grab your hand and say we'll meet another day. Okay, I don't know if I am dreaming, but it's seeming like a feeling much too real to be imaginary. The sky is fading now, we're wrapped inside a cloud, and I hold you close to me and hope that you'll be free with me. I don't know if you remember, but I told you last summer you're the only So I said, hey, I never wanna be awake again. But you said, say, I'm not your only friend. Now every day, every second I'm with you, I'll be okay. So now I'll say, you were never just a friend. I hold you, I hold you, No, don't let go of me, at last you're here with me. No, don't let go of me, go of me. So I said, hey, I never wanna be awake again. But you said, say, I'm not your only friend. Now every day, every second I'm with you, I'll be okay. So now I'll say, you were never just a friend. You're my fantasy.
All right. More big titty female core. Bruh. Why do people like love avatar characters like that, man? That never makes sense to me. That's supposed to be you. Do you want to bang yourself? Is that where are we going with this? Hey guys, welcome to the stream. So bought myself a Pokemon bundle near my workplace. Got 6 out of 8 full art shiny cards. Congratulations on getting lucky. I have no idea what cards are worth though. Hey. So tonight is hero reviews plus Legendary Heroes trailer. I'm gonna take tonight off pretty easily. I'm gonna try really hard. to do things differently this time around. I don't know, man. I'm exhausted. I couldn't sleep. I've been having sleep issues for years now, and it's just so bad. Oh, but there was a good thing about it. I couldn't sleep, so I woke up after a couple hours, and then I started reading a new manga. New, as in I just started it, but not new, as in new. Anyone ever heard of Ajin? You know, the tablet I use for playing Fire Emblem Heroes on stream is the same tablet I use to read on. Have you tried sleeping? Obviously, I tried sleeping. TCG app they showed for today. What's a TCG app? Has anyone ever checked out Ajin before? I think I can show you. The anime is terrible because it's the 3D graphics anime. I think this is the easiest way to show it off. I actually don't even know if I can show manga on stream. But this is my tablet. I've been reading Ajin. I'm on file 17, so I'm not very far in yet. But yeah, I've just been reading that last night. The concepts is pretty simple. Like, in this world, some people are demi-humans, and then they can't die. And then there's a lot of like discrimination differences. I don't know. It's very interesting. I wanted to read it for a while now. Trading card game? Oh, wait, there's a trading card game app? The heck? Hey, Roy fan Fire Emblem, bruh. I never even asked you. Why'd you name yourself like that? Roy fan Fire Emblem. One of the things announced was going to new app about the trading card game. Looking forward to it. All right. Why do you people want to... You know, I always found that a bit weird. Why do people want to do that? Right, it's one thing to have a trading card game, but it's another thing just to have the game itself. Like, wouldn't you rather play Pokemon instead of the Pokemon trading card game? Right? I don't know, that's how I see it. I'll definitely be something I could get into where Feh gets the EOS news. Yes, EOS any day now. I felt like naming myself that. Yeah, of course. If you didn't feel like naming yourself that, why are you named that? Alright, well, I guess you can try it out. I have my bestie boy build ready to show. Ayo. I like how it says fall or goal met. I'm pretty sure that means someone unfollowed. Yeah, that's hilariously bad. Okay, I'm gonna update the goal so we don't get some dumb stuff like that. Start a new goal. Let's see if... Whoa, whoops. I keep clicking the wrong stuff. Let's see if we can hit 3 subs tonight. And I'm going to bump up our new goal to 16,200. It's really tiresome as a streamer to go up and down and up and down. Do you collect Pokemon cards when you were a kid? Yes, I collect them as a kid. But I stopped a long time ago. Why would you keep playing Pokemon into... I don't know. Hey, EDC! Alright, anyways, we'll start in just a moment. Feel free to submit your heroes now if you so want to. I'm gonna do a quick calc to see if how many I'm off by. Two, 6, 14, 26, 46. I'm looking for 46. Can I do it now on your channel? No. Sorry, I don't allow dumping. If I did allow that, I only do it. I only allow it for bit donations. But if I allowed it like many years ago when we used to be even bigger and we did that, it was very problematic. And even though we have less hero views nowadays, hero views take a lot longer because, you know, heroes are super tons of skills nowadays. But yeah, I can't because until we start it, I'm not gonna accept it unless it's bits. Otherwise, we're just gonna get a bunch of people dumping heroes here, and then I'll be reviewing a bunch of people who aren't even here, which makes no sense. So sorry about that. Where do I post it? When we start, you put as your hero number 1, you enter a battle, so it updates your rep hero, and then you send in your code, and then I can check it out. That's the idea. But yeah, we don't allow it before it starts because, again, if everyone just dumps their heroes in, then what's the point? We'll just be reviewing people who aren't even here. It's always awkward in hero review when I'm like, hey, why did you do this? Or what's the idea here? Or I don't understand if this actually works. And then the guy's clearly not here. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I just won't know then. But yeah, we're starting soon. Don't worry. All right. How's your Tuesday, chat? Chat, how long do you think I should be streaming for? Yesterday we streamed 8 hours, which was way longer than I thought I would stream. Why was it 8 hours? I was playing Smash. But it's been a while since we played a Smash stream. 46 with break? What is a break? I take miniature breaks, and by a break I mean I just go downstairs and grab water, then come back upstairs, and that's it. So I usually take like a minute or two every couple hours. So it's not really a break. Your 1 hour Smash stream was the longest hour. Yeah, because it wasn't an hour. I don't know. It was fun playing you guys. As a formerly competitive Smash player, I like Smash. We got to play some good players yesterday. Not a lot, but some. There weren't that many good players, jeez. And some of them were very clearly online players, which means they don't play safe. They just throw out the move because online will cover it. But still, it was good to get some experience against some of the better, scarier characters. All right, I'm just gonna say it. You know, why do you keep joining the stream? You clearly don't want to be here. Are you just checking on me? Like, why? That's so confuzzling. You know the chat literally tells me you're here. I don't understand this. Like. Guys, it's cool. Like, if you don't want to watch me anymore, that's cool. But why do you guys keep checking on me? That's weird. I've noticed that for several past viewers. Is there a reason to keep checking up on me? Like, what are you here for? If you're not going to actually watch anything. What the heck? It's so weird. Kazuya Mishima. He's so freaking good, man. But that's what happens when you put in a real fighting game character in a not a real fighting game, so that's kind of unfair. I got works earlier, so I have to watch it during a break to avoid spoilers. Damn. All right. Anyways, we're gonna start in a moment. I'm just clearing some stuff up. Best game of 2024? No way. I don't believe that. Fighting games have not won Game of the Year in forever. Tekken, I agree, it might be the best. It might be the best fighting game of the year, but I don't think it would be the best game of the year. All right. I chose to sleep as I got home, so I was rested for the morning. Say it was worth it. AA. All right, I guess we should start.
Goddess of Victory, Nikke.
Oh crap! Did you guys hear that? Whoops. Checking Nikke real quick. There could be potential games in the future that are slightly better. I would bet against it. I think Tekken's a splendid game, absolutely, but I'd bet against it. Fighting games almost never win Game of the Year. It's so hard. I finished the Gundam Unicorn demo. It's so good. It could be my Game of the Year game, and year basically started. Gundam Unicorn. It's been a while since I heard that. You guys know I'm a big Gundam fan, right? Are you saying Vow World is better? Pow World? No. There are big releases for 2023. No, I don't think. Let's look it up if you guys want. I'm actually genuinely curious. Game of the Year fighting game. Wait. As a fighting game won Game of the Year. Here, we can go over this. Man, don't you guys like that I am genuinely curious about gaming history? All right, here is the list of Game of the Year awards based off of BAFTA. Now, there are many things out there that will do Game of the Year. There are many organizations, entities out there who will declare Game of the Year. But BAFTA is one of the longest ones, so we'll go with that for now. Obviously, the Game Awards will do a Game of the Year, but I highly doubt Tekken will even be on Game of the Year. But we'll see that at the end of the year. However, this is about finding out whether there's a fighting game that has won Game of the Year. Let's start. GoldenEye in 1998, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time in 1999. They split in 2000 based off of what it is, console, handheld, PC. So Pokemon Yellow was handheld Game of the Year. Medieval 2 was console. Deus Ex. Wow, Deus Ex originally began in 2000s, huh? Okay. All right. It'll just say fighting game on the left side if we find one. And the answer is no. A fighting game has never won Game of the Year. You want to know why this is on my mind? Because I love the FGC. Evo, I used to watch Evo religiously. Like, I'd try to watch as much as possible. Yeah. DICE Game Awards. It also says none. Famitsu? Famitsu might. Famitsu's a Japanese magazine. Famitsu did. Okay, so in the history of everything, it takes until Famitsu, which is very biased because Famitsu only looks at Japanese games, to be clear. So I would say this is a grain of salt because they don't look at anything non-Japanese, and I don't think the best game of the year is usually Japanese. It's not true at all. So Famitsu only looks at Japanese games, and it takes until 2018 where they declared 2 winners, Monster Hunter World and then Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for 2018. That is the only fighting game to win. Here's the Game Awards. They say it's Dragon's Age Inquisition in 2014, The Witcher 3 in 2015, Overwatch in 2016, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild in 2017, God of War in 2018, Sekiro in 2019, The Last of Us Part 2 in 2020, It Takes Two in 2021, Elden Ring in 2022, and then Baldur's Gate 3 in 2023. But that's what I'm saying. There is no winner for fighting game. Okay, Golden Joystick is a legit one. It says in 1985, The Way of the Exploding Fist won, but that's 1985. It's a completely different. It says Street Fighter 2 in 1992. But yeah, that's it. So, unless it's Ancient, which is Street Fighter 2 and Way of Exploding Fist in 1992 and 1985, or you look at it from Famitsu's perspective, which is Japanese-only games, I do not think there has been a modern game to win Game of the Year in forever. Yeah, it just doesn't happen. So yeah, I don't think Tekken will win. You could hope it'll break that trend, but I'll tell you right now, there was a lot of really good fighting games. The last Street Fighter, last year, I believe it won Best Fighting Game of the Year, but that last Street Fighter was super good. And it wasn't even votable for Game of the Year for the Game Awards. Yeah, okay. No, I've gone through everything. You gotta go to Gamist. And even then, I think they only liked fighting games. Yeah. All right, when it comes to game of the year, fighting is very rare. The last game of the year winner is from Famitsu in 2018, and that's Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And prior to that, it's 1992, which is Street Fighter 2. And then prior to that, it's 1985, The Way of the Exploding Fist. So there's been only ever 3 winners for game of the year being a fighting game, and 2 of them are ancient, and 1 of them is Japan only. So yeah, I say don't expect any of that. We hit the sub goal, really? Okay, maybe I should have put it at 10. Thank you guys. Maybe I put it too low. On trailer days, you guys usually show up a lot, and then you guys are super rambunctious. All right, one sec. Let me get the fight done on my phone. Game of the year is probably gonna be FF7 Rebirth. Yeah, it's super hyped up. But to be honest, it's a very good game. That's... Would I be crazy to say this? Final Fantasy Rebirth and Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, those are the best examples of ever. Really, seriously, ever. Of a remake ever. I don't think I've ever seen a remake that good ever. All the games are usually shooters and platforms. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but yeah, I would say don't expect a lot of winners to not be of the popular genres. Fighting games are very niche. That's just the reality of it all. All right, let me boot up my tablet again. Power World gets nominated. Pal World. No offense, chat. I don't just don't see some of the appeal of the games. I don't see the appeal of Power World. I don't see the appeal of... You guys, I don't even know if you guys watch me play Lethal Company. I don't understand what's so fun about it. All right, let me make a new sub goal. We'll put it at 10. Thank you guys for reaching it though. There you go. My brother likes it for social experience. I don't think anything of it. Maybe I'm just too much of a boomer. I don't know. It just doesn't seem fun. I also don't really get spooked like that. Like it's a jump scare, so I'll get spooked in the way of it's a surprise and it pops up and that catches your breath for a moment, but you're not really scared. You know? That you're not actually scared. You're just jump scared. And that's a reaction, right? You want to know why you have that reaction? Because your ancestors, like, oh, I'm in the wilderness. Oh my god, it's a mountain lion. I'm gonna immediately run now. You know what I mean? It's a survival mechanism. That's why you get spooked, because your body gets, that adrenaline gets pumped in your system, you get spooked, and you're supposed to act right away. If you don't have that, I don't even know how you're alive, because your ancestors are probably dead. Well, they're actually dead, but like, how would they ever survive? All the people who didn't have that reaction are dead. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, that doesn't even make sense to me, so yeah. I play with a lot of people in Lethal Company. I play with friends, and we do collabs in it. I got into it for my girlfriend, same as Power and 6 other games usually. Usually I play the same 3 games for years. Romance of Three Kingdoms 14 is so fun. Oh my god. That's a Romance of Three Kingdoms fan. Hey, shouts to you though. Toy Anarchy, that's a really good game. I've always wanted to buy it, but it was like $100 or something ridiculous. It was too much for me. But I've always been wondering about how that game is. By the way, feel free to send in your heroes. We'll start checking them out in a bit. I'm not done my train tower stuff yet. I gotta do it. Stop reminding me. God damn it. Why'd you remind me? I don't want to do it.
It's already done.
You don't do those? Why? It's just free orbs. I say free, but you gotta work for it, so it's not really free.
Let's captivate them.
Oh, let me turn off the animations. But you do stuff for your girlfriend, man, so that's understandable.
Naturally.
That's what she wants. What makes her happy makes you happy. Unless you have a weird way of understanding loves, then I don't know. Oh shoot, I forgot to change my... Oh, never mind, I think it's fine. Alright, let's do these real quick.
Leave this to me.
Since we have a bit of time, let's chat a bit.
Leave it to me.
So tomorrow, chat. I believe tomorrow is when I start. Start what? Tomorrow will be our first.
Naturally.
Am I gonna be okay? Tomorrow we're starting Persona 3 Reload. To be honest, this month has been February has been the worst stream month I've ever had. I think it had everything I didn't want to deal with. It had drama for no reason.
Tough.
If you, for those who forgot, we reviewed a Speed Lucas. Some guy put it on Twitter. It was a 5 to 7 minute review. He put a minute segment up. He would tell me, oh, he thought it was really funny. Then on Twitter, he's a completely bad actor. Had no issue making me look like a dick and pretending he didn't know how hero views worked. I'm not gonna keep bringing that up, but that pissed me off that somebody would do that.
With utter certainty.
But yeah, and then I was sick for over a week.
I wonder.
So yeah, it's been a pretty bad start. Been a pretty awful month, to be honest. Yeah, he put a clip where he supported Lucas with 3 heroes versus Engage Marth. That's...
You have my trust.
We're not even being remotely fair anymore, man.
Leave it to me.
It's called a hero
I'll
review.
handle it.
I'm not reviewing... Oh my god, I don't even want to talk about it. It's called hero review, not team review. It's such a bad actor. And then when I confronted him about it, he said he knows it's supposed to be about one hero and it's just a joke.
Naturally.
Even as people talked absolute shit, even as he agreed with people and said, I would guess he was an ass all along. And then he said, oh, I guess I won't be watching him again. Okay, so you said you had a lot of fun and thought it was funny, but then on Twitter you say the exact opposite. You call me an ass and you say you'll never watch me again. Whatever, there are a lot of fake ass people out there and that was definitely one of those. Anyways, the point was, why? I don't know. Who cares? It doesn't matter anymore. People like that just don't matter.
To me. Let's captivate them. Ooh, that's tough.
The Pokemon presence was pretty interesting for me. What was even shown? Stuff like that don't interest me. This year just stinks.
handle it.
Well, I'm not sure if the entire year will stink, but it started out pretty awfully for me at least.
Where to?
But yeah, tomorrow we'll start P3. The reason we'll start P3 is I like Persona games. And honestly, it'll be nice to...
Already done.
It's been a long time since we played and finished a big game on stream. We finished Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on stream, and that was a really good game. But I hope we can beat it that quicker than that. So tomorrow, tonight it'll be Hero Reviews and Legendary Heroes trailer. And then tomorrow it'll be Persona 3 Reload. And then the day after will be Persona 3 Reload. And I don't think there's anything else happening. So I just keep playing Persona 3 Reload. So waiting for TMS. There'll never be another TMS game. Unless you mean my playthrough of TMS. We've actually played like 6 hours of it on stream or something like that.
You have my trust.
Never played a Persona game before? The game is really expensive right now. In Canada, you can spend over $100 to buy it. That's crazy, isn't it?
I wonder.
But yeah, it's a huge game. Oh crap! Really looking forward to playing it. Genshin and Honkai events. All right.
Utter certainty.
I still have time, right?
Captivate.
Ideally, I finish.
It's already done.
Ideally, I finish Persona 3 Reload before any of these.
Consider it
And
done.
away.
You have my trust.
Love conquers all.
When is the Genshin has a 1-week event? What's the Honkai event? How much time do you have left for that?
I'll handle it.
It's not like I won't play any other games during that time, but I want to focus on these games. Yeah, I think you're right. It's the biggest niche game. Everybody likes it.
I wonder.
You have my trust.
Leave it to me. And away.
I feel dumber and dumber that I spent so much time on Feh and mobile games because it doesn't get you anywhere yet. Chat, would you be sad if I stopped streaming Feh one day?
These twin blades. With utter
Not that it's
certainty.
on my mind or anything, but
Naturally.
I'm here mostly out of loyalty at this point.
Let's captivate them. Ooh, that's tough.
But at the same time, you gotta recognize, like,
Already done.
this is going nowhere. There's no new players. The game is not innovating itself. I've been enjoying the demo of Unicorn Overlord, and I would recommend any Fire Emblem fan to at least try the demo. I'd rather just play it all at once, otherwise we'll have a giant pause. So I have 26k for 26 days for story. A minus 2k Keck. Wait, what do you mean minus 2k? Oh, you want to put sub only mode? Why? Does anyone want to spend to unsub mode? I don't understand why you're sub only moding this. By the way, Golem was here first tonight. It wasn't hey, I'm having a chat with the stream. Why am I sub only moding? Alright, I'll take it. I hope someone spends the points to unsub only mode because this is dumb. Wait, where is it? Is it already accepted? Alright. Here. Timed out now. And then now we're entering sub-only mode. Sorry. This was redeemed,
You
chat.
tried to pivot into streaming, Nikke. Where did that bring you? Back to FA.
Wait, somebody already redeemed it, I think. Is sub-only mode on or off right now? I can't tell. The thing is so weird. Oh, it's sub-only mode the whole time? What?
Already done.
Ugh. Okay.
Leave it to me.
I'm surprised nobody said anything.
Two.
So now the sub-only mode again. Just so you guys know, the goals... I'm not kidding you guys. The goals... The managed goals and follower only mode have the same symbol.
I wonder.
It's just a slightly bigger heart versus a slightly smaller heart.
Ooh, that's tough.
That sounds really dumb, but on Twitch it's the same symbol. So sometimes turn on follower only mode when it's not supposed to be. Are we in followers only mode? Can anyone tell me?
Handle it.
I can't see what you guys are seeing, obviously. Oh yeah, and the sound things don't work anymore. I don't know what happened to them. You timed out Mario for nothing? Yeah, I guess you're a villain now.
Naturally, let's captivate
I
them.
wonder.
Hey, Pablo.
Leave it to me.
You have my trust.
It's already done.
And
I would not
away.
be mad if you stopped streaming
wonder.
Faye. You could say that I have watched a variety of your streams. Nim smug.
I think most of you guys who are actually with me, like on the average day of the streams, this is gonna sound bad because some of those people are here, but some people are only here for the Legendary Heroes reactions and some for Feh channels and stuff like that, and they're not here for anything else. People like Dex, for example. That was so unnecessary, but you know what I mean. Some people are only here for those segments, and they're not here for anything else.
Consider it done.
Ooh, that's tough.
I'll handle it.
So I think as a whole, it wouldn't really affect me because those people aren't here anyways. It would only really affect me for
Naturally.
the Feh channels and trailers and stuff, but that's not a
And away.
that's honestly not a big
Leave it
deal.
to me.
At least that's what I think. Do you like Mega Man? Yeah, I like Mega Man. That was a childhood game. One of my first games ever was
Love conquers all.
Mega Man on the Game Boy Color.
Utter certainty.
I love that game. I played it like 3-4 times.
Ooh, that's
Consider it
I don't know if you
wonder.
if you kiddos remember this, but once upon a time,
Let's captivate
you'd
them.
have like 2-3 games and you would play them like 20 times. Oh wow, I got one-shotted. Oh yeah, and the Battle Network series was awesome.
You have my trust.
And away. Naturally.
It's already done.
Did you try Needy Streamer? Yep, we played and beat the entire game on stream.
Leave it to me.
That game was really memorable. We had the Nympho ending.
Ooh, that's
I played that game because one,
Consider it done.
you know, I'm also a streamer, and two, it was just really funny. The fact that you could give up your streaming career and just bang all day was hilarious to me. I don't know. You're probably often, yeah. Well, the VOD's probably on Twitch somewhere. Maybe I should release it separately. I don't know. It was pretty funny. I really enjoyed it. Just like real life, yeah, you could just bang all day and forget about streaming. Dingy knows all about that. By the way, let me give a shout out to Swollen Dingus. His name is Swollen Dingus because even though he's supposed to be a full-time streamer, he can't do it because he always has a swollen dingus, and that's why he just bangs all day instead. Occasionally he streams some Nintendo games and whatnot, and he may or may not be Darkside Phil. I don't know. It's sometimes hard to tell. You know, these things get complicated. But yeah, check him out. He's a really cool dude. I think the last time we watched him, he was playing Advance Wars and then Splatoon. But yeah, check him out. The swelling dinghy blocks the screen half the time. Yeah, it's that big. Yeah, you know, some people say, you know, they're growers, not showers, or they're showers, not growers. And then some people are just perpetually stuck like they're on Viagra. And that's Dingy. Bryn, did you catch up? We're 4 episodes off. We finished episode 21, so the most recent episode is 25, so we're 4 episodes off. If this banner has an emblem better than Marth, I'm gonna be so mad. Shake my head. It's good. Are you kidding me? Of course it's gonna be better than Marth. I think they're gonna spam the heck out of emblem characters this year. That's just the new money, new form of revenue for them. Current arc is Kino 10 out of 10. As in Kino's Adventures. I'm genuinely... How do you even know about Kino's Adventure? Kino's Adventure is a classic. Kino no Tabi. I've watched so many clips of it. My art teacher, when I was growing up in school, really liked this, and he showed us a couple episodes. So I always wanted to watch it. But it's so old. It's from 2003. So what is Kino no Tabi? Kino's journey? Kino no Tabi, the beautiful world. Kino's a 15-year-old traveler, and then he forms a bond of Hermes, a talking motorcycle, and together they wander lands and venture through various countries and places, despite having no clear idea of what to expect. After all, life is a journey filled with unknown. People really like this anime. It has 8.28, and that's Kino. It's a very interesting anime. So yeah, a lot of people who like Frieren, I can recommend Kino's Adventure because it's very episodic in its journey, and it focuses on a small group of characters all the time. So anyways, throughout their journeys, they encounter different kinds of customs, from the morally gray to tragic and fascinating. They also meet many people, some who live to work, some who live to make others happy, some who live to chase their dreams. Thus, in every country they visit, there's always something to learn from the way people carry out their lives. This was made in an era where people were still open-minded. You know how people are nowadays, chat. They will tell you how to live your life, how to think, how to feel. They'll tell you how to do everything. And then they will tell you their choices, their ideals are better than everyone else's. But a story like Kino's Adventure, Kino's journey is the exact opposite. You get to experience a lot of different perspectives and lives and hopes and dreams, and you quickly learn there's no right or wrongs. But yeah, it's a very beautiful anime that you can easily recommend. Like that's why it was recommended in the first place by the teacher, because he saw the value of it, of keeping people's minds open. Kino's a classic. Did you never watch Lucky Star, the greatest manga series? Watch Lucky Star, the greatest manga series? How do you watch manga? Buddy. No, I didn't watch Lucky Star. That wasn't for me. I know people will like assert I'm a lolicon or whatever, and therefore I'll watch everything that if lollies are involved or whatever nonsense. No. Never watched Lucky Star. I watched some clips, never interested in me whatsoever. Celica's fire, no? People don't care what age they are. They just tell you what they look like, and then, you know, people are whack, so whatever. Legal age. Did you not understand that? The point of what I was saying was it's an anime. Who the hell cares about these things? I'm gonna mute Andre. You completely missed the point. It's an anime. Why does their ages matter? I'm well aware at this point there are deranged people out there. You watch an anime and it's like, oh, you know, they're in high school. You can't watch this because you're old. What? Like, we're talking about like worlds where there's like everyone has superpowers and people die by the gazillions. Like, it's a fantasy world and people want to bring their real life bullshit into it. Like, what are you doing? It doesn't even matter. Why does legal age matter? Nobody's like Lucky Star. There's no dating. It's not a romance. Why is it? That's why I'm saying, like, why are you bringing up legal age? Who cares? There's no romance in it. Why does legal age even matter? You're just watching their lives. It's a slice of life. What? That's why I'm like, this makes no sense. Why does legal age matter in a slice of life? There's no romance. Like, does anyone understand how stupid that argument would become? Like, you can't watch it unless they're 18 plus. Like, what? Come on, guys. Don't be like this. What are you doing? Alright, probably should go with Celica. Oh, it's probably not Aether. We all didn't notice to say about the age to be very upsetting. I don't even know why you brought that up. What? All right. If you're just gonna mention random things and have no understanding of why you're bringing it up, why bring it up? Comics are fake stories that hurt no one. Exactly. So why even bring it up? What does that have to do with anything? It's terrifying how deranged people are becoming. I can't wait for the future where if somebody makes a story that's slightly edgy, they get canceled. And so we'll always have stories where the hero defeats the villain and everyone wins. And then the hero has to be both male and female at the same time for equality's sake. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of world do you want? To have a socially acceptable, quote-unquote, socially acceptable story? He has to be both rich and poor at the same time. Like, he has to be both left-leaning and right-leaning. The hero is conservative, liberal, and also fascist at the same time. Like, where do you want to go with this madness? Like, do people not understand what's going to happen in the future if this is the way they think about things? You'll just have a character that makes no sense, that stands for nothing. But alright, if that's what you believe in, congratulations. Yeah, he's the communist fascist who's also a girl. He believes in masculinity and femininity at the same time. He tries to embody everything at once. That's what you're gonna get in the future, so be politically correct. Come on, guys. Like, what nonsense are you looking for at this point? It's really disturbing when people bring things up like this because it just makes no sense. You guys watch? There's a movie reviewer on YouTube chat that I watch. He recently made a video called "The Death of Female Bosses" or "Girl Bosses." I'm pretty sure it was female bosses, and he details like all the movie flops recently where Hollywood is trying to Hollywood. You know what I mean? Like, they convince themselves, hey, let's make a movie, but make sure it's chock filled with messages, right? So we're gonna have a female lead, a female team. The female's gonna save the day, right? They're trying to send up the message, like, you know, cater towards a female audience. And then all these movies flop. And you wanna know why? Because the audiences for superhero movies are predominantly male. I hope that wasn't a surprise to anyone. And so when they get an entire movie where the guys are constantly being demeaned and shown as inferior and incapable, or they're just an entire movie that's just a guy bashing on the girl and telling her she can't do anything until the girl can't take it anymore, and then she saves the world, right? And then as a guy, you're gonna watch that and be like, yeah, I feel great about this movie. Like, they go so far. It's not even like, hey, let's work together and save the world. No, it's like guys bad, girls good is how some of these movies come off as. And then then these movies flop and Hollywood's so confused. It's just like, I guess, you know, they just hate women or something. Like, it's like terrifying where we are in the world at this point. None of this makes any sense to me. Yeah, they always make the guy looks bad and the girl look good. Do you guys remember the scene with Thor and Captain, what's her name again? Captain Marvel? And she's just like, we watched through like 4 Thor movies and we're like, Thor is a badass. And then in like what, Endgame? Or yeah, she just shows up out of nowhere and then she's like clearly indicating she would beat the crap out of Thor. I'm like, what? We just watched 4 movies proving how badass he is, and she just shows up out of nowhere and she can beat him up. Like, What is this nonsense? That doesn't make any sense to a viewer, and it just feels demeaning. Anyways, I want to bring this stuff up. It's just, this is what you're doing when you bring nonsensical things into, you know, fiction. It's just nonsensical. You disregard everything to send a message. And so it's message first, product second. So that's why saying like, hey, bring up the ages of characters in a fictional universe where it has nothing to do with romance. It's just a slice of life. You're just watching them have fun. And that makes you feel good about your life. And that's uplifting to you. But you have to first remember all these things about them before you can have fun and just enjoy yourself. Is insane. That's why, Andre, don't do that. What do you... Why even do that? You absolutely will like Captain Marvel on Camilla Khan, and you will also chug soy and eat the bugs, yeah. And no, I don't hate women, it's just... having these things forced down your throat is not fun. If you don't care about the majority of franchises which male and you bring in a small boss that has nothing compared to Thanos, there are no chance the male audience is going to go watch it. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are some of it sometimes it's okay. You guys remember in which movie was it? Infinity Wars, where Captain Marvel shows up, and in Endgame they had an entire scene where it was just all female heroes coming together and they take turns walloping on Thanos and protecting the cube. That was okay. I thought that was stretching it a bit because that moment was like, yeah, it's epic. At the same time, you realize what they're doing here. They're just trying to, they're really just shoving the message down your throat. But like, okay, that was as acceptable as it got. I feel bad for Thanos because in the past movies, we're shown Prime Thanos would destroy these guys or these girls in like seconds. Right? Like, you can't expect me to believe this is how it's gonna work when like Spider-Man, Iron Man, what's his name again? Dr. what? They all came together, they had a great plan, and they can't beat Thanos, and then all of a sudden just a bunch of girls show up and they're kicking. Doctor Strange, yes, Doctor Strange. Like, I remember that scene, it was just like, it's so epic seeing Iron Man fight Thanos, and he's getting his butt whooped. But it was such an epic scene, and then all of a sudden you get it's just a bunch of girls and they're beating him up, and like, yeah, it's pushing it, you know. You show us how tough this guy is, and then you force a scene where he gets his butt beat. But yeah, that was as close as acceptable as I've ever seen it. Doctor Strange. You guys don't remember that scene? It's on YouTube, you can watch it. It's super cool. Yeah, the women power scene in Endgame, yeah. Oh my gosh. That one's pushing it, but that was like the most acceptable scene I've seen. I just don't think they've ever done it right ever since. Alright, let's do this. They call you sexist if you... Yeah, you're sexist if you think. Oh, I can stay with a Versa. Yo, let's go. It's another season I can stay in. And it's Fire Blessed. Wow, there's another season I can do Arena in. What? This is incredible. Wait, should I just do Arena right now? It'll save me my fire blessings because I have to re-bless. Celica's your bonus would be easier. Yeah, but Celica won't score as highly. If I do this, I have to move hero views. But nobody submitted a hero today, so I guess it's fine. I guess are we just not doing hero views tonight? Nobody submitted a hero, so I think we're fine. The fishing... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? It's gonna save me my fire blessings. Because I already have them set up. Oh, my wind blessing. Oh, no. Wait, never mind. Doesn't matter. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. I forgot. I keep thinking. Never mind. We're not doing it. We're doing hero reviews still. I forgot Veronica is my only wind. My only legendary that's plus 10 is Veronica. She's wind. So I have to rebless anyways. It doesn't matter. I don't think Celica is enough. My Celica is only... You guys actually believe a plus 2 Celica would make it? Would a plus 2 Celica make it, chat? It doesn't matter. I have to rebless for fire anyways, so it doesn't change a thing. I have no idea. I genuinely don't have any idea. Plus 10 Versa versus plus 2 Celica. My Versa's perfect, by the way. She's red dual flying everything. Get a Versa? Alright, that's what it feels like to me, but I'll check with you guys. Alright. Light bless everybody. Wouldn't you score more here since she's the bonus hero? They're both bonus heroes. The reason why you go legendary is because you will never find max cap, and if you go legendary, it'll give you max cap. So if you go legendary, you don't have to fish. That's why you go legendary. So even if there's a theoretical maximum from Versa that's higher, it may just make more sense to still just go Celica, because she will save you time and effort and still score highly enough. That's why the question is being posed. Okay. I use a plus 10 Versa of Red Dual Flying 4 Nimbo. She didn't score better than plus 2 Celica. Okay. Alright, well that's what I mean. That's why I'm asking this question. I have no idea. You're fucked for arena season, you have no one? Aww. Go, I hope you've been well. It's been a while since we hung out. You know, Chucky showed up on a recent stream and he was asking if we still play Mech Arena. Because he wanted to play. Man. Feels like a lifetime ago. I've been Will. Okay. I don't know how to take that. I guess I'll call you Will from now. Do you mean you've changed your name to Will, or you've been into Will? I don't know. I can't tell with you. But either way, I'm happy for you. Either you've changed your name to Will, or you've been into Will. Congratulations. When you guys make just like a small spelling error, I can't help but take it to the maximum. I'm sorry, I'm such a fuck up. I can't help it. I'll always be a brat. Is Yogi still here? He was trying to tell us how to like say his name, and I was like, okay, I guess you're Yogi now. And then he misspelled how to explain his name. He just called himself Yogi, and I'll just call him Yogi for the rest of the time. I'm sorry, I can't help it. It was a mistake. No, it's not a mistake. Yogi, you're not a mistake. Don't let anyone tell you that. There's purpose to your life. You matter. It's okay to be Yogi.
Celica, Ninja Corn, Murdoch, and Vigard, you can reach 770 per match.
Oh, then that should be enough, right?
768 if you don't have all tier 4 in your armors. Don't know if you have someone who scores Hyatt. Anyway, 768 per match might be enough to stay this week too.
Okay, then we'll go with that. You're going to be okay, Yogi. You're going to be okay. Don't let anyone stop you from being you. A Yogi. When I try to correct my misspellings, I always make more errors. Do you guys remember the makes a minor spelling error meme? I love that meme. It's so freaking good. Hey, can you go Robin X Marth? I actually don't know what happens from those cases. Oh no, it breaks everything. Yeah, no, you can't. It breaks everything. Anyways, I love those memes. It's so bad, but I love them. Man, I only have 4 teams built. I don't have anything more. Alright, I'll go that. Oh, wait. I can't go that. Oh, I didn't bless the corn either, bro. I always bully in Mech Arena? Yeah. Thank you for putting up with it. I don't know what else to put in here. Brush. All right, I'll just go like this then. Here, I'll make a Frankenstein team. Run Robin while half the meta has 50 plus res. Wait, what does that have to do with it? Alright, that setup took forever, but we're done. Let's finally do these damn matches. 194. You know, some of you guys told me you guys no longer play Aether raids. But like, why? This is ridiculously easy. I don't know, man. I don't really see anything.
Sita, what's wrong?
All right, let's get this one match done. Why did he isolate his Celica? What's the point of that? I want to be right here.
Lord, ask her guide us.
Yes?
I have hope.
I bestow my blessing.
Good morning.
Sure thing. I believe in you. Yes?
I'm not gonna be fully buffed up. But I'll be frank, I don't think I need to be fully buffed up. Wow. Are we even playing a game anymore? What? Why did he dance? The heck?
Like this.
Like this? Ready.
I can help.
Truly?
This guy has the 2nd anniversary cake. Alright. It's the first match of the season. It's usually a throwaway, so who cares?
Sure thing.
I do not object.
I believe in you.
Bruh, that's so sad.
Maybe this way.
It will be done.
Leave it to me. Ready.
Alright. Yeah, it's obviously doesn't care. Easy peasy. God damn it. Hey chat. I checked out a TV recently. You know why I just laughed? So I have a second monitor to show me what the stream looks like. And it's saying, Hisense 65 U68KM. It's on sale right now. Don't you guys think it's a bit intrusive how the marketing algorithm is? It's actually just AI. I hope people know that, but people don't like calling it that. AI is just algorithms. Yeah, so it's telling me, oh hey, you can buy that TV now. Yeah.
This way?
Imagine we get Emblem Corrin, Legendary Male Corrin. Yeah. All right, we're gonna start the. I'm gonna start in a moment. For hero views, just about like 50 minutes of hero views, I guess. The reality is like that's just how marketing works, right? They want to keep making you think about these things and then remind you about it.
What a festival!
You need to get Flare Sparrow on your dual Corrin. She definitely puts the pressure. Are you implying I have not tried? Chat, who's the best hero to get Flare Sparrow off of? Keywords. Best hero to get it off of. Why am I talking like this? Because you guys don't seem to understand. All these heroes are stupendously good. To make the sacrifice willy-nilly is hard.
Imagine if we get Emblem Veronica as a tie-in with the launch of her scale figure. By the way, my Veronica figure has finally arrived home.
All right, congratulations. Yunaka, you can get her old coquette. Okay, how did I get Yunaka? Brave Govig. Okay, how to get Brave Govig? You know, those are both stupendously powerful heroes. Yunaka is a very top tier tank buster. Brave Govig is more okay to fodder off, but how the hell did I even get her? You guys realize how crazy this is, right? Like, these heroes are not accessible. You guys talk about this as if it's super easy to just fix the build. I can't. Get pity broken, I guess. Okay, so what's the math there? I invite you to tell me the math there. Or would you get, or are you gonna understand what I'm trying to say here? None of this is practical. It's very difficult. 8 twin blades. Just summon, right? Like just summon. How? Okay. So if a Hero Rises coming up, I summon for Hero Rises, and when Hero Rises comes up, and I'm talking about like how I can't afford to go. I'm not gonna have enough orbs. You guys would be like, well, that's because you summoned for Govig, for example. And I'd be like, well, you guys told me to summon for Govig, so I can fix the build. You see where I'm going with this? Everything takes orbs. If it's Green Dream for Hero Rises, And while we don't know,
What are the odds that his Veronica ends up in a jar? Nim haha.
for Sugma, I'm not even gonna estimate. The point I'm trying to get across is, no matter what I do, it's wrong. You guys are gonna tell me, like, what a waste. Why'd I even bother with all that? Oh. Oh, yes. We're not gonna talk about this anymore. Alright, anyways. I'm gonna open up the reviews. Feel free to send them in. Just whale? Yeah, exactly. Like, what are you guys trying to say here? Like, it's not easy. One, it's not accessible, and two, to get it is potentially disastrous. Right? Like, the chance of just getting on a normal banner is almost 0% chance. There are over 1,000 heroes in this game, or closer to 1,100 heroes at this point. So, I pull a blue orb and I have a 0.0 what chance? How many zeros is it before there's a number? But say I do that, and I do get her, when a hero rises comes, and say the situation is, it's all green, then everyone's gonna be like, wow, what a moron going for Brave Govig right now, when the hero rises was coming up. There's no right option here. Everything you do is wrong. The only right option is to spend money. That's the only way to, like, deal with these situations. How do you have the orbs to fix your builds and go for hero rises? Spend. There's no saving here. And you might be like, well, you should have just saved more orbs in the past. Well, why did I pull? Because those heroes seemed necessary at the time. Like, Gingham Gap seems really good. But now, who cares?
Hey all. We starting the reviews.
Thanks, Jay
now?
Vasquez. Yes, we are. The Gingham Gap one is a good example because when I pull for Gingham Gap, it looked like she was one of the best heroes in the entire game. One, I get Fatal Smoke 4 for Kranya, and I also get to give her Arcane Dagger, right? That seems really cool, right? Fatal Smoke 4, Arcane Dagger, nice upgrades. Good job. Excellent job. Also, Gingham Gap makes it so you can't counterattack. Also really useful, really good.
I never showed 3,056,379,481.
Thanks, Master Luigi. So, Gingham Gap makes a lot of sense. And then, within 2 months, they released Dual Byleth, which Gingham Gap can do nothing against. Right? So you see where I'm going with this, right? Everything you do is wrong. And you might be like, okay, well then you should just pull Byleth. And yeah, but then, in say 3 months from now, won't we have another Byleth counter? Do you guys realize, like, Dual Leon counters Byleth? Like, she can... Dual Leon at +10 can kill a +10 Dual Byleth. That's a realistic situation. I've seen it happen many times now. So everything you do is wrong. This is why Fire Emblem Heroes is very, very badly put together at this point. Because as a player, what was the last smart thing I did in this game? I'm gonna actually don't even answer that. Some of you guys would be like, oh, herp derp, none. Let me ask you guys then. What is the smartest thing you did in this game? For the active players. Because for the inactive players, you'll just say, the smartest thing I did was quit. But that's not the point of this question. What was the smartest decision you've made in this game? I'd love to hear it, really.
A little off topic, but imagine if you +10 Sana kill using just the first percentile of required orbs, like you did with Corinne. You even might have the possibility to get 2 sparked copies if she is in the double specials banner that runs at the same time as AHR banner.
I don't know. There's a lot of ifs there, so I'll wait until it happens before we know. So you guys said the smartest thing I did was build a Garen? Yeah, and then I had to do arena for an hour and a half, you know? That was ridiculous. Invested in Mythic, so it doesn't matter if I win or lose. Okay. But that's not a good philosophy of playing the game, where you don't even care about winning or losing anymore. V-Crom carry me in every game mode? Sure. That's fair. Investing in Rearmed Hero Factory? Okay. Playing my faves? Sure. Like your speed dual leg yarn? With at 5 merges plus speed super boon, 18 speed. That's your idea. This is what I mean. Like, the amount of good decisions you can make in this game are either like years ago, right? Kill Mario, how many years ago did you make the +10 mythics, right? How many years ago did you make the Valentine Crom, chat? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. What smart decision have you made recently? None. All these decisions look wrong. And you might say for now, the smart decision was pulling on the Christmas banner, but then we might see in near future if it's not so smart. +10 dual Thor, right? Like how long ago was that? Building a +10 dual, wait, +10 Bowie? Just saying tier 21 for 1 more week to never use him again, Pog. Bruh. Why is Slugma so obsessed with Sangs getting Sonic-y? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he wants to get me canceled again or something. I don't know. Maybe using rearmed and attuned heroes to duplicate skills that are currently only 1 rare unit. Only Whale's gonna do that. A normal player does not gonna do that. We don't have enough orbs to duplicate skills. It's easy for you because you're spending. My best decision was buying Feh Pass, Kappa. Okay. The heroes they release, regardless of any banner, be good for about 2 or 3 months. They get beaten, power crept by new heroes. They release after 2 or 3 months. It's an endless loop that never ends. It makes people players drop the game. That's what I'm trying to say. Every decision I make will be wrong unless I spend money.
I'll cut my own path.
That's why it's hard to like listen to these opinions, because at best these opinions are correct for now. You know what I mean, chat? For now it's correct, but it will not be correct long term. And even if the opinion's correct, say you guys say, well, you should +10 dual Leon. I can't do that. How many orbs will that take? My best decision was summon for my favorites as an Edelgard fan. Shamrock Luigi, you're actually an Edelgard fan? Sometimes as an Edelgard fan, I feel alone. Alright, let's start the hero reviews. All right, Jay Vasquez. Let's see what we got. Mary Divina Orochi, 40 plus 10 plus 9, 48 HP, 64 attack, 35 speed, 30 defense, 43 res. Floretted plus attack plus speed. Art Caliburnus, reposition Luna, attack res finish 4, special spiral 4, attack res ploy, attack res ideal. I really like ideal on her. So for this, we got Art Caliburnus. Slaying ability, all stats plus 5, guarantee follow-up attack, charge plus 1, and then neutralize foes bonuses to attack and res. So you have a very fast Luna. So the idea is after... Wait, why use ideal? You're not buffing yourself. I'm kind of confused by the ideal. I would have done form because it's finish with form, or better yet, you could use one of the new squad ace seals, which give you attack, speed, res. That's what I would do personally. No, I would absolutely do that because ploys work on visible stats. So 43 res is a very bad ploy. But yeah, IMO, I would switch this over to the squad ace seal because you can get attack, speed, res on it, which helps your ploy and helps out everything else. And you only give up 2 attack, 2 res, but in exchange, you'll get like 3 extra speed. Right? I think that's way worth it. Yeah, it's a very good build. The idea is you attack, they attack, you attack Luna, finish for some healing, afterwards spiral triggers, and you just have instant Lunas. So yeah, that's not bad whatsoever. Instant Lunas with ploy means you nuke them really easily. So quick calc on attack is 5, 12, 12, exposure is 10, and then res is 7, so that's 17, 29, 34, which gets you a 98 attack. When special triggers, 5 true and 7 true again. So easily hitting over 100. That's a very strong Luna, capable of one-shotting. So yeah, very nice Orochi. Yeah. Huge suggestion, switch the seal, please. The seal I'm talking about is just to show. The exact seal I'm talking about is this. Squad Ace BZ3. Attack speed res plus 3. So in total you get 9 stats. I know ideally you can technically get 10 stats, but you have to be always buffed up or 100% HP to use it. So this has less criterias. Overall you lose 1 stat, but you get more useful stats. So that's what I recommend. No, ploy doesn't give buffs. It's debuffs on your opponents. Alright. Hero 2. Best decision I made was building plus 10 OG Self, plus 10 Parry, plus 10 Brave Makai, plus 10 Brave Veronica, be all the content in the game up until that point, and then quit playing. No regrets to that this day.
A fun fact about the new Squad Acer seals that don't give HP. They are basically 3/4 of Fury 3 without the recoil, yet despite technically giving less stats, they score more than the Fury seal. Squad Ace are 240 SP, while Fury is 200 SP.
By the way, if you guys are submitting heroes, I have to bring this up nowadays because we had a bad actor last time. If you submit a hero, please understand this is called hero view. I am not looking at your teams, just your hero. It wouldn't be right to look at the team because a hero view, looking at one hero already takes like several minutes. You have to look at your team and think about that as well. That adds a lot. Not to mention, the team changes based off of mode. So if you're in summoner duels, right, now you have captain skills as well. And of course, I don't know about your opponent's team. The process will always be imperfect unless I look only at your one hero that you submit. So please stop telling me about teams and whatnot. I'm aware you can buff your heroes. I'm aware you can debuff your opponents. But please be aware they can do the exact same thing, and I don't know what they are, so it's impossible to do it that way. So please don't do that to me. We had that happen already. There's no need for that. You guys should know better. It's called hero review, not team review. So please. And also, if I see a hero that I think is clearly bait, I'll just reject it. I'm sorry. I don't want to deal with all the Twitter drama just because someone pretends that they don't understand how these things work. It should be fair, because how do you expect me to do that? I can't do 30-minute reviews. Nobody would watch this. But yeah, thank you for being fair and understanding that. So I'm gonna wait for the ad to end, and then we'll continue with the next hero. That's why the entire thing was so jarring last time with the Twitter thing, because it was just like, I thought everybody knew how this worked. And it turns out, no. No, they don't. So yeah. Alright, let's continue this. Oh, one sec. I genuinely try to build my characters. Yes. Why is the game loading so slow tonight? Alright, one sec. Yeah, this is Death Note ending. Chat, is Death Note a top 10 anime of all time? I guess I'm just trying to start drama tonight, huh? I think it is. Remember, the best anime of all, the best anime list of all time has a very significant point to it. It must make a cultural impact. It's not just, is it a really good anime? No, it has to make a cultural impact. And I think Death Note absolutely made a cultural impact. Do you guys, okay, hold on. Do you guys remember going to school? I don't know if this happened in your schools, but it happened in my school. And some of you guys might be too young for this because Death Note had already finished airing. When I was going to school, I remember this. Death Notes were banned. If you brought a Death Note to school, you could be suspended. Because it was seen as, even though it's just a notebook from anime, the way the administration interpreted it was, you are wishing death upon fellow students and whatnot, right? That's how they saw it. So you could get in big shit. No, I'm serious. I'm gonna Google this right now. Death Note notebook banned. I'm not kidding you. I'm in Canada and it happened, but here. This is, you can look this up. It's not just in China, but here's a definite example that I found really quickly. China banned Death Note after students started writing names in their self-created notebooks. China has a strict policy when it comes to depiction of supernatural characters and the S word. Death Note features both dark themes. Ryuk is a Shinigami, Soul Reaper, who comes to Earth after mistakenly dropping the notebook. And yeah. Anime News Network reported in 2005 that students in Shenyang were altering school books into Death Notes and writing the names of teachers and classmates they disliked. They have fun by writing down the names of teachers they don't like. Sorry, say a child. The incident caused a stir in Shenyang all across China. But again, it's not just China. I'm in Canada. We dealt with the same thing. Why is Death Note banned in some countries? But yeah, it's a real thing. It happened to my school as well. I'm sure you'll find more on Reddit, but it's true. It happened to me. I remember this because a friend of mine used to bring a Death Note notebook to school, and a teacher had to tell him off. So it's real. I'm not kidding you. Yes, Attack on Titans is also an anime I would consider top 10 of all time. Again, cultural impact is huge, and it's legitimately a quality anime through and through. My school is lame. The only thing they banned was guns and knives. Yeah. I'm biased because I had a crush on Light as a kid, though. Is that why you like me, Noogles? Yeah, I liked Light as well. But I think over time, I like L more. You're old, though? Wow, thanks. I think over time I liked L more. As a kid growing up, I loved Light because the idea of a kid, of like he's a kid, he's in high school, he's studying for his entrance exams for college, changing the world is like very appealing. But as an adult, you realize like L's like the much more intricate, complicated, and fun character. DBZ, everyone wants to go SSJ and shoot Chi Blast. Okay, it's not just cultural, all right? There's more to it than just cultural impact. But yeah, like, I definitely think Death Note's top 10. All right, anyways, enough about that. Let's keep going. Shotmaster Luigi, 40 plus 10, 25 flowers. Oh my gosh. Pure Joy Lissa, 57 HP, 61 attack, 45 speed, 44 defense, 43 res. Chat, is this not the oldest speed armor? And I know you guys are going to look at 45 speed at max and you'll be like, what are you talking about? How is that a speed armor? No, this is. The oldest speed armor in the entire game is Lissa. To this point. Some people might go crazy and say it's Drog. No, it's Lissa. Especially for limited heroes, she's absolutely the first, right? Because in her release batch, it was Chrom, Tharja, herself, and I'm forgetting someone. Robin. And she was faster than them all. Oh, actually, Robin might have been faster. It was between her and Robin. But in terms of axes, this is the fast one. Anyways. This character was once upon a time fast. Just how time is fly.
Maybe
how
we'll
time
get
flies.
an older one at some point. Nim Smug.
Okay. Anyways, Arcane Downfall, Swap, Armor Blaze, Kestrel Stance 3, Savvy Fighter 4, AS Near Save, and Attack Speed 4. Let's see how fast you can get. So that's 5, 11, acting as 15, acting as 19, up to 26 extra. So all that just hits 71 speed. Rip. I respect it. I absolutely do. Especially because I know Chad Master Luigi. He made this Lissa years ago. So it's whatever. Like, it's just out of love. But yeah. Does it really work? No. But I respect it. Anyways, the Armor Blaze is triggering really easily because of Arcane Downfall. So for those who don't remember how it works, if foe's range was 1 and unit or foe special is ready or triggered before during this combat, reduces damage from foe's next attack by 40%. So you got damage and damage reduction. And you got guard from Kestrel Stance. Savvy for some more damage reduction and null follow-up. And then your actual attack is 5, 11, 15, 22 for 83 attacks. So yeah, you're really depending on that Armor Blaze because your defense is only 49. So your your Armor Blaze is 26 damage, something like that. Anyways, amazing Lissa. Crazy that you did this. I don't think you can improve in this at all. But yeah, I can't recommend this. I know it's out of love, but man, I respect that you went through all this. Even as a Forma hero, what did you get as a Forma, right? Because you have so many skills on her. I have no idea at this point. Wait, was that HB2? Oh no, it's HF2. That's what I meant. But yeah, it's the Hardy Fighter 3. All right. Do you actually use her? Let me know. Does Arcane Freema work better on Lissa? No. You need the acceleration. Guaranteed. Freema is null follow-up X what? Tempo, I think, right? Whereas this is charge and healing. So I think this is better. She's great in AR because of the extra mythic stats. Let's go. All right, chat. We only had 2 people submitted. Does nobody want hero reviews tonight? All right. I'm going to go one now. Yeah, she wants the faster acceleration for the purposes of getting out quick attacks. Getting out quick armor blazes. Oh shoot, I have to pull. Do I have enough? Oh no, do I have enough? Oh no. When's the reset? Oh shoot. I better be paying attention. It's almost reset on in this, so I need to make sure I do my stuff. Yeah, if you have no points, feel free to submit it. We only have 2 heroes submitted on the general list. If you submit it through general list, I flip a coin. You have a 50-50 chance. I either do odds or evens, and that's how it works. So yeah, here's my ID. Feel free to send it in. Because it wasted effects with a double up on NFU. Yeah, you already have NFU from Savvy, right? So.
I'll give it all I've got.
No, I agree with what you're doing. Can I exchange my thing now? Nobody wants your thing. I was talking about your penis. I'm sorry. His name is Spamming Spiff, and he talked about it, alright? Come on. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Gooberwa, 40+3, 25 flowers, student of Spring Fair. Gooberwa, why do you like Fair so much? Please tell me. Forma, Floretted, 49 HP, 60 attack, 51 speed, 34 defense, 30 res. Bun Bun Baton, rally speed res plus. Aether, attack speed clash 4. Gambit. Gambit Aether is always really good. But with slaying, Deadly Miasma, Blade Session 3, and Soaring Echo. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Isn't it 10%? Or not 10%, 10 damage? Correct me if I'm wrong. If you're using slaying, you lose approximately a third of the effect. Right? And then instead of 50% damage reduction, it's 40%. You can Gambit. I just don't think it's worth it. Gambit is not 100% better in every situation. If you do not have accelerated cooldown, I don't recommend Gambit. Because if you go Gambit and you never use your special, what's the point? Essentially, you're trading away your special and your B slot to run Gambit for. Because you're not using specials anymore. If it's a 5 cooldown special and you can never get a trigger, I don't recommend it. So I only like Gambit on heroes that can still use their specials at the end of the day. Or they don't have slaying. So in this case, yeah, it's kind of rough. Anyways, you do have slaying, partial null fault, or is it full null fault? Effective against armor, partial tempo, and you get all stats +4, reduces damage by bypassing the damage reduction partially, and damage reduction. It's very nice.
7,061,234,479. Not a perfect build, but looking to improve.
I'll definitely check it out. Yes, instead of Gambit 4, I would 100% recommend Wyvern Rift. Remember, Wyvern Rift is broken. It's absolutely broken. It increases survivability. It makes it so you're more guaranteed to output damage. It is really good. It is stupendously good. And the best part about Wyvern Rift, it is the combination of defense plus speed, and it's no longer visible stats. So a hero like this with as much speed and defense could probably make it work pretty well. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with using Gambit. It's just it's not reaching her potential, and you're giving up your special. It's very hard to use your special like this. You're essentially trying to you attack, they attack, you attack, to try and charge it to 1 cooldown and still survive the next battle. It's not like it doesn't work. It does work. Just not ideal. No one here. Thank you for becoming a member. What? Thank you so much. Hold on. We rarely get members. By the way, for the members on YouTube, I want you to know I really appreciate it. On Twitch, subscribers isn't something that rare, but on YouTube it's so rare. I don't know why. I don't know how to improve it. But yeah, thank you so much, no one here. I appreciate it. You didn't know you weren't one, but thank you. Really, thank you so much. Join our Discord. By the way, if you're a member, you'll have access to our sub-only chat. Subs, members, they both have access to it. Technically Patreon as well, but I never advertise my Patreon, but yeah. Anyways, going back to this build, it's immaculate. It's just, it's not the full potential. I would value Wyvern Rift over Gambit 4. And what's that skill, chat? Arrow maneuvers, where you can teleport and you can get 2 attacks down. I also like that because she's also a really good Gale Forcer. But there's nothing wrong going Gambit, Aether, or Wyvern Rift. It's probably better to go Wyvern Rift because she can absorb damage and she can trade blows very well. Yeah. Deadly Miasma is very good for more stats in combat. Blade Session and then Soaring Echo. These are all really good skills. So let's calculate attack real quick. It's 4 plus 4, 8. And I think it's just 8, yeah. 8 up to another 8, 16, 20, 25, 34. At minimum, it's 85 speed. And your attack is 34 plus up to another 10. So it's 44, 104. Yeah, you hit really hard. You are really fast. Entire build really works really well. So yeah, I really like your build. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing truly wrong with it. It's just not essentially it's not truly her potential IMO, but yeah. Potent. Yes, Potent's also really good as well. Potent to spam Aether, I think isn't necessarily a bad idea, but it's up to you. I still think it's Wyvern Rift's second place as the best skill. If you get Wyvern Rift, try to get No Cord as well, since that would be a better special use. Correct.
For humans and dragons.
I need to change the badges on YouTube sometime. I need to stop streaming so much so I can work on the back end more often. You really like Bernie? I really like Bernie too. All right, let's try to get all these done. There's not that many hero views tonight, so I can probably finish before the trailer shows up. This is Skullhawks, Reverent Dream Triandra, 40 plus 10, 5 flowers, 44 HP, 69 attack, nice, 55 speed, 32 defense, 27 res. Flower of Tribute, Harrowing Dream, Ruptured Sky, Flared Sparrow, Firestorm Dance 3, Speed Defense Hold, Speed Defense Rain, Attack Oath Echo. I love stacking Oath with Rain or Rain with Rain. It's just such a good combo. Firestorm Dance is really good on her. That cancel one is especially good, so you can retreat after combat. But you guys might look at Flared Sparrow and be like, what the heck? So don't forget, this character is really good at fighting for some reason. You guys want to know why? For foes within 3 rows of 3 columns centered on unit, deals 5 damage to foe as their combat begins, so chip damage prior to combat. Inflicts speed defense -5 on foe during combat. At start combat, units HP is 25% or above. Grants all stats +5 to unit and deals damage with 20% of units speed during combat, so scaling of speed into damage. So she hits deceptively hard. 5 true damage before combat, true damage based on speed, 5 extra stats on in terms of attack. Flared Sparrow adds another 7 damage to chip. Attack speed +7 as well. Speed defense hold is 4. Speed defense rain is another 4. And then you add this for a 6 attack. So in totality, it is... I'll just calc it all together for ease. I'm going to calc speed first. Her speed is 5, 12, 67 speed times 0.2. That's 13 damage. So her actual attack is 5, 5, 10, 23, 30.
321.
Thank you, Toy Anki. Appreciate it.
183,836. I love my summer cough Edelgard cough very much.
Fair enough. So this is 30, 34, 38, 44. This character hits 113. Holy, she hits 113, and her active speed is 5, 10, 17, 17, 25 for 80 speed. This is the meme, I'm a refresher, or I'm a dancer, but yeah. Nothing to change, it's just really good. I like speed defense hold, I like rain over running Miasma. Because you're a fundamentally support character, you have Firestorm Dance, so you can go in, refresh, use Firestorm Dance to reposition yourself to support your allies, or back off and draw them in, and then your heroes can take advantage of the hold and rain. So I like hold X rain much better than Miasma. So yeah, I wouldn't change anything. If you can get Bride Sayri, defense rain snap would be good for her since it'll give her +1 move. Yes, snap is also really good on her. The +1 move for herself and her allies is very good. She's very good at killing Winter Edelgard, surprisingly. What the heck? Really? That's crazy. But yeah, I like this build better. Miasma, I think, should be going on heroes that are pure offense. Yeah, very nice. Oh, thank you so much for 333.
My latest project 3,034,788,759.
Yeah, absolutely. We got 15 minutes. I'm going to try and get these all done before we start. What's crazier, reality or fiction? If you want to be a Sugma, technically speaking, fiction will always be more crazy than reality, right? But there are things that happen in reality that you will never be able to imagine. I don't want to sound like a crazy person, but you guys do understand reality, the existence of Earth, for example. What are the chances of that, right? A solar system with intelligent life. Sorry, in a solar system, a planet with intelligent life is already so rare in the universe, how many systems do you think, how many planets do you think have like intelligent life? You know, there's definitely other ones, but it's such a improbable thing, right? And then not just intelligent life, but sentient life developing these things and whatnot. Like, I think reality fundamentally is more crazy than fiction. But yeah, we just can't. Fiction has to be designed by people, but people can't imagine enough to describe reality, if that makes any sense. Because reality is so in depth, so long. You cannot match it. Even if it's technically possible for fiction to be more crazy than reality, it will never match it. Because all the existences and almost all the time, you can never imagine enough of it. But yeah, it's reality. The thing is, fiction has to make sense, reality doesn't. That's also true. Reality often does not make sense. Ooh, nice boots. Everyday Young Life, 40 plus 10, 25 flowers, army of 1 FE, 61 HP, 63 attack, 33 speed, 44 defense, 34 res, Kumo. Chat, do you guys remember? Do you guys remember this? I think my favorite build when I first started Fire Emblem Heroes, Gale Force Effie with Death Blow and Brave Lance. That's a throwback if I've ever seen one. Now, it's not the same, but the same idea exists. Unit can move to a space adjacent to any ally within 2 spaces. If unit shoots combat, unit attacks twice. How good is Kumo Naginata?
Well, reality is crazier than science fiction from decades ago. Lots of technologies that authors like Isaac Asimov could not have predicted.
On March 1st, a movie will be coming out. It is based off of the epic series called Dune. And that was written 80 years ago? How long ago was it? 50 years ago? It's been a very long time since the series was written. It still continues to astonish people how well thought out the science fiction it was. And so while you can have one example of it, it is not covering all examples. But yeah. March 1st, Dune releases. Check it out. Science fiction. Anyways, pivot, Gale Force, attack defense ideal, Brash Assault 4, SWAT Assault, Assault Troop 3, Special Fighter 3. I really like this build. The idea is you fixed her movement issues because of new Kumo Naginata. I actually want to make this build. This is so freaking cool. You fix her movement issues because you can teleport, get on top of something, attack twice. Because of Special Fighter, the idea is you attack, and they attack, and then you can trigger Gale Force. Now, unit makes a guaranteed fall attack. Yeah. And then you attack. So Brash Assault 4 gives you damage reduction, damage reflection, and also that guarantee attack. So the idea is with this build, you can teleport in, you attack, they attack, you attack. Gale Force triggers, and then you can go ahead and attack something else. Special Fighter gives you guard and a faster cooldown to make the Gale Force work. Assault Troop 3 allows you to move 3 spaces. And Kumo Naginata allows you to... But this is linearly, right? It's linear and horizontal, but not diagonally. But the teleportation will solve a lot of those issues. And then attack defense ideal works perfectly because Assault Troop 3 is a buff, and so you'll always get attack defense plus 7 at minimum, and it starts out as attack defense plus 9. I really like this build. It's so badass. This is like the most imaginative and cool build I've seen. I highly, highly recommend this build for people to make. It's fairly expensive. This is a dead fallen, not fallen, Summer Edelgard, for example. It could be other heroes. Brash Assault 4 is also really expensive, so. But outside of that, Kumo Naginata is easy to get. You don't have to go this far, but Kumo Naginata is easy to get. It's off of Saizo, and then Gale Force is, 20,000 feathers. But yeah, I really like this build. Your attack is 4. It starts as 11. So it's just 74 attack, but if you quad, that's still a lot of damage. 15. It's 78 attack, and you quad is a lot of damage, and of course later on with damage reflection even better. So, and you can take some hits because your defense is 4. It starts as 9, 13. So you have 57 defense, which is fairly good. But yeah, I like the build. It's super awesome. You could use Bolt Fighter. Yeah, you don't technically need guard. Bolt Fighter would work, but Bolt Fighter is quite a valuable seal, so I'm not I'm not 100% down for just giving it up. All right, can I want to feature that hero. I think that's like the coolest Effie I've seen. All right, I'll try and feature it. For those who are going to say, why don't you refine the Kumo? You can't. Brave weapons can't be refined. I love my summer cough Edogar very much, Teehee. That's pretty good.
I'll deliver.
I'm trying really hard to be a consistent content creator now, so I'll have a new. I used to do the greatest series. I probably have to rename it because that's not necessarily the greatest FE I'll ever see, but it's most interesting and most fun. And it's a throwback to back in the day. Back in my day. All right, from Adrian, Princess of Light, La Rochelle, 40 plus 10, 13 flowers, 40. You can refine Arcane Thunder, come on. 40 plus 10, 13 flowers, 42 HP, 59 attack, 43 speed, 25 defense, 39 res. I like La Rochelle. I just wish her base form was better and her refine was better. Her refine's so out of date now. But yeah, as an Arcane Thunder user, it's better to use... Get this, chat. It's better to use Arcane Thunder on La Rochelle than Reinhardt. Did you know that, chat? I've seen Arcane Thunder on a bunch of Reinhardts because people think it's funny. But speed hearts don't work. I suppose if you super debuff your entire enemy team and super buff him, it'll work. But like, you know what I mean. It doesn't work by itself. Anyways, attack speed catch 4, SR trace 4, defense res smoke 3, attack res solo 3. You basically just took... This is basically just Reinhardt, no chat? That's fine. I believe in it. So yeah. Cooldown +1. The idea is... Wait, why are you going... Are you worried they're going to guard? Okay, the idea is all stats +5. It's not a brave attack. The brave in rearmed Reinhardt is in the A slot, so it's just an auto double. If your unit speed is over foe speed, neutralize effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks during combat. Sorry, there's no auto doubles. My bad. It's just the speed turning into non-follow-up. That's what I really meant. But yeah, catch, trace. This gives you chip damage as well. Oh, not chip damage. It's true damage. It's not chip. I wish it was chip. So the idea is you go into battle, your attack and speed is 5, 12, 16. Wait, why are you going to attack res solo? I think you need more speed. At 59 speed, you need way more speed. If it were up to me, I'd do a double attack speed catch because you have smoke. I think that's perfect. But yeah, you need as much speed as possible nowadays. Otherwise, you're not gonna... I refined this for speed. So your speed can go up to 63? Plus another 8, I think. Or 7. Plus another 7. Anyways, the build is fine. It's just switch to seal, and I think you got something there. But yeah, afterwards triggers, your catches will enable, turning your attack and speed to 9. So in your best case scenario of defense rest smoke, you also have Pathfinder. Pathfinder X Trace is a really nice combination. So yeah, to calc everything, your attack is 5, at best 9, 13, 20. After combat, it swings to 33, 39. So at your best, you're like over 100 something, I think. I don't know. There's a bit of calculations that are a bit flimsy here because there's dependencies. But yeah, I just don't recommend attack res solo. I know you want to have that res, but it doesn't do anything for you. The speed is more important because heroes are so fast nowadays. Yeah, essentially a very good lower shell. Just switch to seal. All right, one sec. Pivot for emergency runaway. Fair. I don't think I missed anything. I remember trying that same build of Arden. Yeah, Arden can do it too. All right. You got 3 minutes, man. There's so little time. 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 3 minutes, man. There's so little time wait, I did go well. Damn it. Zero 2 5 4 0 5. You could involve more viewers in like multiplayer games you like. Oh, that's a good idea. We should do more game nights. We've been doing anime nights instead of game nights. Gentle Exalt Emerin, 40 plus 10, 54 HP, 57 attack, 41 speed, 22 defense, 50 res, Arcane Charmer, Rescue plus, Glitter Light with Engage, Marth, Stillwater 4, Poetic Justice, Attack Res Menace, and Squad Ace BW3. Alright. Damn, chat, I don't know what to say about this. It's really impressive, but Stillwater is not the best A slot. I like Unity on infantry heroes especially, but yeah, you could Stillwater. Your healers stay near your other heroes, so I usually like Unity, attack speed Unity. Poetic Justice is really good. This is Arcane Hortensia, which went down here. I mean, she's not actually fodder because she's rearmed, but Menace isn't bad, but this build is lacking something, is what I would say. You're a really good healer because your attack is pretty high now at 57. So the Rescue Plus, remember, healing is 50% of your attack. So your healing's pretty good. And you're pretty scary now because you can use Glitter Light really easily. At one cooldown, even if they have guard ideas, you attack, and then, you know, it'll trigger. So Glitter Light triggers easily. So yeah, let's calculate your attack real quick. It's 5. 7 damage true on combat, so 12. 12. And then 15% based on foe's attack. I don't know how to calc that. And then you can add up to another 12, 24. So at its best, it's 81 damage with Poetic Justice adding damage. And then, of course, Glitter Light triggering. So very strong, very hard-hitting Emerin. But my only issue is, like, you have all that res, but you're doing nothing with it. So if you can, what you're looking for right now is to switch over to Ploy. Any of the Ploys. If you can do that, I think you got a perfect build. It doesn't really matter about your speed because you got the auto doubles, but you don't have bad speed for auto double purposes. At 50 speed, you can break a lot of wherries. So yeah. Only thing I would recommend is Ploy, and I think if you can do that, I think you got something really good. Yeah, you don't have Ploy yet. Fair enough. All right. Chat. 1 minute. 1 minute till it's out. So I'm going to run a quick 1 minute ad. Grab some water. I'll be right back, and then let's get the trailer started. And yes, Dragon Flowers would help a lot. All right, let's go. Thanks everyone for showing up. Let's find out our newest hero together. Please do not spoil. I'm not even reading chat right now, so don't worry about that. All right, downloading right now. When does the VG start again, chat? It's almost time for the most important event of the year, IMO. March 1st? Yeah, it's almost time, huh? So I better make a video about that as well. The most important voting gauntlet of the year. And the most important fight of the year, too. I really want to make a video addressing the drama, Feh drama from the hero reviews, but I don't think I'll have time. I need to prioritize all these other things instead. Alright, video's downloaded. Here we go. All right. As usual, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the support. It's been so many years of this, so I really appreciate it. All right, let's begin. Sip of water. Here we go. Who shall it be? A new legendary hero joins the battle. Wait, the music. That's pretty modern, and yeah, okay. Engaging fire.
Mother, the emblems, and my friends.
I just
be here.
Okay. Oh, is he also quadding? He's quadding. I just realized, chat. Usually the normal banner is a hint towards a legendary hero, and so because we got an engage banner, it makes perfect sense that we get an engage legendary. But Alear? Oh, he can beat up Freyr? Let's go. We need a hero that does that.
May you find rest.
Put him to... Well, he's already
Let
dead.
me guide you.
Put him back to rest. Wait, that was a double special. That was a double special. Doesn't Freyr have guard? Let's see how similar he is.
For all things.
Whoa, what? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. That's not from Fire Emblem universe. That's from Dragon Ball Z. Is this a student of Master Roshi? What is this nonsense? Hold on, let's play it again. Oh man, I actually never seen this animation before. Wait, female Alear does it too? I actually haven't seen it. No, I didn't finish the gauge. I played 12 hours of it and I got bored. I have no qualms of admitting that. Playing Engage only ever made me think, man, I think I would rather be playing 3 houses. Everyone insists that its gameplay is so good, but the story, the characters are just such a turnoff. Alright, 8% banner, because it's a legendary banner. And we'll go over the heroes later too, but that looks like a pretty decent bunch. Especially the rearms. Of course, you can spark. Yeah. People, the gameplay and maps turn me off of 3 houses. People act as like 3 houses had shit gameplay. Even if you're gonna argue Engage had better gameplay, at best I would say it's like 5%. I don't even agree with that. To begin with. It doesn't matter how good the gameplay is if the characters are and story isn't fundamentally engaging. That was ironic. No emblem here, yeah, but we'll talk about that in a moment. Why does he look shirtless? He's not shirtless. He looks exactly like himself. All right, we'll talk about this in a moment. Let me see. I'm just gonna go over your statements first. I like Engage characters, but I hate the DLC implementation so much it bothers me. Yeah, you kind of, to get the full experience for Engage, you really do need a DLC. Much less so for 3 houses. Center Shadows is a very good DLC though. Proof he never finished Engage. Oh yeah, I never once claimed I finished Engage though. Given how much things I've said about Engage, like how it was it's the fastest Fire Emblem game to be discontinued. I actually don't even know a Fire Emblem game that's discontinued faster. And of recent history, it's the fastest first-party Nintendo game to be discontinued. These are not records you want, Engage, by the way. And then, of course, as a Fire Emblem Heroes player, in Choose Your Legends, Engage did not dominate, as everyone had speculated and talked about. Right? So, anyways, we'll move on. But, like, it's very clear, no, I'm not a fan of Engage. So why would I finish the game? Oh, boy. I'm not saying to dislike Engage. It's a fine Fire Emblem game. It's just the expectations coming off of Three Houses were so high, it didn't reach it at all. If Engage felt like to me a Fates 2 / Fire Emblem Heroes 2, which is not a good formula, right? So I don't know. I won't talk about it anymore. All right. Male Legendary Alear is here. Yes, he is. Honestly, expect this game to be dead by the end of the year. Feh could be dead anytime now. Yeah. Feh makes a fraction of what he used to make. But again, we're gonna go off topic if we keep talking about these things. I blame Dingy. Why would you bring up that I didn't finish Engage? I never once claimed I finished Engage. You can bring up I didn't finish any game because I will never once complain to finish those games either. Dude, Fates is way worse. I don't know. I thought they were both bad. I couldn't finish Fates for the same reason. I didn't like how every character pandered towards me. It just felt awkward and wrong. Like, just because I exist, you must like me? That's one of the weirdest things. I don't know how people get through that. That's just so awkward to me. I don't know. Being the chosen one is a very nice thing in video games, but when you don't feel like you earned it, it's too hard, except for me anyways, but yeah. All right, let's continue this. Okay. All right, let's go over the banner. So to begin with, this is not an Engage hero, which, to be fair, Engage hero is likely to be like not Legendary Celica, just Celica, Engage Celica, Engage Seliph, sorry, Engage Sigurd. Like those are the most likely examples, right? So being a Lear, it wasn't gonna happen. Though, because it is Engage, wait a second. We just got Engage last month, right? Because we had Lumera and Engage Marth. So this month we're going Engage again? Wait, is that a good idea? It's literally double Engage then. But yeah, it actually would have made perfect sense for Alear to be here with an Engage character. But I would say it's way too quick. I think it's a bad idea to push out this new class of heroes and then just plant it into everyone's faces. But to be frank, I think by the end of the year, we'll have 6 Engage heroes. From now till the end of this year, I think we'll get 6. Well, 5 more is what I mean. That's what I think. I hope I'm wrong, but Engage heroes are by far and above way better than normal heroes. Engage Marth is one of the most OP heroes in the entire game in terms of fodder, because he enables Engage stuff, and he's a really strong God Sword. But yeah. Anyways, enough about that. When it comes to this banner, we did have a hinting it'll be Legendary Alear because of the Engage banner mid-month. But yeah, it would have been a stretch to tell me we would go double Engage, right? Mythic Engage hero last month and then Legendary Engage hero this month. But that's what happened. Anyways, Colorless Infantry from Engage. We have Male Alear, VA's Brandon McInnes, artist is Mikuro. Okay, you know, I usually don't do this. I'm gonna put up a poll right now. Sorry, I'm making the poll right now. Okay, chat. Before we go anywhere else, chat,
He's definitely being subtle in that they think Engage should have won Sill, definitely lol.
Oh yeah, no, I think IS believed Engage would win Choose Your
The
Legends.
reverse of the
That's
green
pretty
was
normal.
Female was colorless and male was green.
Raymond, welcome back. Grimo's female was colorless, male was green. Oh, like, that's a nice pointer. You're right about that. Okay, so real quick, chat. When it comes to art of Lear, male Lear, this Lear, what do you think? Because if it isn't obvious, I don't like it. Look at his face. This feels the closest art in Fire Emblem Heroes to the actual Engage art, right? In the Engage game, where it's very plain. The detailing is rather minimal. The shadowing, like, I don't like it. It's super plain. This doesn't look like top tier art to me. And I'm sorry, I know what top tier Engage art looks like. Just go back to last banner. Engage Ivy is one of the most gorgeous characters I've ever seen. And it's not just because, oh, she's hot girl. No, the detailing was immaculate. The shadowing, the color choice, the pose, the stance, everything was so perfect with Ivy. And now we get Legendary Alear, and he is super, he's so rigid, right? Body rigid, arm rigid, expression plain, coloring just so plain. I don't like it. I'm sorry. Maybe you guys will hate me for saying that, but I think it's mediocre at best. He looks really flat. Exactly. All right. Well, let's go over his kit because his art doesn't matter. But you guys voted 3 stars on art. That's what I consider mediocre. Yeah, that sounds right. Anyways, Divine One's arts. Divine One's arts. Slaying ability, unit attacks twice even if foe initiates combat. Unit attacks twice at start combat if unit's HP is 25% or above. Grants all stats +5 to unit. Inflicts all stats -X on foe during combat. X equals number of distinct game titles among allies with 3 spaces of unit times 3 +4, maximum 10. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that not just female Alear? Legendary female Alear? Reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X percentage scales by 50%. I don't have Legendary female Alear, so I can't show you guys directly. And also if foes attack and trigger foe special and units res of foe special, res +5, inflicts special component charge +1 on foe before foe's first attack during combat. Why does he get scowl? Sure. And then of course typical dragon stuff, targeting lower defense or res. Once again, we have another hero that essentially fights like a gauntlet, looks like a gauntlet, but is a dragon. So gauntlet class never happening. This confirms it. Second time they've done this. I hope you don't get him. Oh, thanks. Wait, RP Dingus points? What did he do? What? I didn't even see anything. Was there redemption? His is res based while female is Alear. Female Alear is speed based. Is it? We'll talk about it in detail about female Alear comparison with the guys later, but for now. Don't worry about it. He spent 50k on the pull? Why? Hold on. Why would you do that? That's okay. One sec. So when it comes to the art poll that we just did, you guys voted 3 stars predominantly, but Dingy submitted 50,000 channel points? Why? That's so fraudulent. Okay, I don't know why you did that. This doesn't impact anything. Okay. So 58% of you guys voted 3 stars. These are completely legit. Dingy was one of 2 voters to say 5 stars. And even then, it matched the 4 stars vote. And also matched the 1 star vote. That's pretty bad. Alright, well. It's about passion? Alright, sure. Alright, anyways. We'll do a comparison with female Alear later, but for now. Divine One's arts is really good, but that's to be expected because female Alear also had a really good weapon. Dragon's Roar, boost damage by 40%, of units res when special triggers, if unit or foe's special is ready, or if units or foe's special trigger before or during combat. And also if units res or foe's res -4 during combat, reduces damage from foe's next attack by 40%. Okay, that's amazing. All right, you know what? This is going to make things too complicated. I'm going to just bring it up.
Dragon's Roar is likely inheritable since his A is his PRF skill.
All right. Oop, sorry, wrong screen. Okay. Real quick, chat. Do you think Dragon's Roar is inheritable? I think that has credence to it. But I'm just going to really quickly go over all these things to make sure. Because I was just double checking. Dragon Blast off of Female Alear is a perf skill. Right? Boost special damage to 50% unit speed. But this isn't exactly the same. So because it's not exactly the same, it could be inheritable for dragons. Dragons do need an inheritable special. So yeah, Dragon's Roar is not the same as Dragon's Blast, and it could be inheritable. That's a big game changer. Dragon's Roar is 40% of units res when special triggers, whereas over here it is 50% of unit speed. So quite different. And yeah, they don't have the same weapon either. Just double checking here. Again, I don't have Female Alear, so I don't know for sure. So let's find out. What else is there? Dragons don't need a special though? They don't, but they should get one. Everyone else is getting one. Okay, so that's why you guys think it's inheritable, because Emblem's Miracle is the perf A slot. If that's the perf A slot, that means you can't have two perf slots, two perf skills. That doesn't happen. We've come to certain situations where it looks like it happens with like Deadly Miasma. Deadly Miasma is essentially a perf skill, but it's not. It's inheritable. So I guess this is what's about to happen. So it looks like dragons now have an inheritable skill. Anyways, Emblem's Miracle. Unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range. If unit is within 3 spaces of an ally, grants all stats +9 to unit during combat, and reduces damage from foe's first attack during combat and from AoE specials by 40%. So just like Female Alear, he'll have damage reduction by 40. Also, if the number of allies in 3 spaces of a unit is greater or equal to 3, and foe initiates combat, if unit's HP is greater or equal to 1, and foe would reduce unit's HP to 0 during combat, unit survives with 1 HP. Okay, Emblem's Miracle is literally Miracle, sure. And after combat, restores 99 HP to unit. I don't like this idea, because this makes this character way too scary. Chat, do you remember the last time we dealt with a hero like this that was a dragon, who was also a legendary hero? Yeah, I'm talking about Legendary Feh. That hero, upon release, was really annoying to deal with, because if you attacked into her, she could kill you, right? Because even if you get her to, even if you're supposed to kill her, she would survive and she'd stay on the map, get 2 shots off on you. You're either dead or next turn she'll kill you. I remember those days. But it's now even scarier because if you attack Alear, he doesn't die, then he quads you, then you're very, very dead. And you're not going to one-shot him anyways, right? Because he should scowl you. So you're not getting a special immediately. And even if you had the special immediately, right? You drop him 1 HP. But if you don't have the special immediately, you get 2 shots off on him. And then what? He miracles it, quads you, doubles you, hits you with Dragon's Roar. Like, what is going to happen? You're going to die. Welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes in 2024, where most of these heroes you can't even touch anymore because they'll just kill you. You can't kill him. It's unreasonable to kill him. He has damage reduction, and he has Scowl, and he has Miracle, while being a true brave hero of speed. So I don't know how you're supposed to deal with this. SR Bulwark 4, you guys know what this does. Damage reduction, speed res -4, and you can't get past him.
For it to activate Toe. In Arena, you can disable this if you kill one of his friends. Male Legendary Alear as a pipsqueak if one of his friends is dead.
I wasn't worried about Arena, but even in Arena, depending on the situations and heroes, it could happen. So that doesn't change a thing. More importantly, what happens in summer duels? Right? What happens in summer duels? This guy goes in front of everybody, has Bulwark, and you're forced to attack him. So my question is, what happens in summer duels? You lose. This hero just counters everybody. You die. Yeah, exactly. So congratulations. Maybe it's not Doomsday in every mode, but there are certain modes out there that makes this character incredibly ridiculous. Fatal Smoke 4. Okay. Again. What are you going to do? Because I don't understand. How do you expect to kill him? Right? When you have a skill like No Quarter, right? Let's see, you can bypass all damage reduction. You still need a special to trigger. And it's not triggering because he's going to scowl you. So if you just get 2 normal attacks, how do you generate enough damage through the damage reduction, right? Bulwark has damage reduction, his weapon, his A slot has damage reduction, and he has healing. How do you generate enough damage to bypass this? I don't understand. Like, I don't see how like most heroes in the meta can deal with this because it just doesn't happen. Yeah, you have to sweep him. You have to sweep him. But you're not going to kill him with the sweep, and you're going to be stuck in his range after the sweep, right? Like, this can get ugly really quickly. And even if you argue, hey, let's sweep him, they could just simply replace SR Bulwark 4 with Null Seed Disrupt 4, right? Which also has damage reduction, right? And there you go. Your solution's countered. But that's what I'm trying to get across here. With Miracle and damage reduction and the ability to take away your specials, the counterplay against them is minimal. Anyways, attack speed pledge is also here, which is fair because I believe, yeah, it's the same thing on Female Alear, which is attack speed pledge. So just like Female Alear, they both have pledge. But yeah, the difference is, oh my gosh, chat, do you think Legendary Female Alear is better or Legendary Male Alear is better? Remember, Legendary Female Alear does give your allies damage reduction bypass. Yeah. Here. Do you remember, Legendary Female Alear does give your allies and herself damage reduction bypass.
If you have Rally Spectrum, does it trigger before or after Scowl?
Rally Spectrum? Isn't Scowl the last move to trigger? I've never had that interaction yet. But Scowl's always the last to trigger because it's supposed to trump these other specials. How about neither? Okay. They trigger at the same time? Okay, so they nullify then. Thanks for bringing that out. I actually didn't know what happens in that interaction. I've never had that interaction before. I'm under the impression it's Scowl after Rally Spec, but Gmo says at the same time. From my understanding, Scowl's last, but I don't know. I've never seen that exact interaction, so I could be wrong. Scowl is last. It stops Claude and such can confirm. Okay. I don't know. From my understanding, it's last. But if it's last, that means you don't get your special. All right. Anyways, very top tier kit. Bulwark pledge, and if in fact Dragon's Roar is inheritable, then everything is just top tier. So let's put the ratings up. How good is Legendary Alear? I think we know enough. I think this is obvious. Chat. Okay, chat, here is the vote. Let me know how good is Legendary Alear. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys, the amount of heroes in this game nowadays that are not 5 out of 5 is rather minimal. All the heroes nowadays have some super special niche or some super special fodder. Dragon's Roar is that super special fodder, by the way. And not to mention with the Miracle niche and his ability to just dominate summoner duels. And even if you argue, hey, just isolate him, and he'll be okay to deal with in Arena, cool. That's not going to happen 100% of the time. I can easily imagine situations where they'll be grouped up together and you're doomed, right? Remember, in Arena, everyone's rallying. It's not hard to just suddenly be grouped up for a long time. Not to mention, this is another cheat code for whales. If you're a whale and you grab this hero and you plus 10 him, not only is he a dragon, so he has maximum scoring, and he's not only is he a legendary hero, you just win for free. For whales, this is a godsend. Like, what hero are you going to struggle with, right? This is such a good hero for whales. Yeah. Anyways, in my books, this is a 5 out of 5. It's not even close, right? S tier fodder, S tier battle performance, S tier longevity. So, that's what I see. Male's better. I think male's better, to be honest. All right, let's keep going. Yeah. This sums up as a quad hero with ridiculous damage, miracle, top fodder value, and of course, top scoring because he's legendary. He can trigger his special twice during combat, counter range foes, and survive a deadly blow once. But all he has to survive is once. I think this character would be really annoying to deal with. Ooh, I just thought about it.
Spectrum happens before Scowl.
Yeah, Spectrum happens before Scowl. Thank you for double checking. So you cannot bypass him. He will Scowl last all the time. All right, this is very scary, chat. Is he gonna quad special? Like, sorry, not this battle. This is really scary. Is he gonna quad special? Because if he does, I don't know what survives him. I mean, quad double special, sorry. All right, let's try it again. This battle shows off how scary he can truly be, because he's quadding and double specialing. What's supposed to survive that? I don't know. And I thought Freyr has guard, doesn't he? So you're really in trouble against him. You guys voted, he's 5 out of 5. 81% of you guys, that sounds right to me. Yeah, he has pledge just like female Alear, so I don't know how you're supposed to stop him. He's just so dangerous. Anyways, that's the S tier hero if I've ever seen one. So I would recommend him easily. Man, that's just too good. That's just too good in my books. As for the rest of the banner is looking really good. This Feeble, is this not the worst hero on this banner? I think that's the only thing holding this banner back, this dude. But everybody else on this banner is really, really good. So yeah, I think we got a really good banner here. If you ask me, the banner itself is incredibly high value. Rearmed Peony, sorry, not rearmed. Attuned Peony, Attuned Triandra, 2 top tier value heroes, very good refreshers, very good fighters. Kvaser and Govig, super strong mythic defense heroes. Freyr, one of the most important mythic defense heroes of all time. Aether and Legendary Ninian are really good heroes in any mode, to be frank, right? Ninian, refresh, extra turn. Aether, extra turn, buffs Kanto, buffs tons of damage, debuffs enemies. Yeah, there's no bad color. It's just blue is held down by Feeble. But outside of that, every color is really good. So IMO, it'd be colors first because Alear is that good. And Govig's really good. And it's not like Goto's bad. Goto's pretty good. And I think red second? I think it's red second. Kvaser's top tier. Attuned Peony is amazing. And of course, the guy of the sword who teleports everywhere. Last week, I lost the Aetherites battle because his teleport ability caught me off guard. He's really good. His movement ability, his brave effects. What's his name again? Harkin. Thanks for checking for me, chat. The sword guy. Harkin's really good. Yeah, Harkin's really good. Don't be fooled by him. He was basically an update to Dual Altina before we had Desert Altina, so. Anyways, that's a 5 out of 5. You know what? I'm gonna ask you guys. Rate the banner. Actually, now that I think about it, is it 5 out of 5? Chat, if you were to rate the banner, what would you give it? Because I look at it as a whole, and I think it's really strong. It has one bad hero, but that's fine. It has a couple of okay to mediocre heroes in the current meta. But I think that's fine. It has a lot of high-end top-tier heroes that are game-changing. So I'm leaning towards this 5 out of 5, but you guys can let me know. The banner comes out on the leap year date, February 29th, and goes until March 14th, so you have 2 weeks for it. You can spark, and it's very good. So yeah, just let me know. All right, I'm gonna read some chat before we get the results. 5 out of 5. The worst one has NFU 4. Oh, true. Feeble does have NFU 4. Good pointer. Goto kill Carlos. Goto's not bad. Goto's still a really good support hero. But I do agree. I think it's... I think he's one of the more mediocre heroes nowadays.
What do you think the restrictions will be? Because if armors can get it reamed, Grima is gonna be amazing with it.
I think it really legitimately just might be all armored. Sorry, all dragon heroes get it. Chat, for the Dragon's Roar, what do you think the restriction will be? IMO, I think it's all dragons. That makes sense to me. It's literally called Dragon's Roar. Just because you put on some armor doesn't mean you can't roar anymore. Now, does the naming have to make sense? No, but it makes more sense if it's all dragons, right? Otherwise, we'll just meme the heck out of this. Once you put on armor as a dragon, you can't roar anymore. What about Dragon Blast? Okay, that one was goofy, but that one made sense because it was a perf skill and it was super broken. I think Dragon's Roar is not ultra broken. It's very, very good though. Hell is Harkin at home? Yeah. Sang's lost to Harkin? Yeah, I should probably show you guys that match. Harkin's really good. I like Harkin. Alright, am I missing anything? Blue is a bait? I value any banner with Freyr on it. He's that good. Alright, chat has spoken. The vote is 4 stars. Fair enough. I do think there are some mediocre heroes on the banner, and I think Goto nowadays is pretty mediocre, to be fair. But he's really, really good, genuinely. But he is pretty old at this point. He's over a year old at this point, so yeah. Anyways, if you guys poll, good luck. I vote colorless and reds as my favorite colors. Not that blue's bad. Blue's not bad, but yeah, that's what I think. Blue, green, everything's fine. But yeah, that's the banner. Let me know your thoughts, and good luck. All right, I'm gonna get the guys out. We'll talk about the banner. Dragon's Roar and Dragon's Blast are like Ruptured Sky and Sublime Heaven. Yeah, they're slightly different, but remember, Dragon Blast is based on unit speed, and Dragon's Roar is based on units res. It's 50% versus 40% as well. Yeah, good luck. If your guys are pulling, let me know. Saving for HR is the smartest thing you can do, though. I'm skipping. By the way, this banner... I forgot to mention, this banner goes past the results of a Hero Rises. So we're going to know who's going to be on the Hero Rises banner. Right? So you can afford to wait. You should wait, in fact. The voting gauntlet starts March 1st. This banner goes into March 14th. So we'll know who's going to be on the Hero Rises banner way before then. So if you don't like the results of Hero Rises, you can just go hard on this banner. Anyone pulling on colors is just praying not Goto. Goto's good, though. I think you guys are overreacting about Goto. I got Feh Pass, so I'm pulling on this one. All right, fair enough. It's never wrong anymore to pull on legendary banners, especially to get the guaranteed character. Does anyone recognize this song? On Twitch. On YouTube, you guys are hearing copyright-free music, but on Twitch, I can play whatever I want. I want to watch these movies again sometime. Yep. Ska got it. It's from Inuyasha. It's Fukai Mori. It's the ending song. Second ending. You even knew which ending it was. Alright, that's a real fan. I grew up watching Inuyasha, so I love it. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. If we play copyright music, I get no money off of the streams. I already make almost no money off the streams, but... It snowed? You're in Canada, it's normal snows. Yeah. Respect for you guys who figured it out. It's really nice. By the way, if you guys are on YouTube and you want the full experience, do check me out on Twitch. I wish I could stream however I want on YouTube, but it doesn't work that way. Yeah, that's my Twitch account. Check me out if you haven't already. All right, anyways, I don't think I'm missing anything. I'm gonna get the guys in here and we're gonna talk about it. But yeah, this is a pretty game-changing banner. To sum it up, this banner features a S-tier legendary hero. Incredibly high scoring. He's incredibly dangerous because of the miracle effect and quadding combination. The fodder is amazing.
I did my own testing, and while the animation would suggest Scowl goes off after pre-charge effects, the values are calculated first and triggers at the same time.
So Gmo, in that situation, do they negate each other? That's the only question that that would be useful here. It's wet snow, but dang, wasn't expecting snow. You're Canadian. How do you not expect snow? Weird. Imagine being Canadian and not expecting snow. Come on. You know, in Canada chat, sometimes it snows all the way into April. Like April Fools, and then you look outside and just snow everywhere. That's Canada. The nature takes does April Fools here. All right, let's get the guys in here.
Deafened and nothing. Hello, hello.
If I'm deafened, you can't tell me I'm deafened because I won't hear you.
Oh no, I was just waiting.
All right.
I'm not logged in again. Great.
Are we waiting for DX, the Feh apologist? Are we waiting for him?
No, he.
No, I'm here. I just muted in order to put on my headphones.
Okay. In the future, can you mute when you apologize for Feh?
Oh, okay. So I guess I can stay unmuted the whole stream then. That sounds good.
Oh. Maybe just say it under your breath. I don't know. I don't know how the Feh apologists work nowadays.
Yeah, there are so many of them. It's hard to keep track.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I think you're like among the only ones I know.
Well, that was kind of the joke. There aren't a whole lot left.
There we go.
100. By the way, Alear healing for 106 HP. Yeah, because his B slots get adding 7.
That's actually funny. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it's so unnecessary, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Just in case you thought you need a little more healing.
All right. Let's begin.
All right, as well.
Okay, we start here every time. Did you think it was going to be Legendary Alear?
After
no, I had no expectations for this because I didn't know what the colors were looking like. And
yeah,
when I heard the Engage music, I was like, wait, is it going to be another emblem? Then I was like, oh, it's Alear.
Yeah, I heard the Engage music and I was surprised because we just got Engage Heroes last month. We just got 2 Engage Heroes last month.
Yeah, we got a double, and it's Engage banner now.
The banner mid-month usually hints at the Legendary. They do like doing that. It's not guaranteed, but they do like to do that. But still, even then, why?
I did not think we would go Alear outright.
Yeah.
Which, man, they really tapped out all the legendaries immediately, unless they want to start doing the Royals, all 8. So
yeah, they have a well to pull from there, but for the time being, this definitely gives us enough Engage for now, I think.
Oh, wait, thank you so for becoming a member and covering my face. I need to move that, but thank you so much. So you can see my expression. Thank you. By the way, chat, if you guys ever want to support the stream, becoming a member is as low as $1 on Twitch. Sorry, not Twitch, on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's $1 Canadian, by the way, which is not even $1 American. It's like 70, 80 cents. It's that little.
Something like that.
And if enough of you guys join us, I can add more emotes. So, for a low price of $1, you'd be showing your support and we can get more emotes. So thank you so much. That's the second new member of the night. It's really nice. Anyways, but thank you, Oi. All right, but going back to this banner. So, topic 2. I can't help but pose this question. Why now? It is a year after Engage's release, and now it seems like they're ramping it up. Why now? What kind of planning is this?
Engage Marth and Lumera were meant for the anniversary, but this is... I don't know what this is.
I mean, 3 houses
of that or whatever.
After the 2 debut banners and so this 3 houses took about this long to get to Legendary Edelgard, if I remember correctly.
Okay, but if I recall correctly, in 2023 we got 1 Legendary Hero from Engage. Or 1 Legendary or Mythic Hero from Engage.
Both. We got VIII and Alear.
Oh, that's true.
Shoot, 2. Alright, but 2024 has just begun and we have 2.
3. Emblem.
Well,
I guess if you count the emblem.
Emblems are most likely.
I don't know if you count emblem, but sure.
I mean, if they enter.
Okay, well then that whatever. That shows the point, regardless.
Yes.
Yeah,
we matched last year or better already.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which makes no sense because last year's Engage's year. It's launch year.
Yeah.
That entire gap from February to June is still like the non-existent like Engage kind of just got its debut banner, got forgotten until June, and now Engage is basically full send.
If they ever
kinda
do a
how it
legendary time error, I'm
sort of just
draining my
delayed
bank
everything,
account
and
to
now
plus
everything
10
is
Tanuk
going
to
full throttle
fine.
for Engage, which feels definitely strange. For Three Houses, it was different in that regard.
Because
Raymond, I hope you don't spend that much, but
4th of July.
True, yes.
that would probably
June
happen
release for
one
Three
day.
Houses changed
One day.
things.
Yeah.
But even still.
Okay, well, I don't know how else to explain this to you. It's bad decision making. Mad Eyes, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wow, that's I don't think we've ever gotten this many members in a day.
Wow.
Did you talk about it a lot today, or was it like a new something new going on with it? Or
no, there's nothing new with it. Somebody to start the day off, we had a new member, and then I guess people now understand we have that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you guys. We appreciate it. But going back to this again, this should not be rocket science for anyone. But as somebody who went to business school, I can tell you, momentum is a very simple concept that IS doesn't seem to care about.
I build planes for
they
a
seem
living,
to get
I'll
it for
be
Three
fine.
Houses. That's a funny thing. But
yeah, they got it
for
for Three
Engage,
Houses.
They've just reoriented things to a point where it feels like they forgot the lessons they learned with Three Houses.
Yeah. So, anyways, I'm just weirded out. It's now of all times. It's kind of late, but okay. It does feel like maybe they were expecting Chooser Legends just to be filled with engaged characters. I don't know. That's one person speculated.
It's entirely possible. I mean, again, well, and also Anniversary, I think, plays a huge part in that as well.
Yeah, like we said, yeah.
Yeah. But, no, again, I do feel like, I don't know what happened that caused Engage's release to become so...
Tarantula, thank you so much.
With Feh celebrating
Thank you for being the
it,
4th or 5th member night, man. Thank you.
I guess, yeah, that whole 6 months just was nothing.
Yeah, I think that's a wasted opportunity. But whatever.
Especially because Engage itself was so front-loaded, and then by the time Feh got to it, the Fell Xenologue was already out. At least when Feh got to the second banner. Yeah. So, yeah. The Engage team was like, let's rush. Feh was like, let's take our time. And then it made it look especially weird because of that.
It's more so, let's take our time, and then Feh's like, oh, you guys are out already? We're not ready. Wait, just
yeah,
wait a
I mean,
bit.
Yeah, that's you could.
I will never understand that conundrum, but
yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Was Engage not delayed?
Yes.
So
yes, it was a lot. The pandemic.
Right. Then Feh is especially bad here. It was already delayed.
Right. Yeah, you'd think that after that, Feh would
How
have
can
a
you
very
not be
good
on
idea.
time when it was already delayed? What's going on?
If Engage, it could be that they
Three Houses completely right, and there was nothing there. Like everything was just lined up perfectly. Whoever managed the Three Houses release for Fire Emblem Heroes and Three Houses, that person deserves a medal, and whoever handled this one deserves to be demoted at least. Like, what is going on?
And
it's weird. I do remember there was a time when people were like, "Oh, great, more Three Houses," but I think that was because Three Houses were getting spammed in seasonals as well, and not just.
It's more so because Three Houses was getting 2 banners a book for a while.
Yeah, but
that's
plus
true, yeah.
seasonally entirely.
But let's
also summer was literally.
But be
just
fair.
Does Alear get trainee bonus? Or am I misremembering?
Did Alear get training bonus? We'll get to that.
Yes, female did.
Right, so
Yeah.
this is very likely, but that's another topic. But to answer the question, that made sense back in the day because in 2019 was the last big earnings year for Fire Emblem Heroes, right? Where we're talking about over 100 million, about $200 million. Like it was that good, right?
Was 2020 a small or big drop off?
No, it was a small drop off because it was Three Houses. So
Well,
they were
that's
riding.
what I thought. Yeah.
Remember, Three Houses came out summer of 2019. So.
Yes, that's right.
But that was the last super good year of Fire Emblem Heroes. Afterwards, they were just clear decline. But yeah, it made sense for them to do that, and the numbers show it. It does not make sense for them to do what they're doing, and the numbers are showing it. Because last year's Feh earnings, disappointing is putting it lightly. This game was top 20, and it's looking like it won't be top 20 by the end of this year. That's how bad the trending is right now in terms of gacha games. All right. With all that said, let's get to this other topics. Okay. So, comparison between Legendary Male Alear and Legendary Female Alear. We'll do that right after we go over the kit.
Yeah, Legion, you had a good little comparison that you put together for them, right? I mean, text form, but still.
All right, so we'll get to that right after we go over the kit. So we'll go over the kit pretty quickly, just to remind everyone. But
Dex,
Dex, are you serious?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was unmuted.
You better mute me right now.
I did.
Mute me right now.
I don't want to hear myself.
Right here, right now.
Right here, right now. Server mutes. All right.
All right, I think we're ready to go, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, you can't say yeah. You didn't mute me. If you muted me, you can't respond to me because you wouldn't hear me.
I'm just saying yep in general.
Oh, now I see. What you mean. Literally.
Wow. Dex is lagging all the time. Jeez. All right, fine. Ugh. Insubordinate. Worst insubordinate mod. Jeez. Okay. Anyways, this is a really good character. So I'll sum it up. Divine One's art is ridiculous. I like it more than Female Alear's weapon, and the rationale behind it is this: slaying, true brave, just like Female Alear. Scaling based off of all stats plus 5, scaling based off titles, just like Female Alear. But reduces percentage of foes non-special reduced damage skills by 50% immediately, as well as cooldown +1 on your opponent, aka Scowl. And that's what Female Alear. She doesn't have Scowl, right? I'm double checking.
No, that's the one
she likes running. A lot of people run it in her A slot.
Right.
So it goes to show how much people want it on her. Yeah.
Right. I had to double check myself because I remember in Arena, I remember getting Scowl, and I was like, huh.
Yeah, she might have Veil support. I ideally AS Scowl though.
Yep. But yeah, that weapon is so loaded. Tons of stats, all the key things you're looking for in the current meta, and adding Brave into that just puts it another level.
Yeah, the True Brave is fantastic.
Yeah. So Scowl is really looking like it's here to stay, which by the way, if this character didn't have Scowl, I would have said it was fair. But because of Scowl, I don't think it's fair anymore. But we'll get to that. Dragon's Roar. So I'm assuming you guys think it's inheritable as well.
100%.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. It's about time because the last time we had a dragon perf inheritable special was
Never.
There you go.
Like literally never.
It took 6+ years for us to get to this point. 7 years to get to this point.
It's been feeling so annoying in Hall of Forms when there's a dragon. It's just like, okay, let's get Blue Flame or Aether. Oh boy.
I just put Aether, man. Blue Flame is trash.
The only reason I like getting it is because it's at least like lower cooldown and it's rarer, but yeah.
I have a ton of Owains. I have no idea what to do with them.
I don't either. I literally just hold on to it for fun.
Make a super Owain. I fought a super Vantage Owain in Summoner Duels, and it was actually really funny. He was kind of scary.
And did you lose?
I actually did because they were.
Oh.
No, I
You're
did
fired.
because they actually were well prepared for it.
Permanently disgraced. Chat, never forget that Dex
they
lost
had an
to
Ardent Sacrifice
Owain.
team. It was like they literally just got him
so
into
they just
Vantage
want him to
range. There's
set up
nothing I could do.
The 30 damage plus everything
exactly.
else.
Yeah, he had that and no quarter. Yeah, they pre-charged.
You have lost all credibility. I would never lose to Owain. Never.
It was a really good Owain. I'm telling you, he was like I think +9 or +10. But yeah.
Okay. Is Santa real still? By the way, just wondering.
Santa is. I think I first asked my
flame
parents
to Odin,
when
so
Santa
double blue wind
was real
sword
or not, like
animations.
when I was 5, and I was like, Santa's not real, is he? They're like, yeah.
Oh my God! Is this how you end up this way? You never had a childhood.
No, I still liked Santa stuff. I just stopped believing in him early.
Wait, what? You still like? Okay, you have a very damaged childhood then. You still like Santa? Okay.
I still liked Santa stuff. Is what I meant.
Oh,
even when I didn't believe in him, I was like, Christmas and Santa and stuff is still fun. So.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll understand a bit more about you now. Give Blue Flame to Odin, so double Blue Wind Sword animations. Okay.
Yeah, I've honestly.
Odin's Grimoire with Blue Flame.
It's.
I actually. Is that like actually? Does it double in the animation? Like what
I don't know, but it would.
Is that Thorny really Kura? I never lose to you.
It's like 2 missile things. But yeah. No, so it is really nice to actually.
Check out my favorite bottom. That's Thorny Kura.
Beasts still don't have one, but I mean,
they're likely to get one eventually.
All right,
mean,
so
put it this way:
yeah.
dragons now have a couple A slots. They have Scowl, and they have a bunch of B slots. Beasts have Wild, and a bunch of B slots. I guess Beast Specials next.
I believe in Beast Specials next.
Yeah.
It's just I think they haven't had an opportunity to introduce it yet. But yeah, to put it in perspective, this is a big deal because, again, if anything that you take 7 years for better be a big deal.
Right.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And a layer of unbreakable DR with a stat check that basically every dragon is made for. That's about as good as it gets.
All right, next, chat. I'm gonna say this now. I think this is it. Best H slot entire game. We've said this a couple times now, but I think this might be really it because it's DC and Miracle. What?
Yeah, DC and Miracle with DR on top. It's
with
very
36 stats. What the hell?
It puts in the DR that female Lear had.
Yeah,
At
this
least
is where
the year
DR
of the
comes in.
dragon didn't go by
yeah.
without us getting an inheritable
No,
dragon
this is an
special
absolutely
inside.
loaded A slot.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Really,
Miracle
really
is very steep for
Yeah, it's
Miracle,
strict,
but still.
but it's not. The 3 space condition makes it at least manageable.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Realistically,
It should have
you
been
want-
2
one of
spaces.
the
It's
enemy
too
spaces,
good. It's too good.
Yeah.
Because
I
with
mean, you have to
Bulwark,
have
they
your
can't
whole
get
team,
past you. So 3 spaces is
Grizzly
free.
wounds special for beasts
Yeah,
players.
the
much.
bulwark definitely makes it easier. That's for sure.
All right. Grizzly
Fatal
Wound for
Storm Party
Beast.
stops us. Oh, Grizzly
Oh, that'd be
Wound is
nice,
a
yeah.
skill. That'd be nice.
I guess so, but I feel like that would be more like a beast, maybe like A or B slot rather than, or even C slot rather than a special. But maybe.
Wait, hold on. Why are you guys saying Emblem's Miracle can't be used in Aether defense or arena? It can. Especially in the player hand.
Yeah, it can.
In
In
arena,
good luck with that.
It's harder to use.
it's hard, but remember,
it's not-
everyone's
but
rallying.
it's-
And it just has to be
Yeah.
within 3 spaces, so it's not impossible. The AI will
No.
suddenly do it by accident.
It's
Yeah.
not like female Lear where you have to have a support partner.
Yeah. So
I mean,
this is
yeah.
way easier to do than whatever female Lear had.
Right. You can do it on any team. You just have to make sure you're positioning a little more carefully than normal, but it shouldn't be. I don't know. I think in any Aether Raids thing, especially Aether Raids offense, it should be.
In
very
Aether Raid's
easy.
offense, it's cake. In Aether Raid's
Also-
defense, why
Yes.
are you? I will just say, why
Nope.
are you using a unit like this?
You can't Soren. Just Soren him.
Yeah, that is true. You could
Brave
I-
Soren,
yeah,
dual savior. Like, what are you supposed to do? You can't kill him.
Yeah, he's a DR.
We need to have the
piercer,
highest
so at that
defense,
point.
though, and that might be a little
It literally says
Not
the
terrible.
effect only
Because-
triggers for players.
That's not
team
terrible.
once. Awfully specific. It mentions players team only.
Wait, let me read that.
Oh, for players team once per map.
Let me double check.
Yeah,
For
check.
players
the
team.
wording.
Miria. Let me check her real quick.
Yeah, they've used that wording before.
So, Fallen Maria. Let's see, Sacrifice Staff.
It's similar to
Effect
Leaf.
only-
Yes, Leaf with the extra of the wary back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's right.
effect only triggers for player's team once per map and does not stack with non-special effects that allow unit to survive with 1 HP if foe's attack will reduce HP.
So Maria is the same.
Yes.
Okay, so this will work in AI.
Yes, because we already know how Fallen Maria is in Aether Raid's defense. So, no,
Yeah.
this does work.
Okay, but that's why this is serious. Because then,
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
no problem,
Yeah,
Gmo.
yeah.
Thank you, thank you for even bringing this up, and this clears things up. I'm sure
Yeah.
other people had the same thoughts as you. They just never voiced it.
Yeah, exactly.
no,
it's good to get
to-
those things
good to
clarified.
bring it up.
I mean, I will say that it probably is still hard in Arena because if anybody dies, this doesn't work. But
Yeah,
But
that's
in
good.
Arena, you're not going to be wanting people to die anyway, unless if this is the
no, I
bonus
mean, from
legendary.
like
I
an
guess.
Arena defense team.
But nobody
Oh,
cares
I
for
see.
arena
Yeah,
defense, so who cares?
The whales seriously do. And I'm more so saying from the perspective of when you're playing Arena, you shouldn't have to deal with this miracle as much because it's very hard.
That is
for
true.
to
Yeah, you
happen.
can pick off units. If you pick
No,
off one
I-
enemy unit.
I disagree. If they ball up, depending on the map too, there might
Depends
be
on the map, too.
guaranteed
Well,
losses too.
yeah, the map depends.
I mean,
Because if they
conversely,
balled up
it
and you
could be
ran
the
out of time,
split
you
up.
just lost.
Yeah, I mean, it could conversely be one of the ones where they split up 2 and 2, and then it's literally impossible. So
Yes.
that's
What you ideally hope for. But as somebody who just used Garen through Arena, I can tell you there are literally so many instances where it's impossible to win. So I don't want to deal with this if I can help it.
I really wish I used Garen Arena, but I just
I had to
didn't have
drag base Micaiah through Arena this week. That was fun.
Wish I did, but anyways, Yeah, just didn't have time. So
is he a must pull? We'll get to that in a moment.
But
what, really? Okay.
Pull. I would say a recommend, but not a must pull.
It's a high recommend.
It's a very high recommend.
I have it as basically wait till a hero rises ends. Not the voting gauntlet, not the actual banner, but wait for the voting gauntlet to end so you can know which heroes are coming out. Will be on the banner, and then you can go in for this if you don't like the banner. That's what I would say. It's almost as close as a must pull in my books as possible, because if you're a new player, especially, one copy of this will make your life so easy. And in terms of certain seasons, if you are a Summoner Tools player, just one copy of this will make your life a lot easier. If you're a player, if you like Chaos Season, in terms of Aether Raid's defense in Chaos Season, I can already see some really badass teams with this, with Soren. So.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, the big thing to note, first of all, turning him into a savior is one of the best ways to actually get meta use out of him.
Right? Or do you also want to know who is the freebie?
Just wait for round one banner, yeah. The freebie doesn't change anyone's minds, because unless you're being like, I don't like this hero, I will not accept it, Feh. Like,
or if
you can't do anything about that one.
Plus 10, but I don't want to have to go for the extra copy. Like, say you're at like plus 4, getting the freebie plus 5. It's a lot easier to work at that point.
Yeah. Just
saying.
All right.
But yeah, no, especially if you turn him into a what's the assigned decoy savior. I think that's definitely the way to make the most meta use out of him. Immediately, I will say that male Alear, the DR control is one of the biggest things personally.
Yes.
As well as the fact that, much like female Alear, this is just a very comfortable unit to use. Just has a lot of very good effects, very well rounded, offensively and defensively.
He's IMO like the most unkillable hero right now.
In his ideal scenario, yes.
Yeah, in his ideal scenario.
Wait, who do you think is more unkillable?
Winter Byleth comes to mind, generally speaking.
The reason why I question that is because I've seen dual Leons kill him, for example. Obviously, I've seen Saraki's kill him.
I've actually seen Ivy's, the new Ivy actually kill him, because he can't
dual Leon actually has a pretty decent time into Alear if he beats the Reds check.
But if you beat the Res check, we don't know his Res yet, but
dual
very hard to lose.
If you have to, but here's the thing, he's not like, you get 2 shots on him, right? And then he miracles, and then he's gonna quad you. So you're going to die.
Yeah, as long as
you have to wipe his HP in one hit, otherwise you lose that fight.
Unless you have Fatal Smoke for him, or your Winter Edelgard, in which case, bye-bye.
You know, most heroes get past the damage reduction with their special, and he's going to take away that from you in most instances.
That's the lovely part about Scowl. I mean, we're approaching a more DR having meta anyways, but having Scowl just makes all those scenarios a lot easier to work around.
Okay. But this first fight with Freyr shows off why this is so annoying. He quads, and 2 of those quads are specials.
It's true. And that's,
how do you deal with that?
That's what Legendary Female Alear does as well. But he's going to DR have on all of them, so it makes him very.
Yeah, he's even more annoying to deal with. That's why I'm saying this character is. That's why I rank him so highly. I don't know how most people will deal with this. It's another character that if you face, most people just lose.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah.
Like, even if you have one counter, I wouldn't say, if you, for example, which season is he? Earth. Earth seasons, you fight 7 of them in Arena Assault. I don't know if you can win that anymore.
Yeah, that becomes tough unless you have really optimized teams.
Yeah. No,
because I've done
have a lot of fatal.
I've done like, even for female Alear, I've done like anti-dragon heroes against female Alear and lost that.
Oh yeah. Her DR is just sometimes too strong, and even if you get past, like you do a good chunk of damage to her the first hit, she can just kill you on her counter. So.
Yeah, because I went Legendary Byleth, and that was terrible.
Oh yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, no, especially with the amount of speed scaling, it's really hard sometimes to get through all that.
Right, so this is why I think this is, in my books, he's more annoying to deal with than Dual Byleth, because most heroes can hit him past his miracle, sure, but if he's still alive, because if he can't get past, he has damage reduction in his A and his B slot, so that's 40/40, right?
Yeah, it's 40/40. Granted, it requires wait, no, he doesn't have.
No, and in Dragon's Roar it also counts, so that's 40/40/40.
No, he only has special and A slot DR.
Oh,
I had to double check. Yeah, no,
No, you're right.
has
You're
the
right.
same DR as female Alear in total.
All right, but he does have
actually,
AOE
Bulwark
damage
is
reduction too.
She actually also has AOE. Fun fact.
Okay, but I'm saying like if you can't.
Oh yeah, in general.
If you can't get special on him, how do you win? Because you're not bypassing that much damage reduction.
And yeah,
that's the thing. If he's like his ideal scenario, he's one of the toughest units to kill for sure. You have to. Your job is to make sure he can't get into that scenario.
Yeah, and on like dual Byleth, you can't just be like, well, at least I can position myself. He moves like a normal hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. That's the big thing. Winter Byleth is probably a little scary in player hands, it's depending. But Winter Byleth is not a very threatening unit to enemy phase. Just really annoying to kill. Male
Winter
Alear
Byleth
is
nothing
that hybrid.
enemy phase. But yeah, hybrid male Alear just can come in and blank you if you're not careful. Player phase, he's less threatening, but he still can be quite threatening.
Yes.
On his player phase,
I mean, getting quadded with double specials is no fun.
No, not at all. I mean, granted, there's no tempo here, so at the very least, you can kind of counteract it, but you're still probably going to get hit by one Dragon's Roar, which, for the record, is not as good as Dragon Blast.
Yes, I agree.
But it's still going to hurt.
Yeah.
Especially with DR control being pretty consistent in general.
Okay.
When Speed Res Tempo 4 comes out, he does lose the bulk, but it does ensure his...
I wouldn't go that far, honestly.
Yeah,
Alear is going to want at least as much DR as a natural kid can get. Just to be consistent.
I think so.
All right. The other thing, his niche is not unique.
No.
The miracle niche was first found on Legendary Feh, another dragon. And congratulations. She's incredibly dead at this point.
Worse. Yeah.
The only thing that Feh has going for her by comparison is that her special can't be stopped by Fatal Smoke or Edelgard.
It's true, but that's like such a small benefit.
I don't even know it will matter in this case. I don't know what Fatal Smoke 4 hero is going to beat this Alear.
Yunaka.
Oh.
Yeah. That's 90% of his DR, realistically, and no miracle.
She has to kill in the first shot.
She does 14 damage, so Alear's already down by like 30%. Combine that with a very solid amount of true damage, foe's defense true damage on top of the attack speed scaling.
Okay.
I mean, it's one case, but that's
right.
Honestly
outside of our seasonal hero, who is it?
Good question, actually.
I mean, obviously,
Emblem Mars is gonna screw him over because Dragon effective, but
right. But it's not a good group of heroes at the point.
No, it's definitely offensive pressure. Okay, Sanaki, but that's just because if you're in the wrong scenario, who tanks Sanaki? Come on.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's true.
No, but generally speaking, the offensive meta, let's put it this way, the new age offensive meta is a very small group of units by comparison, just because it's a growing class of... We're in a new era of offense that's heavily focused on DR halving / full DR pierce, pre-combat damage, on-hit true damage, and lots of stat scaling. It's not a large group now, but it is growing. And those kinds of units are the ones that are gonna threaten Omni tanks like the most.
I still don't like that because that means all the old heroes we have are just not valid.
Relatively. Flare to Cultist can be used by any self-respecting nuke to good effect, plus physical no follow-up, magical no follow-up, tempos. But no, definitely the ones that are the most threatening are the most recent, by and large.
All right. Anyways, the final other thing was this character. Oh yeah, we talked about that. He's like to have trainee BST chat, so he's the highest scorer in the game.
Yeah, I believe that. Does it put him above his legendary scoring? I'm not sure. I don't know where legendary.
Dragon legendary scoring is usually the highest scoring in the game.
Yeah, well, I just don't know what the current flat legendary bin is. I haven't checked in a while.
Well, actually, isn't Dragon scoring the same as other melee scoring now because of DCM?
Yes, technically speaking. Sword
That's
Axe
true,
and Lance and Dragons all score the same. But they still score better than Beasts for the time being. And obviously
ranged unit. Yeah.
And he doesn't have MT scoring.
The only problem is he is double stacking distant counter.
I don't think it matters. This character in the hands of a player, it just makes the entire game easy. Like I just suffer through using Garen for everything. This guy just has to end turn in front of his heroes and make sure he has Miracle, and I think he wins most things.
I still wish I tried.
Garen is fun though. I like him just completely chipping down like 5 units. Well, not an arena, but like 3 units at once.
It's a hilarious niche. But I will admit, Garen offensively does not come close to a unit like this in any universe. So
no, he's.
I mean, that's just the power of True Brave.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's keep going.
You want perspective on the Alears? What they lose in
the
game?
Comparison, yeah.
So both Alears have True Brave. I could just go to this one. So they both have True Brave weapons that grant 15 dull stats effectively. They both have first strikes, so Brave included 40% damage reduction with the AoE of 40% damage reduction. They both have. Let's see. They both have a 40% true damage reduction on special, a la Dragon Blast or Dragon Roar, whatever it is. On the other hand, the way they distinguish from each other, keeping in mind one is green and one is colorless, but they're both True Brave Dragon Infantry. Female Alear has better damage scaling, 50% speed as opposed to 40% res on special, which should be probably in the range of like 8 to 10 damage, depending. I have to check the stats. But on top of that, female Alear full pierces DR on special versus male Alear's DR halving. However, female Alear can support it. She does not have a signature A slot, on the other hand, so she can use anything like attack speed scowl to get the scowl layer, or attack speed finish for on-hit healing and true damage, but she doesn't have Omni stats unless she goes bonus doubler. So, on the other hand, male Alear has distant counter on A slot, so no need for DC Dragon Seal, although scoring. 9 to all stats, so realistically, at the very least, 9 more def res than female Alear. And while he doesn't have supportive DR piercing or anything, he does have Miracle as his main draw. So the big thing is, do you want to have to look at flexible A slots for female Alear, but otherwise getting DR control support on top of better damage on special? Or do you want just better on-hit damage, better def and res, and albeit with a steep condition, a layer of Miracle, a la Fallen Maria? That's what you're looking
Excuse me, sir. Is that Dead Man
Yes,
Wonderland
that is a Dead Man Wonderland theme. How do you guys recognize all these things? I thought
most
people wouldn't watch these. I watched them in Wonderland. It's pretty good.
There's no truly bad color matchup compared to female Alear getting kind of dunked on by God Swords in some instances.
Yep. It is absolutely worth noting.
Okay, I mean, so between the two, which one do you prefer? Because I think it's obvious.
I prefer this Alear, yeah, for sure.
I prefer this Alear if I want the unit, but I will be completely honest. I use female Alear because I want DR control, and I don't know if Alear can really do
so.
Well, yes.
I agree. She'll be better support, but nothing else.
Right, as an actual unit, as a self-sufficient unit, male Alear is definitely my choice.
Also, colors is way better than green, especially since all the falchions are swords.
Oh, true, yeah.
I mean, granted, male Alear still doesn't do well into meta dragon effective units, but still.
Yeah, not having that weakness helps a lot.
Yeah,
that's true.
I mean, female Alear does pretty well into something like Winter Edelgard, for example, but that's about it. It's something, and just to be clear, by the way, because realistically, female Alear can keep up in most ways with male, it's not like having female Alear as your focus is going to make male Alear just seem like
I only remember because I had a very
especially
big crush
if
on
you don't rely on Miracle or
until it was revealed she was a huge psychopath.
Raymond, I'm gonna have to correct you there. I remember having a big crush on Hummingbird.
Such that male Alear is the better Omni tank. And
when I found out she was a psychopath, I had an even bigger crush on her. So,
but I still think female Alear has a very tangible niche. That's the way I see it.
Right. No, I agree that she should have that niche, because otherwise, what the heck? You're just invalidated.
Yeah, no, I'd be scared. I'd be scared if that niche was already being taken. Dear God.
Yeah, I still really do like her support.
Chat.
Completely nulling DR on specials.
Can anyone remind me how old she is, Alear? Legendary female Alear?
Good question, actually. I was wondering.
Is she, what is she, like 7?
Also, I want to point this out. Not always the second hero is better, because I would say Legendary male Byleth is better than Legendary female Byleth.
5 months ago.
5 months.
It's a little later than I thought. Okay.
Well, let me double check it exactly. It says 5 months ago. August 31st, so yeah.
All right, 5 months ago.
No, okay, yep.
Nearing 6 months? Yeah, okay, so fair enough.
Yeah.
You can't fix her sangs.
Yeah, no, the DR.
You don't have to fix them. Sometimes they're better, just crazy. Come on.
The worst of the two. Despite the drive tempo. I mean,
yeah, that's the thing. She's more unique, but she doesn't really do anything beyond the drive tempo. That's interesting.
Yes. DR control is everything. We'll see how the remixes pan out, but no.
That DR control is important because of cases like this, because most people need to get their specials off to go past the damage reduction, and to just not have to worry about that is huge.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, on the other hand, with female Alear, you're still probably going to get to the special realistically.
Yes.
But it is still important to note that DR having, granted, it's the difference of turning something like, for example, Mauvire's 80% damage reduction to 0 or 40, but it's still very much worth noting, because it's also just impossible to deny. And if you stack it up with Camilla, hypothetically, the DR is basically gone, which is really, really useful.
Just remind me, that's probably why they released him a Miracle, because the idea of chip damage meta, he's not waiting for a counter. The counters exist already. The chip damage meta is the only way to counter this.
Yeah, the chip damage meta is... pre-combat damage is just a terrifying meta in general. I mean, I will say this much. With the amount of pre-combat damage Leon does, it's not going to go great for Alear.
No, but he can still take one hit. He'll still regardless take a hit, which is something most characters do not have the privilege.
If you have a minus HP plus attack Alear, I don't know these numbers very well, but if you do have a poor HP Alear, Leon might do so much pre-combat damage you'll end up at 1 anyways. I've seen it happen.
What is it? 40% of foes attack, and then... But you can't combine that... Well, no, you have a cultist as well, yeah.
Yeah, the cultist, so that's plus 7. It's possible. Also worth noting that, much like female Alear, you need to outsource no follow-up. Not impossible, in fact, not hard these days, but you need to do that. So, keep that in mind. But, with that said, it's still pretty easy to deny Leon's double, and at which point... male Alear is probably fine, generally speaking. Watch out.
Okay, so sums it up. This is a top echelon hero. In terms of a Bulwark user, I thought Bulwark died with fallen female Byleth, but I guess it's back.
It's nice to see it as an actual
really nice. That's the thing. Bulwark 4s having the 40% Brave DR makes them a lot more viable.
Yeah. If you don't get doubled, for all intents and purposes, it's like a slightly watered-down dodge. Slightly.
Yeah. Well, it's actually... It's so much more consistent than that.
Oh, yeah. No, you don't have to worry about the dodge condition. Also, any unit can use Bulwarks. You don't have the AoE, though, and it is 10% less. But having 40% DR, realistically, if you no follow-up on all hits, Bulwark, and post-combat healing, it's a very valuable niche, even though frontlining of infantry is not the easiest thing sometimes.
Right. No, I think this character definitely works for this. This is the best instance of it.
Yeah, I think that if in terms of Bulwark users, I can't think of a better option off the top of my head. Who's the other unit with tier 4 Bulwark?
Altina. Desert Altina.
Ah, yeah.
Another true Brave
defense
unit.
Bulwark 4. Yep.
Oh.
So I guess that's basically how it has to happen.
I mean, True Brave is just one of the scariest... It is the scariest way to make a unit, like, if you're making a defensive unit, ironically, it's one of the best ways to make them defensive because you take one hit and you probably throw back a kill.
Yep.
It's just the way things are. So.
All right.
Yeah.
I think that's enough. Let's move on to the final segment. The rest of the banner.
Not a bad banner.
It's not a bad banner. So people were not happy with Goto. I agree. Goto's kind of mediocre nowadays, but he's not bad.
He's not bad.
He handles a lot of the current meta still, and he's a good support.
It's true. And also on sometimes Arcanea battles can be a bit annoying, and he can completely save your ass in those. Like he's really good in those limited battles and resonant battles.
It does suck from a DR having perspective because it kind of removes a lot of his niche, but he is still a naturally bulky colorless mage, and the AoE anti-AoE support. I know we have Divine Vein. Just to be clear, if you have Lumera or use Brave Female Corrin, Goto doesn't have the best niche.
Actually, I
think
it's
still a really nice status.
Nobody wanted Lumera on that banner. They wanted Marth.
No, but
I actually wanted Lumera, but yeah.
Which, by the way, it is funny that now Engage has 3 fast dragons.
Right.
And that Lumera probably wants Male Lear special. Yeah, so Goto is definitely, considering that usually the debut color is like the strongest color on the banner, Goto seems oddly out of place.
Yep,
but still not bad.
For sure.
Nope, he's not bad.
And then Golbeg makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, so how would you rank it? Because I have colorless first, irrespective, because Govic's super good.
Yeah.
I would honestly say...
I
like both red and green a lot, honestly.
Yeah, I will say that until you get to blue, it's a very balanced banner. Like, for once, depending on what you value, you could honestly even argue for green being top if you don't have those units.
Green? Sure, I guess.
If you don't have them. It is fantastic.
They have 2 great refreshers. A lot of good support heroes, actually. They're just all good support. All good support.
Some of the best support units in the game.
Yeah, that's true. Specifically for support, green is a really solid pick.
Okay, so colorless red green or colorless green red?
Good question. Honestly, if you already have those units, or at least like a couple of them, like a lot of people have Ninian, for example, I'd say it's probably colorless red green. But
that's what I think.
If you are if you don't have any of them, or you're merging them, colorless green red.
Also, for the people who believe that Edelgard is cursed in voting gauntlets, then you don't want to go green yet, because you'll just think Peony's gonna beat her, and then she'll be on the banner.
Also, yeah, Peony is possibly gonna get rerun. So I will say this.
Honestly, red and colors are about equal for me, and then I'd go green, then blue.
Blue's last, just because wife, Feeble, the waif, I don't know.
Wait, yeah.
The mercenary waif isn't that great. I mean, he's physical, no follow-up, but that's about it.
That's it. Yeah, he's fodder.
Yeah, he's fodder. Could be built. Probably not happening.
No, he's so generalist and no.
I've seen some people use him. Not a couple. Only a couple.
I have not.
Oh yeah, the Myrrh is also there, who is
Myrrh
the
is
definition
there.
of mediocre.
I will just say, if you want Myrrh specifically, this isn't. Excuse me.
Yeah, if you want her for the warp bubble, yeah, you might as well just get the new one.
Yeah, the new
I
one
think
is way
this one
better.
at least is a legendary who you've had time to
get a remix.
That sucks. They kind of just slapped all this shit on Freyr, and he's so good still, and you can't even go get him.
Yeah, I mean, if you are merging Legendary Myrrh, or if you're, she's not a terrible unit. Honestly, I still do use Legendary Myrrh for just how valuable Warp Bubble is.
What? Okay, that's crazy.
I used to use her, but I used to use her specifically for Summoner duels back when the Warp meta in Summoner duels was just.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah. I didn't use her last week because the meta was surprisingly not Warp for once. But
I use refined Gatekeeper over her.
Wait, how many matches did you guys play last week?
I just did my one. I was too late.
I did 2. 1 win, 1 loss. Or 1 loss, 1 win. Yep.
Only 4, and let's just say I didn't win. I rushed really hard. The only match I was going to win, they stalled me out with Kagero until the last turn. Ran so far away that all I could do is watch as they hit that movement +1 button and get a kill to get 1 point lead. It was so... The only match I actually
That
almost
was
won was
unfortunate.
when I actually used Young Sheeta, so I think I'm just going to keep using her.
Okay.
I didn't prepare.
The one match I won was the Kranya team, so nobody respects Kranya with dual Hector, but it'll surprise people.
Nobody
That's
respected
pretty
Young
funny. I
Sheeta.
remember those days when you did that back in early Summoner Duels too.
I still do it. People still don't respect it. People, they leave that team all the time because they're like, it's just the Kranya. What's gonna happen? And then they get surprised.
Worst part is I actually had a Legion on one of my teams for once. That got a 100% ban.
Why would they do that?
Well, it's a what? I mean, not. That
I know,
they
but it's still just
yeah.
a Legion. It's Gen 1.
It is a Gen 1 unit, and I was honestly surprised that literally everybody did. Although, to be fair, it
Team
was...
itself, like, really cancerous, besides him?
Ninja Egren. Not Ninja. Duo. Harmonic Egren.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
a lot
probably
of
scares
people
people
see
more.
her and just insta-ban, yeah.
Yeah, those infantry teams are really dumb.
Yeah. But the Sheeta team that never got banned was like a Citrine comp with Emblem Marth and Winter Edelgard. It just...
Okay.
If I had Cannon Control, that's all I'm gonna say. If I had Cannon Control, it would have been a completely different match. But, oh well. Yeah.
That's why I
So-
have Gatekeeper with Cannon Control. I was not a Gatekeeper believer before Zerfine. After Zerfine, I am. In
I've
duels,
been
at
trying
least.
to get
I was
Cannon
not a
Control for
believer at
ages.
Gatekeeper before as Refine, or after as Refine, or any ever other time, so...
Still
Yay.
am, and that fun fact, that team's 5th unit was Gatekeeper. If I did have
that's
Cannon
funny.
Control on him, it would have been over. But, oops. I have yet to pull that for fodder. I will just say one thing that does bother me with Golbeg and Kvasir, more so Golbeg especially. Byleth literally just ruins them, so the only thing
Yeah, that's the thing. I've noticed, after I use Byleth on offense, unless it's like a really, really rare situation where Golbeg has been hyper buffed and Byleth is really injured or something like that, he just completely
I have
wrecks her.
one time seen it work. Actually, no, twice, and they were both last week. Gedunga Gap tanks Byleth, Supreme Heaven, does enough
happened to me
damage, gets refreshed, the lethality goes off because she doesn't move after that, and then from there Golbeg cleans if it doesn't kill. It's hilarious that works.
I'm surprised that worked, because I run that exact same combo, King Gap X Govig, and it almost never works.
I was surprised too, because it hasn't worked previously, but I guess people are really stupid or something, because, yeah.
That's how it always is. When you face it, it works, but then when you run it on your defense, it never works.
I beat one dual Byleth last week, so it was bad. But yeah, that did happen. That situation you talked, that team did beat one dual Byleth. So, but yeah, dual Byleth, the only times you win is if they're stupid.
Yeah, if they're stupid, or if for one reason or another, if he gets below 25%, he will probably die because he loses his null C disrupt.
Oh yeah, that.
But
thing.
good
when he
luck
gets below
doing that.
25%, he might as well just die to anything. But,
By the way, the Govig thing really pisses me off. King Gap, Govig, anyone remember the release dates?
Were they? They were pretty close.
October and
together, weren't
November.
Yeah, October, November, rather, yeah.
And in December, you release a clear counter towards both. That's why I was so pissed off.
Yep.
Because people were like, "Oh, you should update your
Hey,
Aether Raid's
moment.
defense team," and I did, and it immediately doesn't matter. So,
Oh yeah, no,
thanks.
it was amazing. It's a really cool strategy, if not the most toxic thing ever. And then Byleth literally is the
and then he just counters it, hard counters it, which is so dumb.
Ironically, my old Aether-Raid's defense team with Alchrist actually kind of does okay against Byleth sometimes. It depends a little bit, but
Yeah, no.
Because he
The
has
only
Deadeye.
reason why this works is because Gedunga Gap actually has bulk, which I think bulky offense, by the way, is an up-and-coming strategy specifically to stop things like Byleth.
yeah, it's true. That's Ivy's whole thing. She tanks a hit from him pretty easily, and then she can triple him and negate his DR.
Yeah, and then he's just toast.
Mm-hmm.
Think
A
that's
certain
something
Fey
worth
Lounge
noting.
person has been using Ivy on their defense, and they've been showing her beating up a lot of Byleths.
I've already lost once. It's great. But yeah, overall though, this is it's a very solid banner.
Yeah, it's remarkably well rounded. Most banners have like 2 or 3 colors you just don't really want to pull for, and then this
Blue
one
is
is like
pretty.
there's one
skippable.
color. There's one color
Right.
you want to skip, but 3
Yeah.
colors.
Three
I still don't
colors.
have a Frere, and I still wish I have a Frere. So
Yeah, I think that if you need Freyr, of course you have to take the risk. But...
Yeah, there's no easy way to getting him because it's a 1 in 3 chance even if you get a hero.
Yeah, unless
you really need the spark in order to do that.
It's a cool thing
Which is probably
Legendary.
better to do just full pull. Actually, don't full pull. Just snipe and then.
Oh, unless you're tight budget, like I tend to be when I do these banners.
All right, whatever. The point is, a Hero Rise is coming up, so I don't even recommend pulling yet.
Yeah,
I would say wait.
Yeah,
I mean,
be patient if you can.
Between a Hero Rises and, at the very least, the Valentine's banner is ridiculous good.
So we still have March 1st is the voting got start, right? So there's a couple days before we all know.
And this banner is obviously the day right before, so
right.
You'll know within 3 days of this banner's release what we're looking at for that. So yeah, definitely wait for your Hero Rises if you're skeptical at all about pulling, because between that, Valentine's, and this, it's kind of tough for a lot of people.
I can't even go for Leon, despite how good he is. Just no way you can spend
I can't
it.
either.
That's what happened to me, yeah.
And it's actually because of the Engage banner, which is funny and sad at the same time.
All right, I'm going to ask this.
Yeah, also how it was for me.
How do you play Fire Emblem Heroes in 2024 without spending? Because there's no way you get enough orbs otherwise to do any of these things. The meta has completely reset itself. The chip damage meta, the super buffing meta.
The buff meta hasn't really changed all too much. If anything, it's just the debuff meta that's gone rampant.
Okay.
Oh, buff statuses, yes.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Prime is like one of the biggest things right now.
Stat buffing hasn't really gone anywhere outside of Robin. It's the status buffing meta that's definitely gotten ridiculous.
Okay, sure.
All right.
But like all of these are just new generation stuff. There's no old generation, unless they get a refine that does it. But like, there's no real new gen. There's no other way, generally speaking.
Yeah, older generation. I mean, older generation units. There's just a lot of one big thing is there's a lot of new skills that are inheritable that really do a lot for old units. That part's great. Like I could probably.
I don't know about that.
It doesn't make them. Like,
it doesn't help enough. Because I have a +10 Veronica now and a +10 Corrin, and neither of them will ever touch a Leon, ever, or a Byleth ever. It will not matter. They will never beat them.
I mean, yeah, Mage Cav to Mage Cav. I don't know what Veronica's supposed to do.
Yeah,
I mean,
but the same thing with Byleth. Like, I just lose. I bump into that fight, I lose.
I will say that my Legendary Male Byleth still puts in decent work, but oh my god, my kid's terrible. That one I'm definitely not great about. Too keen about.
Yeah, but the point was, I have to just get new heroes. Period. There's no fixing this. There's nothing I can do.
Generally speaking, yeah. I mean, on the bright side, between new refines and honestly even new GHBs have really cranked things up. So it's not like we're devoid of options. It's just
okay. So when does Veronica get her refined? By the
way, have fun with that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm waiting for then. Jeez.
I mean, at least for Veronica, she has Flared Cultist.
Yeah, it helps, but it's not quite enough.
That's not enough. I'm not anywhere close to getting the kill. That's why.
Yeah.
2025 or 2026? Are you sure?
That sounds reasonable.
Okay, so I just have to wait a year to 2 years, chat. That's all I gotta do.
Hey, I'm still waiting for Legendary Male Byleth. It's like 3 to 7 months away, something like that.
Yeah, chat. This is. You cannot change a meta like this. If you do it like this, I feel like a player starting today will have fundamental problems, but at least all their heroes will be up to date.
Yep.
Right? Like, I have Sony +10s that I would never use anymore because they do nothing.
Same, generally. I mean, there's plenty of 5 stars.
Thanks for the follow.
Hey. There's plenty of 5 stars where, funnily enough, just because I've been continually updating their kits, they still see actually good use. Like Young Marth, honestly, if I give him dodge, could probably still use him today. But like Vector, sad as I am to say, hasn't seen the light of day in months.
Exactly. Exactly. And you used to be the biggest fan.
Yep. Used him for like 4 years.
I remember that, and I was a fan of him as well, but those days are over.
4 years. I have no idea who's gonna last 4 years. Back in the day, I would legitimately have faith and belief in heroes lasting that long. Nowadays, I don't even know about 1 year.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
I remember. Do you guys remember making heroes and telling each other like, "Hey, you know, this is a long-term character. We'll be using them for years."
Yeah.
I don't even remember how often I say that anymore. Jeez.
Like legitimately.
It's hard to say with how uncertain and unstable things can be.
Just to be clear, for their inherent value, because generally speaking, there are some very funny things you can do with just the amount of skill pumping you can throw out. Like I could use Legion today and actually do pretty well, but that's because he's running arcane, godlike, prime, buffer, buff stacking to catch up.
But even then, if he fights anyone modern, what happens?
That actually depends. I've seen Yunakas fail.
Okay. Considering I've used your Legion prior to this recent update, and he was getting killed by Brave Selephs, just saying.
Yeah, no, I had to do a lot of work, and he does still require a couple supports because Prime, but, you know, big difference.
That's the thing, when you put Prime on a friends list, it can be a bit hard to really get it online.
Hold on, let me address this. Jay Saverin, I'm sorry, I'm going to say your name wrong. Is the J silent? Because in Spanish, the J is always silent. I don't know. I don't even know if it's Spanish. But he says this. The issue is that too many people care about their old units, and now they're rendered so painfully irrelevant. And then he says, why would people stick around for Feh when you can no longer use characters you care about? That's a good question, and most people don't stick around as a result.
I think that's to some extent. I mean, arcane weapons have definitely helped, as well as things like no quarter. But even still, it's
painful.
It's an inheritable skill. Like inheritable skills have so dramatically increased in quality and quantity that you could probably make almost any
I'm not falling for that
unit,
again. No, I fell for that enough times.
It's still not going to be perfect, and it never will be. You'll probably be able to go toe-to-toe with some of the lesser meta offensive units, but let's put it this way. Even modern units in disadvantageous scenarios are just going to die to Ninja Sanaki anyways. Leon will always be able to shut down your turns. Mur will be able to save against
No. I don't believe that. I said the same thing about Formortis. I think we all did. What happened to Formortis?
I didn't say that it wouldn't be uncounterable. I'm just saying Leon will end your turn if he's... It doesn't matter.
I know. But it felt impossible for that to happen for Formortis, and yet it did.
Yeah. I mean, there is a difference in threatening an end turn and literally just saying, I'm going to end your turn
but that niche, we thought that niche would last him so long, but he just gets destroyed by everybody now.
Oh, yeah. I absolutely can't deny that. I mean, I really don't hope, but I don't deny that there is the potential Leon/Sather's niche gets threatened again.
That's what I believe in. I think that could happen, and that's why I'm so annoyed, because I don't know what I can spend orbs on to not look like a fool, because I did that back in November, and I look like a complete fool of the Goveg and Game Gap.
Yeah. I mean, conversely, I think that, generally speaking, Ninja Sanaki, Winter Edelgard, Winter Dimitri, those units are probably going to be fine for a very long time.
I agree, probably. But I can't say with the certainty I once had.
No. And of course, there is a context to everything, because the Summoner Duels meta changes almost monthly at this point, if not bi-weekly.
But
at least to some degree.
They have to keep pulling the heroes.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. That's the whole thing. It changes so often that either you catch up by pulling, or you just use what you have and hope you can adapt to it. That's really all you got for options.
Yeah. But that's no way to go about a game. You'll just make a lot of players upset.
I will say, from an Aether Raid's perspective, if you get good, it's not terrible. But
you know what Fire Emblem Heroes lacks? Dragalia Lost is very smart. Games developers are very smart. Well, they went on to make Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, which is, people say, is essentially using the Dragalia Lost system, but improved.
Right.
But that game is now a smashing success, and that system they used is still embedded. The idea of this system is Feh has the dumbest down version of it of all time, which is the Dragonflower system, right? So old heroes have access to Dragonflowers, and that's the idea of balancing. We all know that doesn't work.
No, I mean, it does provide at least middling to new units something to catch up BST-wise, but
for the core heroes, yes?
Speed, in particular for speed, it's the most egregious stat, because in 2023, February, actually late January, we got the 47 speed jump from 43 to 44. Dragonflowers can't fix that.
Yeah, you can't fix it.
Like, most things up to that point, you could. And to be fair, most things after that point, you probably could. But that one stat in particular, no.
Okay. But I wanted to get to the point, and the point was this. They had a system in the game where you committed resources to upgrade individual things of a character, and then there was like entire spiral, and it goes up a floor, and then it gets costs increased, and you get more reward. That system was so in-depth, and it took so much commitment that characters in that game from like the first year, you could still use years later, because if you were committed enough to that system, and that system is much more in-depth and longer than a flower system, most people wouldn't even max out that system. It's very hard. By the end of the game, you probably have like a handful of characters that max out. But that doesn't happen in Fire Emblem Heroes. They don't want to do a system like that. But if you did a system like that, if someone's truly desperate enough, truly likes their character enough, they can make them work in any scenario. But Feh refusal to do that and relying on something as simplistic as, I mean, Dragonflowers are now the engage system, it will never work, because that's never going to go far enough to make those characters relevant.
Dragonflower, engage, arcane, and increased inheritable quality. What is this?
Yeah, Saverin, the level tower, if I recall. I don't remember exactly what it's called. It's been so long, but you guys remember it for those Dragalia Lost players. That was a system that Nintendo, for a Nintendo mobile game, that they did that balanced all these things out. So it's not like they're not unaware, or it's not like no one's there ever done anything like this. But yeah, there's a solution immediately to fix all these things. It's just add another system. And it's not like older characters, new characters do not benefit from it. They still do. But like, it's too complicated for them, I think. And I don't think they even want to. They don't want you to use your old heroes, chat. They want you to pull new heroes. I've never seen a gacha game.
Heroes, you go arcane. That's it.
Well, even with arcane weapons, I don't think it goes far enough. For example, if you made that arcane lapis, I think right now you're already recognizing her flaws. Or by far recognizing the flaws.
Well, in terms of flaws, in terms of like a unit in general, or in terms of
she's gonna lose the God Sword fights, for example. Yeah, modern God Sword fights, she will lose them.
Yeah,
stat scaling meta, baby.
Right. So it couldn't even go far enough as a rewarm hero. You can beat the old heroes, sure, but no one's worried about the old heroes. Everyone's worried about new heroes.
Yeah. Again, mostly the post speed jump, like post stat scaling meta. Like mid last year, that's when things really. Arcanes could probably keep up with everything before that to a fairly decent degree. After that, there's a reason we have Arcane 3 and Arcane Void, because we need stat scaling. No, 3 Void isn't scaling. Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah,
no, Void does. Yeah.
So no, it definitely. Arcanes are made to catch up those kinds of units, but Arcanes can only do so much.
Gen refines were compared to modern refines and arcane weapons.
By and large,
Minor Band-Aid and Dragonflowers are just a drop of water in the ocean of ridiculous PRFS, personal skills, and skills that are movement blocked.
Against an
it's very easy to lose motivation trying to keep up. It's doable. I'll use my yarns and drinkers till the wheels fall off.
That's how it is.
Okay. I don't like agreeing with all those things, because at the end of the day, this is not going to make most people happy, and I don't understand why they don't care. But yeah, okay. Also, Saverin says the engage system isn't going to work anyways, because people aren't going to put it on their Gen 1 Ira. They're going to put it on the insane meta units. It only widens the gap. I agree.
I know you shouldn't put on Ira, but yeah.
Yeah, like most people that I see, like people will put on their favorites, of course. I'm not discounting that, but the moment they put it on the meta units, it gets even more ridiculous. Like the fact that you can now run godlike reflexes on just about anyone. That's ridiculous.
Yep, and well, yeah, you can argue that a Arcane Threema, because tempo, Godlike Reflexes combo is actually quite nice. So is just slapping that onto, I guess Severa would work.
She doesn't have to use buffer to be exact. No. So like, there are things you can do there.
I actually can't think of a more meta Godlike Reflexes user right now, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
But even for the Alears, both having one cooldown Dragon Blank is really, really, really good. Brave penalty ignored.
Anyways, yeah, that's I don't want to like keep ranting, but like I'm not sure what we're supposed to do, and I'm not sure if this will ever get better. In fact, it looks like it gets worse. So, yeah. I like some solutions, but I don't think there are solutions.
I'll write off the high that even demotes nowadays are getting that treatment more than anything. And that Aether raids in Arena, by and large, are still doable with older units. Summoner duels, yeah, that's where it really shows its ugly face. And I don't practice enough for that. So.
What I did in Arena this week was I was having such a rough time with trying to haul, what's her face, Micaiah around, so I just gave up and I was like, you know what, I'm not going to use Murdoch, I'm going to use my Soaring Echo Seal Har with G-Duel, and I brought him in, and it took me like a third of the time, and it was no problem. It's interesting to see just how much like mobility can help you in Arena.
Oh yeah, no,
I'm
starting
to really realize that. And even with free-to-play units,
I'm using Ashnard.
Yeah, no, he can do it too.
Okay, so, I'm happy for you guys, but you like where I'm at, where you're at, you should be, right? Like you're plat players, right? Diamond players, plat players.
In the context of what Feh
Summer
would be,
duels.
Yeah.
Your ranking.
So
actually, I'm gonna double check that.
Yeah, I'll have to check as well.
I am Diamond right now.
Yeah,
Diamond
so
C.
I'm Diamond.
I'm somewhere in there. I'm pretty sure I'm also Diamond.
I'm sadly gonna tier down next season, but again, I literally had an hour. Busy weekend, so didn't have time to.
Okay, well, the reason why I brought this up was because in this tier, you'll fight people with purely meta teams. Okay, so all three of us are Diamond.
6,700.
So then
that number.
we all fight meta heroes. Then I remember the first guy I fought, his entire selection was meta.
Yep.
I would lose every fight, essentially. There's no fight that I would have a even remotely even situation in. He just beats me. Like, as long as he doesn't throw away his characters, I'm screwed. Is essentially how it worked.
Yeah. I mean, frustratingly, I will say I did fight people like that. Generally speaking, those are the kinds of situations where I just guarantee losing no matter what happens. This week, I didn't actually. I had like one or two teams that are like kind of off meta, so I was like, okay, I can kind of deal with this. But then I realized that I didn't practice at all with my teams, so I lost on my own front.
Okay, that's on you.
That part's on me. So I will admit, sometimes summoner duels can be user error. But I have seen people that literally just to like Sather Leone or guidance-based comps, Hinoka lines.
Yeah, and then that stuff is bullshit.
Yeah. Especially since they're probably merging a lot of those units up to +10 and have insane supports that are really hard to counteract. Duo Author to strip your buffs, counter control, anything that it takes.
Yeah, just pure meta.
Yeah. And even if you have a +0 quote-unquote meta unit, like a Winter Dimitri or a Yunaka or even Newt Egren, you may just still lose because you don't have the merges or the flexibility.
I'm glad you pointed that out, because my first match, I had him countered as much as I was going to have. In all, because you have 4 teams, they have 4 teams, and in the pick and pan, my team was the closest thing to countering his team that I had. Like, that was my best matchup against him on our teams. And I played that out and I got destroyed. All we did was trade and trade and trade, and he wins the trade at the end because he has superior heroes.
And that's why I lost. Well, more so because no cannon control. Yeah,
because his team was led by Winter Dimitri, and mine was left by my +10 Brave Marth. Right? That's a clear counter. I should win that fight, and I did win that fight. I still lose.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, my last match I played was against a full mobility comp with dual save Corins Legendary and Brave. First of all, why? Second of all, that was the only premium unit there was Legendary. But it was a hyper mobility team as well with Egren. So while I was trading constantly with my like mobility based cav comp, by the end of it, because they could just outpace me in mobility with Egren, I mean, especially once Egren threw out that AoE and I basically lost all my units there and then. Yeah, no, they just outpaced my damage, got a kill with their lead unit, and it was over.
Yeah, that's basically how it works at this point. It's so dumb. I don't even feel like it's strategy anymore. It's just, hey, did you have the right heroes? And hey, are you just not going to be stupid? Because if they're not going to be stupid, that's it.
Yeah. Full disclosure, I definitely felt like I was stupid again, because also looking at that replay, I just remembered I had ran Dogger Pathfinder team, forgot to support Dogger.
Oh,
so
okay,
yeah, no, I admit
that's on you.
I sucked last season.
I double checked all my stuff before starting, so I wouldn't do stuff like that.
I actually had 50 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no.
That's a little less than you would want, true.
Yeah, so just to be clear, preparation does go a long way in summoner duels, but also wailing, skill flexibility, new units.
I think wailing goes further, because there are so many situations where you can't win. Alright, also, Savern said it's impossible not to see Leon in Plat now. I agree. If you're in Platinum, everyone has dual Leon. So...
Thank God it wasn't the map from last season, I'll just say that. Because we all know that map, the one with the horizontal, like the vertical teams, where two of them line up for some reason, where you just get Aether Leoned and lose in one turn. Thank God that didn't happen. But also, you make one wrong play and Leon just wins.
Yeah. He is the best trading hero in the entire game. It's so dumb.
Arguably, he doesn't even trade half the time.
Yeah, he doesn't even trade. He just wins the fight. And if you, he's not free.
With, like, Hortensia's support, for example, counters away.
Yeah. That mages just bounce off of him, too. He's so stupid.
Yeah, also he has actual bulk. Natural bulk at that. So you may not have counters into him, even if you have the right advantage. So that's awesome.
Yeah. Okay, anyways, the point of this was just airing out grievances, because I don't understand what they're doing. You're making the game unplayable, is what they're doing. I don't know how else to word it. It's just coming off as unplayable at this point.
I mean, I'll just put it this way. I'm pretty tolerant with most things in the meta, by and large. Turn and pre-combat damage. Those are the only two things that I just can't help but be like, what the actual hell are they doing?
Yeah, because in some matchups now, you don't even get to play the game. You just watch your characters die, and
even if you have amazing damage reduction and support, you may just watch as you take 30 damage before you fight.
Yeah.
Oops. And again, to say nothing of Sanaki, where even if you run the best possible saviors, you may just watch as he two-taps them without question.
Yeah.
Every time. It's great.
All right. Yeah. Shouts to Savern for identifying the Inuyasha music that's playing. Yeah.
Ooh. Classic.
All right, chat. I need a moment to pull.
Oh.
In Streamwalker Tribes. I have to do 50 pulls. I have no choice. The banner ends in 10 minutes. So give me a sec.
Oh, that's nice. It resets at midnight.
I don't know how they do their resets, to be honest. That's just gonna be on the side chat. It's not a main thing. Oh yeah, downlines tomorrow. What time do you think? What time do you guys think will be?
Midnight.
All right. So the reason why I bring that up, tomorrow we're gonna start Persona 3 Reload. I'm finally gonna start it.
Oh, nice. I started it last night, actually.
Okay. No one cares.
Well, I'm not saying I started it last night.
Check out DX, the Feh Apologist stream right now.
I'm just saying it's kind of funny that
that's why I was like, what the hell? I thought it was funny that you even brought it up. Like, okay, well, how are we gonna check it out? Wait, how much time have you played yet?
How much time I've only played like an hour or so, and I've been playing it pretty slowly. So
yeah, you are slow.
Well, no, I I want to experience as much of it as I can while I'm playing through it for the first time. I know the story of original P3 well, but I want to see what Reload does differently.
Yeah, I remember the story of P3 too. I remember it. Basically, the story goes as follows: a bunch of kids get weapons and guns, and then they shoot themselves, and then they're dead. And that was the story.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should never point a weapon at yourself, chat. Like, never do that. You're still a human, so you can't survive it. Yeah, it was a really short game.
So popular. Yeah.
I don't know either. Yeah, that's what I remember anyways. They all did this. They screamed out Persona, and then they pressed the fire. They shot, and then he died, and that was it.
Huh. Tragic. Kids these days, man.
Yeah. I don't want to be the morbid person here, but I've seen other gacha games do stuff like this at EOL. Exactly. People are upset at me because I always mention these things, but how do I not mention it? I've played so many gacha games. I know what it's not EOS, but I know what EOS looks like, end of service looks like. This is what end of service looks like. They don't care about the future anymore. They're just trying to get as much money as they can. And that's exactly what you said. Yeah. I don't want to be that guy, but yeah, you can see it. How do you not see it? It's so tiresome that people like are upset at me for pointing this out because I don't want to be right. But how do I not talk about it?
For you to not be right, but
I played this game since
feels very different than it used to be.
We've all played this game for years. How do we not mention this when it's like, hey, you know, things might end soon? How do we not mention that? How do you keep that to yourself? Anyways, let's do quick polls. This game has pity too. If you go 100, you get a guaranteed 5-star. So let's do it real quick.
Yeah, I got 10 more pulls to go on that banner on the engage one myself.
All right, here we go, chat. Let me turn it on.
Oh wait, you went 21 pulls in the engage banner? Huh.
Yeah. I didn't think I'd need to go so much, but I really wanted either Hortensia or Ivy.
That's fair. How did it go?
I was able to get a Hortensia merge, which I'm happy about. I gave one of her to August, and I don't regret it.
It went pretty well. I pulled 3 heroes in 20, but Hortensia was the only real prize.
That's not bad at all. I can make the healer that you definitely have built up.
No one has a healer built up, come on.
Yeah.
The only one I wanted to build up was August, so I'm okay with that. And I still have a charge left on her.
Pull 1, please. I haven't pulled in this game in forever, so I'm really hoping we get somebody. Alright, we got nobody.
Rip.
Nora's not bad. Alright, pull 2. Chat, is there anything wrong with gacha games? Oh shoot, we got somebody.
Depends on who you ask.
Seems like you answered your own question. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, it's my second Kagale. Let's go. Alright, this is my first 5-star ever, so it feels nice to get another one. Okay. Does that clear my rate? It does. Okay, I'm gonna stop pulling then. I was gonna pull until 100 for the guaranteed, but it looks like there's no need.
Oh, that's convenient.
Alright, that's pretty good. I only played Feh really. I pulled for 40 and got no 5-stars, so I just free pulled Ivy. Saverin, you said you were a long-time player? How did you find me? Also, there's nobody else. Oh my god, Len, did you finally get Leaflet? 2. Oh my god, Len. Did you really pull 2? Okay, off banner, he got Mary and Leaflet? Congratulations! Len actually watches Leaflet. I believe he won a year's subscription on Twitch for Leaflet. So, congratulations on finally getting her. And you got a 4-star as well. That was a really good pull. You got Hua. Congratulations. Finally have some luck with you, man. But yeah, shoot, I lost track of what I was saying. I blame Len. There you go. Oh yeah, gacha games. I don't think there's anything wrong with gacha games. I don't think the live model is a bad thing inherently. Some games do it really well. For example, some of you guys will not like, oh my god, 2 Tientians. You guys won't like hearing this, but like, Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, in my eyes, they're basically console grade games with console grade levels of like commitment from their companies have spent more money on those games than most console games at this point. That's pretty clear.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I was convinced until I think I started learning more about Genshin that all gacha games were kind of just like a low effort cash grab. And
Yes.
you know, every gacha game loves making as much cash as possible, but Genshin taught me that some gacha games can actually put in a lot of effort into making a game that feels a lot like a console game, which is interesting.
Exactly.
I didn't think it was possible before that.
And I didn't even believe it when Genshin first came out. When prior to Genshin coming out, everyone talked about Genshin, and everyone brought this forward, that Genshin was simply... This is going to sound stupid to people now, but it was simply Breath of the Wild, but for mobile games.
I remember those takes, yeah.
Which, at this point, is far and far exceeded. Not to mention, I don't think people realize this. Genshin has made more money than Breath of the Wild. Plus Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
People don't even realize it's far surpassed what it copied. And it was a copy at the start. It's no longer a copy. It's grown way past that. It just shows how inept Nintendo is. Because you realize this game was copying you, and then they copied you, then they made way more money than you did.
Yeah,
so
is palpable there.
All they had to do was do this themselves, and people would have been even more happy. Imagine if there was a Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild game for phones.
Oh yeah,
but Nintendo... Yeah, people would have freaked out and loved it, but Nintendo would never do it.
But hey guys, they've got a new TCG game for the phone. Oh boy. To be fair, that does look kind of fun though. I'm gonna try.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, the TCG. Yeah, Chiku brought it up too today. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a streamlined, more mobile-friendly experience of the TCG. It's like a, they're collaborating with the one that does the Pokemon Gacha game.
Mm-hmm.
But you get 2 free packs a day at least, so you at least have some way of continuously generating.
That sounds fun, like, to be honest, but I do find it weird that people want to play a card game when they can just play the actual game. You know what I mean? There's literally a Pokemon, 2 Pokemon mobile games, and you want to play a card game instead? Like, okay. I know it's a different experience, it just sounds weird.
Right. But I think the collection aspect of the card game, especially because of how big the card game has gotten and how many different cards there are, there's something to be said for people just liking the aesthetic.
I'm a huge collector fan. The Pokemon TCG,
I know that much.
Is actually pretty fascinating. But
that's true. Yeah, the competitive scene has kind of become its own thing.
It's been its own thing since I think before the VGC. So
no, it's not like I don't understand this. I used to play the Pokemon game, card game on like Game Boy way back when.
Classic. Yep.
Yeah, that's a classic game.
Fantastic soundtrack too for some ungodly reason. Love that sound chip. Yeah, no, I mean, but yeah, it's really cool that it has the mobile game coming for it. I mean, personally, if I wanted to play the TCG, I'd probably still just play the PC version or the website version, but that's just me.
Yep. Also, he said, oh shoot, an ad's running. I'll wait for a moment. Didn't Nintendo have scrap plans for a Legend of Zelda mobile game? They probably did, but
almost definitely.
It's again, it's just dumb. If their goal is to make more money, they're not making more money. Is what one would say.
Mm-hmm.
You guys realize some random company in China made Genshin Impact, right? Because they didn't have any good games at that point. But now they're one of the biggest gaming companies in the entire world. And
right, Genshin Impact completely catapulted them into like the stratosphere.
Yeah. And all Nintendo had to do, because it was their formula, was to do it first, but they chose not to. That's why the entire thing bothers me so much.
I think Nintendo's whole problem these days, and many people have pointed this out before me, is that they're just such an old, not even purely an old-fashioned company, but just their values are so, like, almost excessively like rigid. It feels like they're not willing to adapt to the times, which really sucks.
it's their rules or nothing is how it always feels like.
Exactly. Very stubborn.
I don't think I want to see a live service Zelda game. I like that Tears of the finished game on release. Granted, there's something special about having games just completed, and I do agree with that. However, having a different way of experiencing games on a mobile platform is also a very valuable experience.
I'm sure I can't discredit. any different game type. There are different draws to them, and there's a reason why mobile games are so popular in the first place. They ability to pick them up, put them down, and honestly, the quality of the games isn't actually terrible, too. So
yeah, depending on if you look in the right place, you can find some good mobile games out there.
Yeah, actually, that gets to me. I'll probably cover it tomorrow, not today. But tomorrow, let's cover. Waiting for a down mine or something. I'll cover a top 10 Gacha games list coming out.
Oh,
actually, you know what? Let's just do it right now because I think this is it puts things in perspective, and I think you guys might see some games you're interested in. I'm gonna tell you right now, most of these games are console grade. All right, let me show you guys. All right, before we start, top 10 upcoming gacha games. Keep your eyes peeled and your wallets open. Yes, they're gacha games, so you may spend in them, but these are freemium by nature, and you will probably never have to spend in any of them because, especially upon launch, gacha games are almost never focused on PvP. That's one of the dumbest things you can do to yourselves, and most games companies recognize that. So don't worry about that. More so, yeah, let me know what you guys think will be on this list before we start. And I'm going to tell you right now, this is a very impressive list.
I'm sure
gacha
Feh
games
will be on it, guys, right? Surely.
It's just gacha games in 2024. They really are console grade. Really. I don't know what they're skimping out on at this point. From gameplay to story to voice acting, what is it missing compared to an actual console game? I don't know. You might argue some console games look even better, sure, but outside of that, because they're designed for phones, you can't go all the way. But I don't know. They look good. And everything, I don't think they're missing any elements. For me, a fundamentally good game is, first of all, it's fun, but followed by, you know, great story, voice acting, replayability, and as a gacha game, it doesn't take too much time to play. Those are like most of the core things I'm looking for, but let's begin. So, the ever-growing popularity of gacha games have blessed us with scores of high-quality picks to sink our time and money in. Check out our top 10 picks for the most anticipated gacha games releases for the upcoming months. This is from Games 8. At number 1, I think a lot of people had Wuthering Waves on their list. This is not going to go as far as saying itself as a Genshin killer. The last game to do that was Tower Fantasy. It did not kill Genshin. It was not even close to killing Genshin.
That fad. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even think it's a top 30. I think it's performing worse than Fire Emblem Heroes at this point too. It's not going well. In China, it's doing really well, but internationally, it's not. But Wuthering Waves is the closest thing to competing to Genshin Impact. I have already signed up as official content creator for Wuthering Waves. I'll be playing this day 1. But the reason why this one's so big, it has behind them a veteran team. Perhaps you guys have heard of them. Punishing Gray Raven. I played that game upon launch as well. And the PGR team is excellent. They know how to write a story. Their soundtrack is among the best in all gacha games, all mobile games. And just among the best, period. I don't know if you guys remember, like 2 years ago, I used to play Punishing Gray Raven soundtrack. Like, it's from the mobile game while playing Feh. They were that good. But yeah, from developers of Punishing Gray Raven comes another highly anticipated action RPG, Wuthering Waves. And like their other title, Wuthering Waves will put players into an open world for them to freely explore, and, if the PGR experience still rings true, die repeatedly. Although developers have been quiet in terms of revealing a specific release date for the game, players expect the release within the first half of 2024, which makes sense because the CBT, closed beta tests, are going on right now. So you can actually watch people play it, though they might end. The game looks gorgeous, and they've been improving drastically with every CBT. So this is one you should definitely have on your to check out list. Yeah, Wuthering Waves. It's legitimately going to be a competitor for Genshin. I think. I don't think it'll kill Genshin. I don't think anything can kill Genshin, but it'll compete. But yeah, I trust the team behind it. This is the game that I keep talking about. Fun fact, Girls Frontline 2 is the successor to Girls Frontline 1, duh. But
really?
Girls Frontline 1 and Fire Emblem Heroes launched around the same time. They came out in all major territories in 2017. But this is what pisses me off about Feh. The game that launched with you that year is getting its second version coming out soon. Whereas Feh has no care for a Feh 2. At least that's what appears. But yeah, Girls Frontline 2 XIII is legitimately a console-grade game. It looks like XCOM, which is played on consoles and PC. If there were ever an award for a game that generates the most hype with just a few teasers and trailer, Girls Frontline 2 XIII would be among the top nominees. It will feature XCOM-like gameplay, decorated by visual designs inspired by the anime action RPG Code Vein. It will be released globally in early 2024. I'll be playing this as well. This is another SRPG game. It looks... if Engage was played with guns, essentially. That's going a bit far. But it's more like XCOM than Engage. But it plays like that. It is a full-on console game in your phone. Yeah, this one I highly recommend. If you guys like strategy RPGs, this is the one. It's a tactical game. Another game, and this one came out after Feh. Arknights originally came out, I believe, in 2018. Was it? Yeah, 2018, I believe. I remember playing it at launch. Yeah, a little after Feh. Arknights Enfield is coming out. It is the successor to Arknights, but it is not the same game. Remember, Arknights originally is a tower defense game, and Arknights Enfield is going to be an open world game. Just like Girls Frontline is not a tactical RPG, but it's still going to take the name and become a tactical RPG. So you don't for successor game doesn't have to be the same genre. But anyways, Arknights Enfield is another highly anticipated title, despite not even having an estimated release date, being the successor of the ever popular Arknights.
Welcome back, Administrator.
I'm gonna not play it. Game looks gorgeous, by the way. A lot of people are expecting great things from the Hypergraphs. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. Next installment of the series. It is an open world action RPG with base building elements that will be held in an unfamiliar planet, a formula that's entirely different from its tower defense predecessor. I brought that up because... oh, sorry, you didn't see the last part. People seem to think a game to be a successor has to be the same genre. No, it doesn't. We had to have like an entire talk about that. It is a successor game, and it is in the same universe. And this is another console-grade game. These trailers are no joke. They look like they are just console games at this point. Yeah. Very, very beautiful game. A lot of heart, a lot of time, a lot of effort put into it. But again, this just shows what you're supposed to do as a mobile game. You don't sit and try and play a game out until its end of service. You try to make it successor. You try to stay up to date with the times. So... I agree with this pick. Arknights Enfield is definitely up there. Alright. Those were the three biggest games that everyone knew about. I don't think everyone knows about these other games. Number 4, we have Duet Night Abyss. It's a fast-paced mix of action RPG and a third-person shooter game. Whoops. Being developed by Hero Games, they are popularly known for working with Kuro Games to release the action mobile game Punishing Grey Raven, so another veteran in the industry. PGR is... kind of reminds me of Dragalia Lost in ways, of that you have an excellent development team, that they do everything right, but nobody plays the game. So, I trust them. I know they're going to make a great game. Like many of the games in this list, Duet Night Abyss does not have a release date planned as of this article's publishing. However, the trailer shows enough trial gameplay to excite both the mobile gaming and even the Warframe community. So it's going to be fast-paced action if it's going to be like Warframe. Anyways, we'll skip ahead to show you guys. But yeah, this is what I mean. Like, they're just console-grade games nowadays. This is why, for Feh to compete, I don't know how they're going to compete. All of these games look like games you would spend money on. Feh doesn't. So, anyways. A lot of these games are very exciting. They were also reminding me of PC games from, like, a decade ago. Again, PC games obviously have more resources than a mobile game, but... yeah. These are going really far at this point. Alright. At number 5, Zenless Zone Zero. I think a lot of people are expecting this from Hoyoverse. So a third game that they're trying to put up there. Hoyoverse is really trying to catch everything right now. They have open world RPG in Honkai Star Rail, open world adventuring game in Genshin Impact. And now they're going to have an action game in Zenless Zone Zero. So... yes, that's right. Hoyoverse will be following up their Titanic 2023 success with yet another highly anticipated release in Zenless Zone Zero, referring to Honkai Star Rail, which averaged the second highest mobile games earning in 2023, despite not having a full year in 2023. That's just how good HSR was. And what was first? Genshin Impact. So it's incredible that Hoyoverse has number 1 and number 2 on the list. Anyways, although a specific release date is not yet known, many speculate that the game release will have a global release within 2024, but how will it fare against Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact? It doesn't matter, really, because everybody has already fallen in love with it before it has even been released. The game has so many characters and the action is really fluid. I think the company that's worried the most about Zenless Zone Zero is, you know, Punishing Gray Raven, because they're going to be competing in the same genre, and Hoyoverse is going to have much more money and much more exposure. Yeah, the game runs really well, very much fun to play. I've seen a lot of clips of this yet thus far. A lot of videos of Zenless Zone Zero. A lot of games in 2024 are going to be action based because mobile devices have actually gotten strong enough to handle these things. And for people who don't believe that, do you understand that like Nintendo Switch has a chipset from 2015. So a modern phone, even if it's a mid-range phone, is way more powerful than a Switch at this point. Even if the Switch has like a really good dedicated GPU built into its chipset, it doesn't matter. It's just so old at this point. And so if you can play a game like Bayonetta 3, which is a really good action game on the Switch, why can't you play equivalents on modern phones? So yeah, I totally believe that that's in recent years that level of technology was opened and people are switching into action RPGs and action games in general. Gacha games are definitely moving towards character action. Yeah, that's and speaking of which, at number 6, Project Mugen. Aki got me to sign up for this. I don't know if I'm going to actually be interested in it. But yeah, the art style that they use nowadays is very low resources, low intensity. But does this not look... Because the first time I looked at this was like Persona, right? Until you see this part, then you think Splatterman. So I think a lot of this was inspired by certain games. It has like the art style of Persona and the gameplay of Spider-Man. So that this might interest people as well. You can already sign up, pre-register. Yeah, Project Mugen. It's going to be quite interesting. It's truly big, expansive open world. And I mean, if I didn't tell you this is a mobile game, would you think it's a mobile game at this point? That's just how good mobile games have gone. One of the year's biggest gacha game reveal surprises was when Project Mugen's trailer came out. Everybody was stunned by the amount of freedom and realism the game shows despite being set in a congested urban environment, as well as the beautiful character models and high-quality animations. And although it's also another one of those games with no release dates yet, I'm pretty sure it'll be released on PC, PS5, PS4, and mobile. So yeah. I mean, it's literally a console game because it's playable on consoles, so... Anyways, look forward to this one. This one's also a big one. And number 7, Aether Tatarix. This is one I don't know anything about, but if you read the first line, this might catch your attention. It looks like a competitor for Fire Emblem Heroes will be arriving in Aether Tatarix. I have no idea, I'm sorry. It'll be featured the same top-down grid-based combat system as Feh. So even if Girls Frontline 2 won't kill Feh, somebody is going to kill Feh. Albeit with much more robust and complete combat animations. When will it be released? We have no idea. It has already been launched on August 28th, 2023, launch in Japan, but its English website still hasn't been updated with any news regarding that matter. So, I have to ask you guys, do you think Feh isn't beatable? Right? It's definitely beatable. This is so heavily inspired by Three Houses, so heavily inspired by the DS games, 3DS games, sorry, like Fates. I think Feh is boned. This really might be the last year of Fire Emblem Heroes, because you have direct competitors at this point. Direct competitors in the same genre, SRPG. That's Girls Frontline 2. And then now you have Aether Tatarix. Again, I'm sorry for butchering it. But, with big names like Aniplex backing it, what are you going to do? What advantage does Feh have to keep people in here? If you told people you didn't have to pay to play a top quality SRPG, right? That's why I also think Engage is putting itself in a bad position. I mean, it's discontinued at this point. They're not making more, but like, if Engage can't sell well now, how will it sell when it has direct competitors? It won't. That's the answer. It won't. Anyways, if you're a Fire Emblem Heroes player or you like Fire Emblem games in general, you're gonna like this by Studio FGC, Aster Tatarix. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but this is probably gonna be on your list because it's gonna be on my list. Yeah, it looks like very much like FF Tactics. This portion here is what caught my attention. Here. Is that not just Fates in a modern day and age? It reminds me of Project Triangle Strategy as well, with the HD pixel graphics. Yeah. That just looks like Fates. Anyone play Fates? What are those like monsters called?
Faceless?
Faceless, yeah. They remind me of Faceless. Yeah. This is why I'm... Some people are asking me, like, why don't I make videos anymore about things? It's because I don't even think this game... Not to mention, I don't think this game can compete anymore. So, like, why spend that time and effort? I think within a year or two, I'll be playing a lot of these new games and making content for them instead. Not that I hate the Fire Emblem Heroes community, I don't. But, as a content creator, this excites me. Like, it's a genre I like. The game looks good. I will give it a try at minimum. And I trust it can write a better story than Feh can, so. That's what I'm saying. FE Tactics, yeah. For those who don't remember, Final Fantasy Tactics is one of my favorite games of all time. And that's inspired by Tactics Ogre, which is another series I really like. Those are like the godfather of SRPG games. So yeah, I think that's a better formula. But no, seriously, look at that. That's a pair up right there. Is that not something you do in Fates? They're clearly inspired a lot by Fates and Three Houses and Engage, so. But again, if Nintendo refuses to make the game, other companies will make the game. I just don't understand what they're doing at this point. All right. At number 8, we have Project Star. From the creators of Counterside, again, all these mobile game companies are making more mobile games. Everybody but Nintendo. Comes Project Star. Unfortunately, that's pretty much it. There's little information to go around regarding the game other than it seems to be a turn-based action RPG, similar to HSR. It can also be an SRPG, considering the developer's previous title. Regardless, Counterside is an amazing game, and so here's hoping the creators can continue to bring that magic over to their new title. It's definitely worth keeping an eye out for any developments on Project Star for sure. Again, they look very modern. Even if we don't know a lot, these are all veterans, which is the big thing. These aren't their first foray into mobile games. Yeah, look forward to it. All right, we're almost done the list. I know this has gotten pretty long. At number 9, we have Kala Bio. I actually have no idea about this one. Have you ever played Valorant and thought to yourself, man, if only this game was more anime, oh how I wish I could turn myself into a 2D model too. If so, then you're weird. Okay? But for now, as Tencent has got your back with Kali Bio? It's probably Chinese. A cross-platform mobile shooter where you'll be able to play on either PC or mobile. So, Tencent is the Chinese company that owns like all the big games like League of Legends. It owns League of Legends, right? I'm not crazy. It's been forever since I checked. Here you'll get to enjoy the same joys as playing games like Valorant or CSGO, while also getting the opportunity to become a literal 2D waifu yourself. Unfortunately, it's only available in China right now, and there's no news of a global release date yet. However, considering this is published by Tencent, it's highly likely that global release is on the horizon. For those who don't know, in China, mobile gaming is infinitely bigger than console gaming. Console gaming is practically non-existent. There's a lot of bans on like consoles in China, so they keep making mobile games to get around it, and frankly it's more accessible for people. So yeah, Tencent knows how to make good mobile games. Yeah, Tencent does own League of Legends still. All right, so that's the idea. And finally, Project Nornium, the final game at number 10. Finally, something that's pretty fresh for the genre. Project Nornium is a mobile RPG with this space shooter combat fighter reminiscent of games such as Toho Sky Arena. It's a project by developers GG Games after an earlier cancellation of their other project, Azura no Sipura? Furia? I have no idea. And honestly, Project Norium just looks like a prettier version of the former. Regardless, since a lot of people look forward to Azura no Sipuria, Project Norium should be a worthy follow-up too, especially with regard to release date. I don't know, this reminds me of Xenosaga? Anyways, those are some big jelly boobas. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's a good thing I have this muted, huh? Why is this a trailer? This tells me nothing about the... Why is he lifting her up? Is that how fisting works nowadays? Anyways, I have no idea why that's part of the trailer. That was just weird. But yeah, the final game of the list is Project Nornium. I don't know. I don't know what to take out of this. Alright. But yeah, those are the games. Let me know what excites you guys the most. I'll give you my list in a moment. But yeah, wasn't that interesting? Now you guys know. If you're tired of Feh or any other gacha games right now, you got a lot to look forward to. For me, Wuthering Waves, Girls Frontline 2. I'm not interested in Arknights. Zone Stone 0 and Project Mugen I'll at least try. So I'll put it on the list. And Aster Tatarix are on my list. So I have 5 games I'm interested in. This especially because they're directly going to fight against, compete against Fire Emblem Heroes. And same thing with Girls Frontline 2 because they're going to directly compete against Fire Emblem Heroes. So again, these are literally SRPGs. So yeah, that's that. All right, Mr. Quiet, are you only gonna play Feh? I don't. You know, that's the thing I don't get about you two. You guys only play Feh.
Yeah, well, in terms of gacha games, that's my only one. I have tried others, but I haven't consistently played others.
Yeah, I don't feel like committing to more. I just don't feel like it.
Fair enough.
It's just not usually my style. And again, Feh, the reason I play Feh is because it's Fire Emblem.
My style? What does that mean? So you just don't play games? What the? Is that what you're saying?
No, I play console games, but I just don't play.
But that's what I'm trying to bring out. Like you just saw those games. Don't they look like console games?
Oh no, they do. I mean, get into them at some point. It's just the I don't know, the style of.
Okay, now he's cutting off. I can't tell if this is on purpose.
Okay, am I dead now?
You're undeaded now. Yes, what's up?
Okay. I think my main problem with playing more than one gacha game is that they're usually like daily login stuff, and you have to do. Some gacha games have it less bad than others, but I am not a huge fan of like having a game that I have to log into every day. I like playing at my own pace.
Yeah, that's called Fire Emblem Heroes. You do Aether raids every single day.
Again, in Feh, the reason I play it is because it's Fire Emblem, and I can tolerate doing that for one game. But I think if I started doing that for 2 or 3 games, it would start to, wear me out a bit. Okay.
You know, some of these games dailies don't take very long. Like Genshin dailies really realistically take like 5 minutes, and Honkai Star Rail's auto battled.
But it's for Genshin, it was taking me. It was probably because I was just not good at the game and my units were under leveled. But
you could just stop at not good, and I would have believed you. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I wasn't good at Genshin, but I was also under leveled, and so things were taking a long time, and that's one of the reasons why I stopped.
Okay.
It was hard for me to progress and do dailies.
Oh yeah, Biosuper's right. My style is games that he doesn't finish, and you can't finish gacha games. That's why I like gacha games. You're right.
That is true. You can't ever finish a gacha game. Well, I guess you technically could.
The game finishes itself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, itself.
That's the difference.
That's a better way of putting it.
As a Fire Emblem fan, I can no longer forgive Feh's transgressions. Well, Saverin, thank you so much for following me today, and I'll never see you again because you won't forgive Feh.
Well, good knowing you.
That was fast. I play other games too. I mean, tomorrow I'm gonna start Persona 3 Reload, but yeah, like, it's just, it's sad because Feh was a top 5 gacha game, and it will not be ever again at this point. It's pretty clear. People actually still believe you're crazy.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Speaking of finishing, I should probably just go. I'm actually passing out of my chair right now.
All right.
Oh, no.
Like, yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Wow. And I will.
Yeah, you too.
See you guys tomorrow for the data mine.
All right.
That's
Rest in
right.
peace.
It won't be big data mine, I guess, but yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Yep, absolutely. And expect compiles. By the way, compile 5 should be within the next couple days. We'll get the net.
Oh yeah, then there's going to be the refines, all that stuff.
Yep. Look forward to all that.
Exciting.
All right. See y'all later.
Night night. I'll stick around if I can. Might learn new stuff. Yeah. Might learn new stuff. I would say most people stick around a streamer because they get entertained, but alright, I hope you learn stuff too.
Learning is good. I probably won't stick around much longer, but I'll stick around a little bit.
Unrelated, are you gonna watch the Sparkle trailer tonight? Is it tonight? I didn't know it was tonight. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Why not? I'm gonna end stream pretty early tonight, all things considered, because
Oh, okay. That works out for me then, yeah.
I'm trying to stream less and spend more time like on other stuff.
That sounds healthy.
This month is also kind of like I've had a mess of a month. This has been the worst month as a streamer in forever. I was sick for a week plus, and then afterwards we had to deal with that drama. So everything's heavily derailed.
Yeah.
I didn't sign myself up for sponsorships or whatnot either, so everything's a mess. But yeah. Yeah, it's already out 2 hours ago. Yeah, let's check it out after this then. Yeah, everything's heavily a mess, so.
Yeah, come to think of it, this month has been very hectic for you, it seems.
Yeah, but why? Why do you have to get sick? And why do you have to deal with someone making a big deal of a hero review?
That's the thing. It always seems like those things happen at the worst time. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do to avoid that.
Yeah. I still understand the hero review one at all.
That one still is that is aggravating to me when I think about how that went down.
Because I showed you what he said in the chat, so then why are you doing this?
Yeah, I know. It's God. Some people just I don't know.
That's what I consider a bad actor, because you're going to tell me everything's fine and then make it not fine. What?
Right. At least be consistent. If things are not going to be fine, say like, no, I'm very offended that you did this. I'm going to tell people on Twitter about it.
Yeah.
But no, it was very deceptive and like, oh, this is fine. This is totally fine. I don't mind. Just a joke. And
the part that at the end that got me the most was that he said he limited his account because he didn't want to make a big deal out of something so small.
Right.
He says that for himself, but he doesn't give a shit if he's making a big deal out of something so small for me. What?
No, it's very selfish, yeah.
How narcissistic are people online? He didn't even pay. By the way, I did that review for free. He didn't have to pay for anything. So
yeah, it's true. Your reviews are very easy to get.
Yeah. So what the hell? That entire thing it was so upsetting. I'm still upset. I can't believe I went through all that for what? For what? There's no reward in it. Just get shit on for free, guys. That's how it works. Ugh.
So shit.
Yeah, I know he didn't want to delete the tweet because that's probably his biggest tweet of all time. Right? To have that much engagement, that many people telling you, oh, you're in the right. I know he doesn't want to delete it, so he kept it. But then you should never expect me to keep my mouth shut on how unfair this is. Then, but yeah. Whatever, guys. That's just how people are. Is it too late for hero views? I'm gonna do a couple more after this, but yeah, we're not doing too many more.
Right.
If you have a submission, please submit it soon.
Maybe I should actually submit something tonight for the first time in like forever.
Hmm. All right, I'm gonna check how many we have on the list, and then in the queue, I'm gonna open it up. We have 2 people spamming Smith and Blaster, so yeah, we have a bit of time.
Okay. I will actually put something in then. As soon as I get the
Renewal 4 when?
open.
You know what? They probably should make Renewal 4. It's not a bad idea.
That'd be interesting.
But they kind of
thinking about that
botched.
for a while, but
They kind of botched
Mystic Boost 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was an early.
comparison.
It was one of the very first tier 4B slots, and so that hurt it a bit, I think.
Right. Just drama about Feh reviews? Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah. Especially, having drama over that kind of thing is just.
The worst part is people can't stay on topic. So before you know it, I'm being called other things.
Right.
Again, the communist thing is absolutely new. What?
God.
I'm now a CCP supporter, chat. I didn't even know. I'm Canadian, by the way. It's just for those wondering.
They're talking about. I know what they're talking about, but they're completely misrepresenting it. It was that one thing where that one former mod, you know who it was. Yeah, of
true.
course. Yeah, you're not right. You're Canadian. You're not. But what was I gonna say? Yeah. That mod posted and it was like, oh, Nimius likes the Chinese Communist Party, yada yada yada. And then it got very quickly taken down, and it was all BS over like.
He
really
did it.
Stupid.
Wow, that's disappointing.
No, I don't think he was the one who actually posted about it, but he was that's who they were referencing.
I don't know. Yeah, okay, that I believe, but I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Who I don't remember who. Somebody that's the thought of the mod, to be clear, chat. So it's not me. Yeah. I never said I support the CCP. I never said that.
No, it was a mod taking things to an extreme, basically, and thinking, oh well, because you said the Chinese Communist Party
the
isn't
hypocrisy in that, right?
In the world. Yeah, it was very stupid from the
coming
jump.
from
I remember that.
Mad Crash. That's especially hypocritical because this guy is the biggest Trump supporter I had ever known.
Right. Well, it was actually the guy they're talking about was Shark, not Mad Crash. But
oh, sure. But it doesn't matter. It's just all nonsense. The point is like that's not the same thing. And okay, so I can't if I don't condemn something, that means I'm against it. Like where are people going with this? Sorry, if I don't condemn it, I'm for it. Like, is that where you're going? Like, I don't understand.
It's the whole like Hamas argument that's being used today.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty just open in general about all these things. Like, you guys know right now on the world level, there are 2 major conflicts, right? In Ukraine and Gaza Strip, right? If you vote to end for a ceasefire in Ukraine, Russia and China will shut you down. And if you vote for a ceasefire in Hamas, the United States will shut you down. And the West. So do you see the hypocrisy here?
Yeah.
Right? It's not justice. It's not equality. It's not, hey, let's stop all conflicts. No, it's political agendas. It's bad both ways. There's no good guys here. Everyone here has their own agenda. No one here is actually out for the best of humanity. Please don't believe that for a moment. But that's what I mean. Like, people should realize some countries get things right and some countries get things wrong, and some countries do both. And most countries will do both. So yeah, the ceasefire in Ukraine, that's right. Not having a ceasefire in the Gaza Strip, that's wrong. That's America's stance. Russia's stance, have a ceasefire in the Gaza Strip. That's right. But they're going to continue the war in Ukraine. That's wrong. There you go.
Yep.
It's so easy to explain these things, and most people should understand it goes both ways, but no, people don't. If they take one side and one side only.
No. Oh, it's very frustrating.
It is. Why do I have to deal with this just because I don't take one side? Just because I refuse to be, what, ignorant?
Oh, war, yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to rant about it. It's just dumb to me, chat. It's all fucked. Yeah, that's the best way of wording it. Guy had the nerve to say he would never watch you again, then comes back to the stream and says a joke. Yeah, that's the thing. He says he would never watch me, then he shows up on the stream and he tries to explain these things, which are the opposites of what he said on Twitter. Like, what? I'm all for, like, forgiving people, but how do you forgive someone who doesn't even stay consistent with their own words? What are you forgiving?
Did he actually like show up in chat on stream, or was he?
He wasn't on stream during when I was going over all these things.
Okay, yeah.
That's why I could tell you these things. Like he said, he private his account. Like I asked him, like
right, yeah, those things I see.
Yeah, why would you private your account and all that stuff? I'm just going over exactly what you said, word for word. I'm not even filling it in. I'm just saying exactly what you said. I was treating him fairly, but he never gave me a chance to be. Fairness. That's all I ask. That's all I hope for in this world. Just fairness.
That sometimes it feels like that's too much to ask, unfortunately, and it shouldn't be.
Right. Being neutral isn't always the best option, but not considering it is not great. Well, in this case, it's not about neutrality. It's just legitimately both countries have it wrong. Or they're both wrong. So
you can feel things are both wrong without being a fence sitter. It's not, if you do that for everything, it's one thing. But if you're, for example, a world conflict, you're like, there should be a ceasefire in both, or, you know, peace in both regions. I think that's perfectly consistent.
The sad part is in the Ukraine conflict, it really feels like the West fucked up both instances, by the way, in Ukraine and in the
oh, absolutely, yeah,
in the Gaza Strip, because in the Gaza Strip apparently they had they knew it was happening, but they didn't do anything about it for some reason. That's what the leaks say. And then in Ukraine, they had said a peace deal was on the table, and Ukraine was very close to signing it prior to the war. But the West stepped in and said they would back them in this conflict, so they wouldn't have to give up anything. And now 2 years later, a bunch of people are dead, right? Like, and they're not anywhere close to winning. And for the most part, the support has dried up. Congress hasn't sent them anything. They're going to run out of ammunition by June in Ukraine. But that's what I'm saying. Like, hey, I know a lot of people here are Americans, but like, I hope you understand you guys are not right on everything. So
not by a long shot.
Yeah,
I think people should understand.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it shouldn't be a revelation that your country gets things wrong. As a Canadian, my country gets things wrong too. So, but yeah, go ahead.
That's true. Probably not as much as us, but yeah, there's still things Canada does wrong. The thing people need to understand about America is that America, especially and particularly when it comes to foreign policy, will always act in the best interest of the government or the state or whatever power structure there is in America. That is what the system will always try to preserve. And so if you hear people in the government talking about, we want what's best for the country or all countries or all our people, it's BS. It's always about preserving the bottom line. And you should know that.
All right, chat, feel free to send in your heroes. Here's my ID. I wiped it, so if you send it earlier, please send it again. The reason why I wiped it is because I don't know if people are still here, so.
Do we still do it through the...
yeah,
through
points. I'll do it through points
system?
too.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Giddy! Do you know why he changed his name from Nimius? I'm a lurker? Okay, yeah, I can explain that. Are you on Twitch or YouTube? If you're on YouTube, I can explain right now. On Twitch, there's an ad. I'll wait 30 seconds and I'll explain it. Oh, you're on Twitch, so I'm gonna wait. Yeah, okay. So I don't even know anymore. But yeah, an example is like Canada's sending over like $60 million worth of drones to Ukraine. We need that money. We're not. This country's about going to recession. Why are we sending that stuff over? Like, what are we doing?
That's right. You guys are actually in fairly dire straits for Canadian standards, right?
Yeah. So it makes nobody happy that we're sending all this over, and they've shown no ability to like end the conflict. So what are we doing?
Right.
We're just extending it. All right, Giddy, to answer your question, are you still here? I hope you are. I was waiting for the ad to pass. Do you know why he changed his name from Nimius? Okay, that's easy. I had always intended to change my name because I know a lot of people don't know this. Nimius is my Smash name. The origins of it is from competitive Smash, right? I just so happened to have that name when I became a content creator for Fire Emblem Heroes and other videos and whatnot, right? So it was never my intention to keep that name as a VTuber, because when you become a VTuber, you usually give up your old persona, especially a persona that can lead people to find your IRL self. To be a VTuber is like, you actually have to have lore. You actually have to like live that part. You're not going to do that if people can easily find, hey, you're not even real. Now, most people understand that, sure. But you have to at least put an effort into it. I know what the internet says. The internet says I changed my name to avoid allegations. No, because if that was the case, I would have changed it.
Yeah, you would have done it really quickly.
That's those 4 years ago, chat. Who the fuck waits 4 years to change their names? What am I trying to avoid 4 years later?
You would be terrible at hiding anything if that was your strategy. Let's be real.
Yeah, who am I trying to hide things from at this point? I've openly talked about these things. I've openly invited... I mean, people believe there are victims with the S. But yeah, I've invited anyone to come forward and talk about it. You just have to bring your receipts, because we all know people are perfectly happy faking things at this point. So I don't think I'm asking for too much here. And nobody's ever come forward. So what do you want from me? Anyways, no, it's just because I became a VTuber, that's all. But I know how people are online. They'll fill in the blanks with whatever they want. So I can't wait for people to tell me like, oh, the victims never came forward because you killed them or some shit. Oh boy. There are people out there.
I can almost see it.
Yeah, it's so insane. But there are people out there who, instead of taking the most obvious answer, which is they don't exist because it wasn't true, they'll jump to the most crazy things instead.
6,681,107,748
I can't be killed all those victims.
people are wild for these accusations, lol.
You told us your IRL self? Yeah, I know. There's a standstill in Ukraine, but as long as Ukrainians still fight, then it's a good thing, regardless of political reasonings from other countries. It's not a good thing. They're dying for no reason now.
Yeah, that's the thing. The longer it drags on, the more people will die, especially Ukrainians. I mean, that's the problem with them fighting as long as they have.
I don't know if people realize this. Their front is collapsing. As soon as they lost Avdiivka, I can't even say it. It was a fortress city, but it creates a giant hole in their defensive lines.
Killed me.
Right, even in U.S. media, I've heard people sort of sounding the alarm for it.
Really? Because U.S. media has been telling everybody it doesn't matter that they lose this city.
Well, I've been hearing that too, but I've been hearing also some things
because
in the line of like couching it in like, well, it's kind of bad, it's not that bad, but it is kind of bad. We're getting worried. It's like that kind of thing.
It's disastrous. You want to know why? Because they have no defensive lines. That was their
When
stronghold.
you don't have defensive lines, you're really screwed.
So if you have no defensive lines, if you get pushed any further back, your front collapses and everyone just retreats for however far until they have a secondary defensive line. It's disastrous. And the Russians have been pushing really quickly now. They just captured another 2 villages today, or yesterday, sorry.
Oh, I didn't hear that, yeah.
They're not going to report on it.
They always are, right?
It's disastrous, because if they make any more progress, the front collapses, and they're going to give up entire, like, equivalent to states and provinces. That's how big this is right now.
Yeah, that would not be good for them.
Everyone's telling you it's not a big deal, but it is a big deal. They don't have defensive lines. The reason why their summer offensive failed is because Russians had defensive lines. They had layers of defensive lines. Sometimes it was 3 lines deep. Ukrainians don't. They have a 1-line defense. They have no fallback point. So if they get pushed back any further, it collapses. It's disastrous. Anyone who knows war knows this isn't how you can fight it. But yeah, if they get overran, and I don't understand how the media plays it off as it's no big deal to keep retreating, because that's not how war works. Anyways,
they'll always toe the State Department line, and you can count on that much.
I finally saw a news station say they're losing. Ukrainians are losing. They've been insisting it's a draw. This is not what a draw looks like. But I finally found one station to say it was Ukrainians are on the back foot. They're losing. And that news station is in India.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's not.
It wasn't American, obviously.
American one, yeah.
Anyways, whatever. But yeah, it's been interesting keeping up with this. You are witnessing history, by the way. This next couple of weeks might decide the war.
That's potentially true. It's always hard to say what will decide something this big, like within a short time. But I could see the next little bit being very decisive.
Yeah, because if you have no defensive line and they overrun it, then you're going to sue for peace or you're going to keep losing. Because modern wars aren't fought like, hey, you know, we can just sit out here in the open. You can't, because you get artillery striked, you get hit by airstrikes, you get hit by drones.
Yeah, all the weapons of war are just far too advanced for that, yeah.
Yeah, you need defensive lines, or you can't stay there. You will die. That's how war works nowadays, chat. So that's why to undersell the impact of backing off is insane, because they have no defensive depth. Anyways.
Makes me just hope that, well, I think hope is too strong a word, because it feels so much like it'll just keep dragging on until it's just the last grinding, gruesome bit of it.
Yeah.
And then it'll finally end. And it's just...
Well, it doesn't have to be. I don't understand why the West is still telling them to fight on. If anyone's smart, you should be telling
them to negotiate. Yeah.
Negotiate peace, which was what you were offered way back when.
Yep.
Now,
nobody likes to do that, but in terms of like, you don't want to give up territory, but at some point you have to understand that something's got to give.
It's now personal, by the way, because NATO's involved. So it looks like the NATO alliance failed if they surrender. That's why they are insisting this keeps going. But yeah, if you sue for peace, you're gonna, at least you'll save lives. But
yeah,
I don't know. I don't get this point. What is the point of this anymore? That's what they're not gonna win. It
becomes less clear as time goes on. Yeah.
I don't know. It feels like people are just hoping for something crazy to happen in Russia to change it. That's not going to happen. Anyways, just walk off the drone strikes, bro. The Irish Independent is pretty biased news, so I recommend it. Low bias news. Okay, I've been watching like Forbes. I've been reading Forbes. They're so bad.
Yeah, Forbes is. I was gonna say they're okay, but they're
not on the Ukrainian war.
No, I'm sure on foreign policy they're terrible. Yeah.
So here, I'll just read some headlines for you guys. You should never just read the headlines. You should get the details. But modern bonsai charge: Russian troops pile onto vehicles, speed towards Ukraine lines, and die.
Oh my god.
These are the headlines they're running, chat. I'll give you a hint. That's not what they're doing. They think they're just running in like World War II Japanese soldiers in human wave tactics. They're not. There's no footage of that. They attack in small squad tactics like any modern army. Because if you run a giant wave, guess what happens? You get artilleried. And then they're all dead. It doesn't make any sense, but they're insisting this is the case. After 2 years of war, Ukraine still has 1,000 tanks. Wow. Russia thinks it needs 3 million more shells to defeat Ukraine. They keep writing these things off as is okay. Yes, Russia really is sending 65-year-old tanks to assault Ukrainian positions. They're literally telling the American populace that the war is going fine and that Russia doesn't know what it's doing. Losing 54 vehicles, Russia just had one of its worst days of the war. Ukraine may have
the State Department literally just wrote it for them. They're like, here's what you print.
It's just propaganda, chat. Ukraine may have deployed one of its best brigades to try to save Avdiivka. By the way, they've retreated from Avdiivka. They did not save it. But these are all just nonsense. Who writes this crap? None of this is real. Russia's aero surge in Ukraine is getting more of its pilots killed. I wonder if we can find like anything that says anything bad about Ukraine. Remember, all I searched is Forbes Ukraine war.
I think the only thing I saw on that first page was just that if Putin wins, it'll be devastating. But all the other stuff was positive about like, Ukraine's doing great and we're great and yada yada.
This is literally propaganda. Do you guys realize this is the news you've been getting fed? This is just nonsense.
This is particularly blatant. Like even
yeah,
I've seen U.S. sources that are pretty bad, but this is like some of the worst I've seen.
War is peace,
just straight up
freedom
like,
is slavery,
wow,
and
Ukraine is going
ignorance is
great,
strength.
guys. And it's just
yes, you got it right.
talking about doing the 1984, yeah.
Despite losses, Ukraine's bomber brigade is bigger than before the war. That's because they can't fly their bombers, because they get shot out of the sky, and then they get sent more bombers that they don't fly. That's how they're getting more bombers. Ugh, I don't know who's writing this nonsense. It's so bad.
Oh god. It reads like it's all written by the same person. That's not a good sign.
It probably is.
So
Anyways,
they probably use some AI to help, but yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me. I'm not trying to rant, but yeah, all this came about, just to sum it up, so for those people who weren't there at the start, this came about because people talked about me supporting CCP. I don't. But I do talk about it, and I do know about it, and I can't say everything they're doing is wrong, just like I can't say everything America's doing is wrong. Even if a country does a lot of things wrong, you can't say everything's wrong, right? And if you don't say it's wrong, that doesn't mean you're supporting it. But like, I'm just showing you, I pay attention to all these things, and sometimes it's very clear to me what the message is, as we just saw Forbes. The message is everything is alright, even when it's clearly not. Anyways, the point is, just use your own minds, think about these things. Don't write people off like that, come on.
Yep, use your head a little, and you'll be better off for it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's Marsh.
Alright, well, let's go. I think we have 5 heroes remaining, so let's do it.
Marsh is very proud of his Astrum. Oh, sorry.
Oh, shoot, yeah. I'd love to look at that. Astrum was one of the heroes I wanted to make. The old hero now, I think I would recommend to everybody, is XIII. He's so freaking good.
XIII had a real glow up, especially you could run Potent on him, and it's honestly not bad.
Especially because of the new heroes, because he has damage reduction and he's anti-dragon and he's red, so he can kill Lear, for example.
Yeah. I forgot he's anti-dragon. Yeah.
Most US media companies are owned by the same parent company. Yes, Supersized Media is very smart for identifying that. Most people don't know. It looks like they're different opinions. They're the same opinion, just said 2 different ways, because that's what they're told to say.
That's what happens with a lot of U.S. companies, from cereal to shoes to everything.
Yeah. All right. Let's do the heroes.
Oh, boy.
Astrum after Gauntlet. How do you finish an Astrum? I don't even know what his best builds are anymore. I would suppose his Gambit build.
I would say Gambit, Potent, probably those are the main ones. He could run Bulwark, honestly.
All right, well, let's find out.
Defense.
Okay, in this case, it's Potent. And I agree with that, because if you don't have Slaying, Potent can actually make up for it, because you get that extra blow. In this case, you could just engage too, so...
Yeah, works out.
Medea's hero Astrum, 40%, 25 flowers, 56 HP, 66 attack, 48 speed, 45 defense, 30 res. Mercurius, reposition, Vital Astra, Surge Sparrow. I'm not so
That's the one thing I
pure
told Marsh I don't like about it. Yeah, I said to him, I'd rather have like Finish or Bonus Doubler 4 or something.
Yes,
or something.
Dual
like
face
that.
This character, because he is a dual face character.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. He has no ability to retreat, by the way. So we'll talk about the best case scenario, which is on offense, and then the worst case scenario, which is on defense. So enemy phase, player phase. Okay, so Mercurius, for those forgot, at start of turn, if units HP is 25% above, all stats plus 6, it's a buff. And then at start of combat, if units HP is 25% or above, all stats plus 4, combat buff. And then if units within 3 space of an ally grants all stats plus X to unit during combat equals 4 plus highest bonus on each stat between unit and allies in 3 spaces. So when he got his Refine, we liked it because it was just a giant stat stick and he buffs his allies. But for that reason, he should probably go double bonus doubler, because that's how he hits his potential.
Yeah, either that, or if you're running this with a 1 cooldown Vital Astra, you could run Finish, but bonus doubler just completely stat stacks into the moon, and that's, I think, a very good way to run a unit like this.
Yes. Also, Vital Astra is not recommended unless it's instant, because then you don't always have the damage reduction. So it's... Is it necessary to always have damage reduction? No, but if you're just using it for damage, you're not getting the full potential of it, is what I think.
Yeah, I think with this, you would actually prefer no quarter. I know it's really expensive, but if you could, it would probably be the most valuable thing.
Yeah, because Vital Astra like this is... Sometimes you get damage reduction, sometimes you don't. So no quarter is just better because damage reduction is on everybody nowadays, and to bypass is so important.
That's for sure.
Search Sparrow for healing and damage. That's fair. And then yeah, infantry null follow-up for himself and his allies. So
yeah, I do like that on him because
right.
he's a supportive hybrid unit. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, I would say if it were up to me, I'd switch double bonus doubler, and I think you're done at that point. And then yeah, no quarter ideally. But Astra is good, but if it's just used for damage, I can't really recommend it because no quarter is just superior in that case.
And you already have a bit of damage reduction that's not even stat based, just flat 30% from potent. So that should work well enough.
Yeah, and it's secured from the null follow-up that you have. So yeah, I think as a whole, it's a really good hero. But I would just make some slight switches. In your best case scenario, you have plus 4 plus 6 plus 6 plus that's 20.
You get 20 in total. Yeah.
27
6 visible, 14 invisible.
31, 40. In your best case scenario, you have 88 speed and 106 attack. But you lose 16 attack and speed on the defense. So
yeah, which that really sucks.
Yeah.
So that's why dual phase works better.
Yeah. So yeah, double bonus doubler. What does bonus doubler 4 do?
It gives up to 10 to all stats. It takes the bonuses from you and your allies within 2 spaces.
Okay,
so
then
a little
that's
shorter than his weapon, but very close.
But that's literally what you're going to do anyway. So I think bonus doubler 4 just makes the most sense.
Big stat stacking works out.
Yeah,
if you can afford a Chimera.
I couldn't fully remember it. But yeah, in that case, if you do bonus doubler 4, you can also just go DC seal. That's also a choice.
Yeah, that also for a stat stacking unit can be really fun.
Right. Okay. But yeah, really good Astrum. Just very slight changes, I would say.
Yep. Yeah, it's been getting better too. It used to be a little more questionable, but he's been improving it.
Oh, that's why he's waiting for Voting Gauntlet. So if Dimitri is a hero, he can get Prime and no quarter. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. That's why I want Dimitri to win round 1. I don't care if he loses after that, but I just want him to be on the banner.
All right. Spiff, are you still here? You gave me the wrong code. I've typed it twice. The all-consuming will post-capitalism. I'm not sure if capitalism. I'm not sure if it's bad.
That's the term I've been throwing around.
I'm not sure if it's bad.
Thrown around.
Right.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. I've recently been kind of thinking to myself, like, what economic model do I like? And I don't really like any of them. So
I like socialism, so there you go.
That's the closest.
It's a mix of the two major systems. Yeah. You look after your people, but you still have a free market.
I think that's the closest thing that I like. And in fact, the U.S. has most of the things that are good about the U.S. come from socialist thought. So like Social Security and
unless Bernie says it, then he's a communist.
Right? Yeah, filthy, dirty communist. Yeah.
Oh my god. I feel bad for Bernie because I feel like if he became president, genuinely, I believe good things would happen because I think he wouldn't take anybody's shit.
I think so. I think he would inevitably run up into some of the limitations of the presidency, but he would be a much better.
Yeah, but he wouldn't expose it. He wouldn't.
Yeah, no, I think so.
Because he's independent. He doesn't fuck around. He's not aligned to a party for the party's sake.
That's true.
I genuinely believe he cares about the people first and foremost.
Yeah, no, I definitely believe that as well.
I told the story, right? Like when he was doing his primary way back when against Hillary, before she fought Trump, I tried donating his campaign, but it wouldn't let me because I'm in Canada.
Oh yeah, that's funny. I mean, admirable, but that's funny. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what? I couldn't believe it, but yeah. His policy was like, if $5 from every American or something, I was like, okay, I'll donate $5. I'm not even American, and it wouldn't let me.
You're a North American, but yeah.
Yeah. Social Security will be gone before I'm old. Yeah, isn't it scary being American? Like, there's a chance you're old and you have no money and no support. Oh,
Just
man.
gotta hope that the government, whoever's in the government, will extend it. But yeah, it's not guaranteed.
All right, let's keep going. This is Spamming Spiff. Former Legendary Roy, aka our boy who helps me with Fire Season. Still waiting to see him on a banner again or give him merges. He was not my boy. He was just a bonus hero for Arena, and I couldn't use him. He didn't score high enough.
Oof.
Yeah, you needed him at +3 minimum to score high enough, which is I had him +2.
Wow, that's pretty rough.
But this is some godlike build. Godlike reflex. I can't recommend godlike reflexes if you don't have it immediately. I really can't.
Yeah, you would need to pre-charge it. I understand that he has breath and tempo, but that
only secures it once you have it.
Yeah, you need to pre-charge with something. So I think this would benefit from buffer.
Buffer, yeah. So he will lose null follow-up if he goes buffer. But
true, yeah. But you can outsource. I think it's easier to outsource null follow-up than it is to do -2 special cooldown.
Yeah. So godlike reflexes, the first battle is where you need the most. That's the scariest hero. Remember, the AI does this. In a combat against multiple heroes, it'll go against the hero that does the most damage or the most survivable will go first. So the first battle is the one you need the most, or you're dead. So, but yeah, physical null follow-up is really good, and without this, he does not deal well with damage reduction heroes. But at the same time, without buffer, he doesn't deal well with any heroes because the godlike reflexes is what completes this build. So I would say it's up to you. You either somehow pre-charge the godlike reflexes with... I mean, you can. Raphael, for example, with Legendary Pulse would pre-charge this in an instant.
Yeah, if you have the right support. It's just a matter of can you get that in Arena or whatever mode he's going to be used in.
Yeah, and should you do that? Because that Fire Blessing, you can't really run him in everything. So should you make a pairing just for a Fire Season hero? Like, that's hard.
Absolutely.
Anyways, as a whole, I liked your build. It's up to you. Godlike reflexes, if you go that, I would say buffer. Unless you want to keep godlike reflexes, then you got to get yourself a charger. That's up to you. Outside of that, though, at just no merge, 10 flowers, 4 plus 7, 11, 15, and it'll be plus another 12, 27. Yeah, 27 more attack and speed, which is not bad.
Yeah,
which is 67 speed.
I think the problem with Roy, honestly, this build still isn't bad by any means. I think the godlike obviously is a problem, but is just that he really requires merges to hit his potential.
Yes.
And dragon flowers too. I mean, you've got 10 dragon flowers. That's a start. But if you really want to commit to this Roy, I think you would need to prioritize merges because he's a unit who really, really appreciates every stat he can get, being an old legendary who wants to stack stats and be bulky and still be able to, like,
he doesn't beat Korn, by the way.
Damage.
Brave Korn beats him.
Oh god, that's depressing. But yeah, merges can at least mitigate the issues he has.
Remember, he has to outspeed them, chat, to even have a chance. Yeah. So yeah, it's rough. It's rough for Roy. So, anyways,
I admire the effort. I mean, it's you have a cool build here. I will say.
Godlike reflexes is a really good, chat, but please have it ready. Otherwise, immediately. Otherwise, it just doesn't do anything. Also, remember, you got to outspeed your opponents for godlike reflexes. This is the part that people forget.
That's true. Well, you can have. You just can't have enough for the foe to naturally double you. You can underspeed them by 4, but that's it.
Right. But if you get outsped,
you need to be close in speed. Yeah, if you get outsped by more than a little.
By the way, I'm gonna bring this up. I can't help it, but I remember it very well. The speed Lucas we got shown was 40 plus 10, 25 flowers. That one was 40 speed at base. So I'd be a pretty big hypocrite if I don't point out that 40 speed is not enough to really run godlike reflexes.
That's a little depressing though. Wow, that Lucas only got to the point that this unmerged, not full flower Roy is. Wow.
Yeah, and remember that one's plus speed as well, so that was everything to hit 40 speed. So, yeah, same issues. You need more speed before I can really recommend it. But yeah, GLR is the most divisive special I've ever seen in this game. Everyone wants to use it, but nobody understands it barely works if you don't have all the conditions set or it's not worth it if you don't have the conditions.
It's gotten better for sure with
Yes.
Emblem Marth and Buffer. Those are the two big things. But I think before that, it was really hard to recommend for most units.
Yes.
Unless you had a very specific team. But now now you can pretty much slot it in as long as you have, you know, either Buffer, that support, or something to make it work. I think this just needs a little bit more to make it work.
Well, the other issue now is speed. Remember, chat,
Yes,
its damage is based on your speed too, so you're not even getting full value if you're not fast.
Yeah, you need to be as fast as you possibly can be to make this work.
Yeah. So yeah, I like the build. It's just your team support
cool,
is what will
right.
unlock this, unless you go Buffer.
Supersize me. That's so true. You don't like Godlike Reflexes because it doesn't show the special art. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about it too.
It counts as defensive special.
Yeah, you don't get to see the funny quotes and art and all that.
You need like 4850 before I even consider Godlike. I would say the hero's total speed has to go into like the 70s nowadays before I would really recommend it.
Yeah, I think he's talking about just base, but yeah.
Yeah. All right, Akka2 Blaster. I gotta ask you, are you still Akka fan, or do you just like Akka in your name? I don't understand anymore. He's gone. If you like him, sure. But like he's gone, my guy. Akka2 Blasters, Rising Dragon Kana, 40 plus 10, 5 flowers, 47 HP, 64 attack, 58 speed, 38 defense, 45 res, Dragon Stone, rally attack speed. Attack speed plus Glimmer, but it's engaged Glimmer, okay. Attack speed Scowl, attack speed Ruse, why Ruse?
I kinda get it.
Oath, and then this encounter. Is this a score? Oh, it's for Arena.
Yeah, for Arena, this would be max scoring. Well, aside from Glimmer, you would need to run Blue Flame or Aether.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? It's not bad, because at the end of the day, the Ruse really makes Arena a lot easier.
Yeah, that's for sure. And it makes it a lot bulkier once you use it.
True. And I also don't really want him to fight very often. And if he fights, it's purely defensive. I would never attack with this guy. Unless it's like the last hero remaining or something. But yeah.
You made good use of that Lumera. You got both Scowl and Ruse. That's good.
Right. But by Scowl and Guard, you'll never get a special.
Yeah, that could be pretty useful in the long term.
Right. Discord Schism. All right, I guess I can agree with this. The reason why I'm hesitant is because... Wait, why are you going Glimmer then? Oh wait, it doesn't matter. You're going to go Dragon's Roar when it comes down.
Oh, right. Yeah, the new Dragon Special. Right.
Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter what I recommend because the new Dragon Special will make more sense.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, the Dragon Stone's really good. All sets plus 4, damage reduction by 20, based on unit speed, by 20% unit speed, which is really nice. And it also has, if you outspeed them, null follow-up, I believe. Yeah.
Yep, that's right. It's
a
really, really nice weapon. It competes with Arcane Grima, in my opinion.
Yeah, it does. I don't like Glimmer personally, but Scowl, Ruse is a good combination. And let's try and calc his speed. So Dragonstone is 4, Scowl is 7, 11, 11, 15, and
then with
24.
the Discord status, you're inflicting them, I think, with a minimum of -2 or 3 speed.
Okay. So, and then add another 9.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just say it's like 40. So you get to like 90 plus speed. 98.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, 90 plus speed is very easily attainable. So that's the thing. This is why I can't suggest Godlike Reflexes. Like, what, these heroes are... Even these basic heroes without perfs are getting so quick.
That's true.
And its attack is pretty good as well. 11... Oh, it should be around the same thing. Actually, no, it's not because of the speed mice. So it's probably like 30-something speed. So he'll hit the 90s. But yeah. For me, chat, normally I want to do the full calculation, but Ruse adds a lot of work. And I don't want to do it. Yeah, he should be in the 90s of attack. Is there anything changed? No, I think once Dragon's Roar comes out, you're perfect. For now, I'd probably run like Blue Flame or something. That's what I do.
Yeah, some arena scoring thing.
Yeah. Here's to praying the new Beast special will be any good to keep my knowledge barely, maybe relevant, barely.
Oh, Nyla is... I remember when Nyla got a refine. That was so cool.
Mm.
And she's still not terrible. It's just you have to really, again, work to make her work.
Fair enough. When she came out, I thought she was super cool.
Yeah, that's for... When she first came out in the game.
Yeah, and then when she first got her refined too. Both instances were really cool.
That's
wow,
true.
40 months!
Yeah, fancy that. Oh, I didn't even know you were doing me next. That's a funny coincidence.
Lines up perfectly. Wait, why are you showing me a Har again? Oh, because you put Story Echo on him?
Well, I think I've updated him beyond that too. Yeah, I gave him Oath 4 as well.
Oh. Wait, I'm not sure this is an upgrade. Wait, what? What do you think is his best C slot?
I had Attack Smoke 4 before.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine because it saves him. He doesn't have Worry, and
he doesn't. But I think that you counter some up these days. That I would prefer to just stack more of his flat DR and his attack and defense. Especially if he gets panicked from the Oath, then he's still getting a ton of attack and defense from Unity. So I still like Attack Smoke 4, but I slightly like... Oh, and also, Oath 4 with Echo. I like the warping. You can warp to allies, and then they can warp after you warp to them.
Yeah, because the reason why I like Smoke 4 is because most dragons don't have enough follow-up. And he can take a one battle, one hit easily.
True.
But he can't take two. That's becomes questionable.
I guess, but I'm not mainly expecting him to do more than like one or two combats with the dragon anyway. If he really needs the support, someone else can step in.
Okay, sure. But yeah, that's why I was more liking a Smoke 4. Nowadays, of course, I think like the potential is going to go Snap in the future. Not just for himself.
I'm definitely trying that in the future. AD's Rain Snap is going to be my go-to.
Wait, this guy's not a Forma, right?
No, he's not.
Okay, so one day. Because I think Temple's Claw is really good.
I still like it.
Yeah, for those who don't remember, he doesn't count as a flyer anymore. Blue Tome's units are effective against unit. It's a reference to Thunder Tomes killing wyverns in Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn. Speed -5, unit attacks twice. True Brave. If unit chooses combat or is in 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack defense +5 to the unit during combat and reduces damage from foes' attacks by 15% of unit's defense. And he gets guard as well. It's very concise, but it's very good.
Yeah, simple but good.
Yeah.
I can still say that against physical units, he's remarkably sturdy. I mean, it's basically just flat DR combined with percent DR being really, really good. I've been considering, I've been talking with Legion a bit about how I would do this if I changed out. I have Guard Bearing 4 on him because I gave him a Juno for that Oath 4. So I could, if I give him no quarter, I could put that on a rearmed unit.
Why no quarter? You're gambiting him.
No quarter Guard Bearing. No quarter Guard Bearing with Marth engaged. So you'd have a 2 cooldown, no quarter.
Okay.
And then he would retaliate back with it.
That's pretty good, but I don't know, man. You just give him
that's
a ton
the thing,
of bulk.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if it's worth... Because you're still getting a lot of true damage from Gambit.
Yeah, and Tempest Claw with Brave would utilize it better. So...
Yeah, well, it's do I want the DR piercing or do I want just the flat true damage? I'm content with this, though.
I think you should keep this because it doesn't cost you anything more to keep this. I think what you're gaining is minor at best. I know you get damage reduction bypass, but it's not like he has acceleration, so like you're not even using it perfectly.
No, it's right. If he would need tempo in order to be fully consistent. So yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, it's a really good horror. I still think.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
I still think the last build was perfectly fine because of Smoke 4, but yeah, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I might swap them out here and there, but I like the warping in particular.
All right, fair.
And the defense stack, yeah.
Just pair him Legendary Camilla. I don't like those arguments.
She pairs with anyone. That's the thing.
Yeah, like it's like just pair of Legendary Robin. Like, come on, it just makes everybody better.
Yeah. But yep, I'm happy. This is what made my arena run so much better yesterday. I just was like, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna use my.
I'm happy for you, but like I can't even use that to stay in tier 21. So.
Yeah, well, this was because I had a unit that could get me into tier 21. I don't think I could stay that way, but
right, like
to get in, I could do it.
That's why I'm going through such miserable runs, because I'm staying in.
Yeah, I've given, like Legion, I've given up on that. So.
Well, this week might be another week I can stay in because I have Aversa and Celica as options.
Oh yeah, you absolutely could in that case, especially if you have a duel on Aversa.
Yeah, so it's been I do. So it's been it's definitely an opportunity. Yeah. All right, I don't know why you called yourself this. Himbo titties. Yes, nice. Where do I even start with this? This build's fine, by the way. This is really good. Obviously, you would want a lull attack defense 4 instead, but the alarm is perfect. He doesn't need Kanto, but because his defense and res is so high, you can just leave in battle. But
well, I like that it's a new effect for the prime style thing in his weapon.
True. He does get 3 effects instantly, so it's perfect.
Yeah, alarm and insight I think are his 2 best. If we get insight attack defense, that'll be good too.
Squad Ace CA3. There's nothing wrong running these seals. I actually prefer these seals better than catch. Form better than most things in the game right now because there's no conditions, so it's much easier to use.
I think it's a lot better than form for calves. I think it's about on par with catch. I can see why people might prefer it a little bit though, because it's just completely guaranteed. Especially if you're trying to meet some units like to have visible stats, and for those units it's particularly good. But even for a unit who doesn't need visible stats like Mavir, it's still good. I like it.
I think it's really good in particular for heroes that are don't need speed, because speed is an extra valuable skill, but if you don't need speed, it doesn't matter, right? To outspeed someone by 5 is another attack, so that makes it extra valuable. But for heroes of all doubles, it doesn't matter. So attack defense res +3. So for example, if it was like a squad ace seal versus solo, but it's attack speed solo, I take the attack speed solo because that speed is much more important. But if it's in a case of like attack defense solo versus squad ace, I take the squad ace because you're only giving it's 9 stats versus 12, but you don't have to be near. You lose that conditioning of having to always be alone, right? So there are preferences, but this is one of those cases where you take this. So yeah, I like your build. I just wouldn't say lull attack defense 3 is where you end up with. I think I would change it, but yeah, I think it's perfect. Alarm attack defense, this gets his blade to work, his weapon to work perfectly, so he gets +12 penalty, 12 penalty on a foe's attack and defense really easily. And yeah, I mean, that's all it changes. So yeah, a quick calc is 12 plus 9, 21, 24, 24 plus up to another 9, 33. So he can have 91 defense, okay, and 101 attack. So all at +2, this character's incredible. So yeah, nothing to change. I would just say if you can get lull attack defense 4, that's better. What do you think?
Yeah, I would.
Also,
I would
bonfire.
Agree with that.
Well, I don't know why you're saying Ignis.
Yes. Yeah, I would only run Ignis if you're running him with a breath support. But yeah, this is good. I mean, this is basically just you kill the Summer Ephraim, and then probably, with attack defense catch, yeah, probably that's a Summer Ephraim and a Zeke.
Okay.
Yeah, Def Res Menace. Okay, yeah. So you killed the 2 units that kind of make sense to kill for him. I would say yeah, lull 4 if you can. You can consider Prime eventually. I don't know if I'd sack a Winter Edelgard for it. But,
I don't even know if it's necessary because Clash 4 is really good. But yeah, you can.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can, and there's always DCM if you want that. But I like this. I think you're in the right direction.
Yeah. You can also Gambit and Aether, but again, I don't think it really matters. Yeah. Also, there's almost no instances where you want to go Ignis anymore. The reason is because even if it's 80%, you're going like 90 plus defense. So you're taking 45 extra attack on Bonfire. This will take it even higher, but it's most of the time just overkill. There's almost no instances where Ignis is superior. And whereas sometimes you want to just nuke them.
And scaling.
Yeah, exactly.
Them,
yeah. So it's almost always overkill, so I can't recommend it. If you're going to go Ignis, you might as well go Gambit Aether. Then that makes more sense.
Right, then you can, then your special doesn't always even matter, and you're just getting that nice damage reduction and true damage.
Right. Yeah, very good job. Minor changes, I think, then that's it.
Yeah, perfectly reasonable.
All right, we're done hero views. Yeah.
Hooray. I should
Brave Robin likes Ignis. Yes, because of his Spectrum thing.
Because literally, he can't work with anything other than Bonfire Ignis to get. I think he can't cut through DR if he uses a different special, which kind of sucks.
Overkill for ignoring DR. I get the argument, but like, say they have 60%.
If you really want to ignore DR, I would just run in with an anti-DR support, Camilla or Alear or something.
Yeah, because if they have, say, 60% damage reduction, by going from 50 to 80%, you're still getting a handful more damage for a very peculiar situation. Oh, shoot. Yeah, sorry, Watermelon, you're right.
Huh.
My bad. I thought we did all the bit ones and I forgot you sent in one. My bad. You're right. There you go. My bad. You're the last one. Let me do it. I forgot you because I was going through the redemptions because I thought I did all of them. The Twitch redemptions. Oh wait, I should set the match. For those without access to support damage reduction penetration, yeah. But you can't counter everything. I think you should just take the general cases in this game. I've seen some crazy shit in the past where people spec for just one matchup. I don't recommend that.
No, it's been silly for a while now, honestly. I think the one thing I understood is those old like Sonya and Julia's back when Reinhardt was just the meta.
Right.
And running like mirror stance and stuff like that.
Right. But then what do I know?
Not so much.
I fought against Ploy Brave Mars, and I've lost him twice, so I don't know anything anymore. The fact that even happened twice is insane.
It boggles the mind. I mean, I'm sure it was the same guy, but even still, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, why?
The fact that he decided to keep that build after you hadn't seen him for a little while.
Yeah, it's 2 summer duels. It's literally fate bumping him twice. I don't play that many. Like, what the frig?
Wonder if
I missed the Reinhardt meta?
That'd be funny.
No way, he's Japanese. I missed the Reinhardt meta? Yeah, I missed the Reinhardt meta too. I missed the simpler days. I don't miss Reinhardt. I just miss the simpler days. You guys know, I used to be able to do like hundreds of hero reviews because it was just one line. I'd calculate in like 3 seconds, I'm done. Or sometimes no seconds. Because it's like Fury, Desperation, for example. And then it's just inherent stats. There's no comments. Yeah, you just look at it and just give your thoughts. It used to be so easy. That's the nightmare.
Gets people more bang for their buck, I guess.
Alright, Beach Dark Mage Tharja, 40% plus 10, Floreted, 48 HP, 66 attack, 56 speed, 25 defense, 26 res. Were you the one who told me you plus 10 Tharja recently? I don't remember. Someone also said that they plus 10 Tharja recently. But yeah, Seashell Bowl is quite good. Attack speed plus 5 to unit during combat. Inflicts penalty speed res minus X on foe equals X equals 25% units HP at start of combat, max 10, and restores 10 HP to unit after combat. You know, it's over like a year now. Yeah, it's like a year and a half now since Seashell Bowl came out.
Was it not? Let's see, what were...
Huh?
Wasn't it this last summer?
Wait, was it really last summer?
I'm pretty sure it was, because wasn't she on the same banner as, like...
She was.
And... Yeah. Oh, yeah, going on a year now, yeah.
It was last summer, right? Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, this is the reason why I bring it up, because we thought that was so good back in the day, but now we're getting even crazier tomes. But no, I still think this is good. It's all the inherent things you need. Lots of stats and healing, which means you can hold... Wait, Desperation...
That's the thing, yeah. With the healing and Remote Sparrow, I don't know how good Desperation 4 is going to be.
Okay, at Star Combat, if unit's HP is over 99%, or under 99%, unit shoots combat, or number of spaces from unit's start position to end position is greater or equal to 2, unit shoots combat, unit can make a follow-up attack before foe can counterattack. So I'm reading that over again because you don't have to be under 99%, but I feel like you should still let yourself go under 99% because you can't move sometimes. And then everything will fall apart. But yeah, Remote Sparrow, Ruptured Sky. Desperation doesn't need you to do that, but I don't know. I still think so. If it were up to me,
I think honestly, if you ran Arcane Thunder and like Flared Sparrow, I think Desperation would be really, really good.
Right, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. But with this, I would suggest honestly like a Cultist Strike if you can. Would be my best recommendation.
Yeah.
Because you have enough DR and you're getting, well, maybe not enough DR, but you have, at the very least, you have healing and you have good stat scaling. So getting some more damage on the opponent, I think, would be what benefits you here if you're aiming to live a hit.
Okay, well, it's 33 attack gain at minimum, so you're 99 attack. And then after Panic Smoke, you can add another 6 to that. So it's 105. Your speed is really good as well because then it's 33, 37, and then you can add another 6 to it. So yeah, you're really quick. And you hit really hard. I don't really think there's anything to really change. I think the build works. It's just if you want to hit the potential, I think it makes more sense to go Arcane Thunder into. Yeah. But that's super expensive.
You could even do Euphoria to stack up a little bit of DR to get 50%, and then you could run maybe Occultists or keep Des 4. But I think you hit your max potential when you run Occultists.
Yeah, it's also scary for this hero because you're stuck in combat, and as soon as she takes damage, she's gonna lose a lot of stats. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
although at least every combat she's healing, so it's
yeah, but she's not backing out. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true. Insight is always an option for a C slot. It's again, Wondermon, I know you don't have all the fodder for these things, but this is just in the ideal situation if you do. Oh, speaking of which, if you ever get Speed Res Far Trace 4, that can help her get out of the fray.
Yes, but that's on. If you're gonna go Arcane Thunder, you're gonna have that because that's Reinhardt's.
Yeah, it's true. You would get Reinhardt's. Far Trace 4, and you would get Arcane.
You know,
Thunder,
honestly, you probably could just keep this build if you just put get one Reinhardt, then you can just get the Trace and then the Tome, and you can keep things as is. So
that'd be totally fine. And you could, because you already have the Trace 3, you could get the Tome, the Trace 4, and then a different skill as well.
Yeah. Does he actually come with attack speed 4? Catch?
No, he doesn't. He comes with his perf A slot, but he comes with defense.
Oh, yeah, sorry. He doesn't have A slot. I was like, I can't remember his A slot.
Yeah. It's still funny. It's called Thunder's Fist. It's literally just his title from his base version. They've started doing that for the perf skills. They've just given the base version's title as a perf skill to like a rearmed unit. It's funny.
Well, I want him for my Corrin and my Veronica, but that's it. I don't really care about him. Yeah,
if you getting him, it'd be nice, but
it'd be nice to get 2 copies of him and then somehow get like a Sparrow skill on it. Yeah, a Flared Sparrow on it, and then I'd be good. I'm so hard. All right, anyways, chat, that's that. Very nice, Sarja. If you can get Reinhardt, completes everything.
Watermelon asks out of 10 though, or are you asking to rate it out of 10?
Oh, out of 10? I give it 8. Its concept makes sense.
At least. I'd give it maybe an 8.5.
I struggle to give it more because she's stuck in combat, and that's often dangerous.
That's true.
And if it in Aether Raid's defense, that's fine to sack a unit, but in every other mode, it's almost never fine. All right, perfect. We finished before 2. Yeah.
That's pretty good time.
All right. Let me see. Am I missing anything? As running. So Pablo asked a question. He says, I fell asleep. What did you think of the banner? I think the banner itself is fairly 4 out of 5, but I think the highlight character is 5 out of 5.
I would agree with that. I think Alear is the highlight, but the banner in general,
it's good. It's just
a lot of
it's just Goto
and a must pull.
There's a couple
colorless isn't as insane as one would think it is. Yeah, blue is a bit but the other colors are good too. Red and green are actually really good. Yeah. So the banner as a whole has a lot of good units. It's just that you don't necessarily need to go for it if you're. I would advise waiting until after Hero Rises, like we mentioned.
Yeah.
Or until we know how it goes, I should say.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed early. I did not sleep well last night. I stayed up reading Ajin. Do you read anything? No, you don't. You're illiterate.
I read the news. I should read more regular stuff too.
Just reading for fun is good too, even if it's just like comics and stuff.
It is. It is. I need to do that more.
You want to know why reading is good for you, chat? If you feel like your life is passing by really quickly, it's because you're not experiencing enough things. Just reading something for fun will add experiences to your life. Not to mention, if you read something that's interesting, you might get insight towards things in your life. So,
I have a good book that I need to get back to. Well, it's not a traditional book, but it's a book about.
It's not a traditional book. What is it?
Well, no, not. It made it sound weird. No, but it's a book about.
It's written on toilet paper. Someone wrote it on for toilet paper. Okay.
It's about the history of comedy, and it's written by Keegan Michael, and I think.
Oh yeah. You should read that then. You need it.
Yeah, no,
You're not funny. Go ahead.
It would. Then why do you laugh at me so much? No. I mean, I know there are a lot of times where I'm not funny. I'm funniest when I'm not trying to be funny, so I should try to not be funny more.
Yes, the funniest people are naturally funny. Like it's catches you off guard. That's the biggest laughs come like that.
Yeah, that's how it usually goes for me. When I try to be funny, I'm not all that funny, and when I don't try to be, I'm sometimes funny.
All right.
But I guess that worked out for me okay, because I actually have a date lined up for next week. So.
Really?
Yeah. It hasn't been set in stone yet, but she said.
Who's the lucky guy?
Sounded good. Very funny, very funny.
You didn't mention anything. All right. Well, good luck on that. Wow, I can't believe it.
The only reason I didn't mention it was because
I've known you for like 6 years. It's great that you finally.
6 years? I don't know about that. I think it's been, what, 3 or 4?
Oh, well, it feels longer. I'm proud of you, son. It's finally time. You might actually interact with a human girl.
Well, thank you. No, she's cool, though. I mean, we've been texting a lot back and forth. Having a good time. And good person, from what I can tell. And, yeah.
A boy becomes a man, exactly.
They're going to her favorite restaurant, so that should be, at least, it should be a relaxing experience for her, which is good.
Wait, did you actually ask her out? How did this happen?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
It was, well, I got her number, and then it just happened to be a good segue. We were talking about her favorite restaurant, and then I was like, you know what? I might as well just go for it. And so I did, and she said, yeah, absolutely. So,
wow. I'm so proud of you. I didn't think you had balls.
I mean, I have done that before. It's just it hasn't been successful in the past.
Oh. Well, that's fine.
I've done it a couple of times before, but this is the first time that's gone so positive.
Wow, this is the first time I've seen chat be positive about you. Bob, I didn't think you had it in you.
That's what they all say. But yeah, no, it's exciting. I'm happy about getting to form a connection with someone and see where it goes.
Okay, well, you're starting to sound like a crazy person, but I'm happy for you.
maybe I sound crazy because I'm speaking very generally about connection and this and that. But it's first and foremost, it's just I like being around people, and so I want to have fun around people.
All right, guys, I'm glad you guys care so much. You forgot the Sparkle trailer? I did it. I'm tired.
It probably helps them better talking over text, so it's easier.
Wait, you asked her over text? All right. Well, I mean, I guess that's fine nowadays.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got her number. Obviously, I got her number in person, but then I asked her.
Yeah.
I had asked one person out in person. No, it's not. I have not done that before. I actually did it twice over a period of I think a few months after the first time. I gave up on the second time.
Okay. Fair enough. You forgot the Sparkle trailer? I did, but I'm tired.
Yeah. Trailer.
Alright, good night, Metro Watermelon.
Let's head to the hot spring and take
Good
a
night,
load.
Watermelon. You had a pretty good hero.
Alright, people wishes you good luck. Be sure to update us.
Thank you all. Yes, I will update you honestly. I can promise you that.
How do you like that? A grand victory.
But yeah, I'll get to see her in before. What were
Dream Marshmallow
did you
said.
think I was gonna? Oh wait, what? Good
You
job.
know, Feh is getting closer to EOS when Feh players are getting Riz.
Yeah. How true is that? I want to say. I mean, it feels a little bit of a sting because that's me, but you're not wrong. I mean, yeah.
Pablo says, good job, Dex, but the real question is, are you going to be on that bullshit since still after getting laid? I don't think it happens on the first date, but yeah.
No, I'm not gonna push things nearly that fast, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. It's just a good feeling. So
yes,
take things one step at a time and just appreciate what happens when it happens, but not to. There's a fine line between rushing and like just letting everything pass you by. So I'm trying to find that middle ground.
Yes, this is a life experience. I'm sure you're gonna remember this.
Yes, yeah, I absolutely will. Because you never forget things like that. So
yeah, even if things don't work out, you need this experience. Otherwise, you're gonna just fuck it up when it.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm happy that I'm getting experience if nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
And if it doesn't work out, but at least I got the experience.
Good night, supersize me, and then Marshmallow says, "I didn't mean to be mean to you, Dex."
I didn't even really read what you were.
Supersize me says, "Good luck on your date, little Dex." Yeah, wow, little Dex. Good luck.
I'm so little. At 6'1", I'm surely a midget compared to you. But thanks, meat.
No, his name is Supersize Meat. It's not this.
I don't even know. I don't think it doesn't have the same gravitas without. Yeah. Okay. Maybe he really is big. Big in height and girth.
Thanks. That's good, Dex. I'm happy for you. This honestly brings a tear to my eye. You know what? No, it doesn't.
Yep, that's a Pablo moment for you.
All right.
The thing is, she's more athletic than me, so I might have to actually step up my athletic game.
Is there a reason? Why don't you go for a jog and stuff like that? I don't know.
It's why I have a pretty good sized walk when I walk around school because there's just the campus is so big. I know that's a cop out. I know.
You're not an old man.
I should be walking more. No, it's part of it's because I've always been able to skate by the fact that I don't. That I'm generally pretty thin, even if I'm not like hugely exercising. But that'll change as my metabolism gets slower, so I need to prep for that. It's one of the benefits I have in my youth, but that won't last. So.
Well, this is a good first date because it's somewhere she's likes. So
yeah,
it's a lot harder to mess up.
Yeah, that's the reason I wanted to segue into that in the first place, because, well, it's such a, we're talking to restaurants, she's talking to her favorite place. I was like, it seemed a little too good to not bring up the opportunity, so, yeah.
And also just remember to preheat the oven before you put the cake in. Okay, thanks, Manalo.
Wow, I'm not... Bun in the oven is a little bit of a metaphor for people who are older than me, I think.
Get in the gym. It's good for you because putting that adrenaline in your system will make you more happy every day. It's also the what is it called?
That's true.
There's another chemical being released that makes you happy from working out. Yeah, dopamine.
Yeah, back when I did martial arts, I remember being kind of like not so happy during the actual class, but then after class, I had the feeling like, wow, I did something that made me feel kind of good today. I got a workout and I felt good.
Yeah, exactly.
I should get back to some extent, even if it's just doing like crunches in my room and walking my dog.
I mean, I don't.
It's still pretty good.
I don't know why I don't just sign up for some of these things in college. There should be like teams and leagues and people just trying to like exercise. I don't know.
There is a little like mini training room that's in one of the buildings in my college that I could probably take advantage of.
Yeah. Don't most colleges and universities give out free memberships to their gyms? Mine did, at least.
I think mine does. At least I don't know of any special tuition that you have to pay for it. So yeah.
Yeah, because it doesn't make any sense to charge someone for stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. So that maybe I'll try that after school one of these days.
The big one is like the swimming pool, because that stuff you actually have to pay for to
Right,
access. But I don't know if
right.
your school even has that.
I think it does somewhere, but I've never seen it if so.
Yeah,
I'd have to check.
Yeah, a lot of facilities should have a swimming pool. But yeah.
Did you see that?
I used to do some swimming stuff, and I got swimming lessons when I was younger, both as a littler kid and then when I was like a tween. And it could be fun.
Okay.
What did I phrase that weirdly?
As a tween, okay, yeah, sure.
Was it? I don't know. I guess I could have been more specific. Like when I was like 12 or 13.
I don't remember the last one was a tween, but all right.
Let's see just how good.
Must be an American thing or something.
And maybe it is American. I don't know. I can never keep track of which phrases are American or not.
Yeah, you guys all have to work out before you get old.
Yeah. And even when you get old, getting a little bit... Obviously, you scale things down, but staying in shape is still very possible.
Yeah.
Even if it's just taking walks, and making sure you're up and about.
It's not an American thing, it's an old guy thing. Alright.
Of course, Pablo would say that.
Archery would be super cool to get into? Yeah, I was in archery. I believe that.
Oh, yeah.
It's not really a workout, though, so...
Right, I think that's more of a coordination thing than a workout.
Yeah.
We saw a little bit of archery. And I saw, like, at events and fairs and stuff, some options for archery practice, but I never did it.
I used to work for UPS, so I'm fit enough. Yeah, some jobs are very demanding, and that's definitely one.
My grocery job was, now that I think about it, it was fairly physically intensive.
Okay.
It wasn't, I wasn't moving heavy things around all day, but I was moving around pretty much constantly. So that gave me a bit of workout for those 6 months or so.
Don't you have to have a core to be good at archery? We don't hold it that long. Because if you hold it too long, your aim screws up. You're supposed to pull... I guess in modern archery, you would do it like that, I guess. But for most people, no. You draw and fire pretty quickly. Because if you hold it too long, it just makes it harder to aim.
That was the one thing I was good at in school, was having a good core. I could do planks and crunches really, really well, but I was terrible at push-ups and sprints and stuff like that.
Okay.
I don't know why. That's just how it was, I guess. I think
Could hurting it hold the string? No, not really. The strings are pretty, they have pretty good endurance. Yeah, go ahead, what?
There was one time where I was a teenager. I was probably near the peak of my
you were once a teenager,
sort of physical fitness, and I I think it was either 400 or 500 crunches with no break, but that felt good. And then I think there was one time where I did a plank for, was it 6 minutes or 10 minutes? I can't remember which, but I was good at those two. Those were the two things that I was good at, and everyone was like, "Wow!" And then when it came to push-ups, I would just crumple like a fucking cheap suit.
Okay.
I know I'm being random. It's bringing back some memories of how annoying certain physical activities were back in school. We had these standardized tests for the presidential fitness test and stuff. That was back when like the whole pacer test was a meme. The voice for the guy was made in these YouTube poop videos and memes.
I was really good at those.
At the pacer test stuff?
Yeah. You have to make the line by the time it beeps. I was really good at that.
Right. I was pretty average at that. I always finished around the middle of the pack.
I'd outlast most times. But yeah, I've been in sports teams ever since I was a kid, so. The only shitty thing is, chat, if you're really good at these tests, you know what happens? Because most other kids went out around middle of the pack, right? So they have time to rest. And then they immediately switch up to the next activity, and you're like, wow, the reward for like being at the top end is that you have way less energy for the next test. It's so dumb.
Yeah, suffering from success.
Please let me forget about them. I fail horribly. Yeah. I miss those
I was always
things.
terrible at the stretching ones too. I could never
stretching.
Get what is it? Not literally the stretching, but when you stretch out your legs and you have to get your arms out as far as they can go. I was never very good at that.
Oh, that's sad.
The flexibility stuff. Yeah.
That only gets worse with age. You should be always doing it, even now. You should always stretch before any curricular activity.
Before any actual exercise, it's good to stretch. And it also helps you make sure you don't hurt yourself by spraining something.
Yeah.
Decks start with incline. Push up then on your second set. Do regular push-up. If it's too much, go back to incline till failure. That will help you build strength to do push-ups.
What a good game, man.
Thanks, Pablo. Thanks for trying to help him.
What did he say?
He gave you advice.
That's quite the advice from you, Pablo. I don't have the heart or energy tonight to
oh jeez, we hit party time. It's party time, party time. Wow, I was the last one to hit it. Okay.
Ocean party.
Because I have no energy now. I've been streaming for a while and I did not sleep well last night.
Yeah, I said I was low on energy, but no, you're probably much worse off. Try to get a decent amount of sleep so I don't look like an idiot in front of my... Well, how do I guess she's my friend right now, but...
Yeah. What's better, overly workout or slowly built it up? You should always slowly building it up. Your muscles don't deal well with it. If you just suddenly barrage
yourself if you go too quick.
Yeah. Alright, let's level this up. that's fine, I guess. Do incline push till failure, then do regular push till failure so much, then do incline push-ups till failure.
I have tried that. It unfortunately didn't seem to help enough. I think my best bet is just sticking with the exercises that I know how to do best, and then mixing that with regular walking and activity. But there's no shame in trying those exercises again.
Yeah, so I want to tell you the opposite. You'll just become really sore and you'll miss days of potential training, so it's not really worth it.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, ironically, if too hard, you can end up getting less time to work out.
Yeah. Alright, leveled up.
It's funny how many of these concepts just being in martial arts taught me. My instructors over the years were good at giving advice about working out and exercising. We always stretched before any big martial arts class. Or like any full-length class, rather.
Oh, alright, chat, almost done.
Almost.
I still haven't eaten yet today, so I'm just gonna eat.
Not at all today?
No. I only eat once a day.
Oh, God. That's what one of my friends does. I've been telling her to try to get a second meal.
It's fasting.
I see.
Yeah. Also from a time-wise...
Oh, right. Yeah, well, yeah, time-wise, I do understand that.
Helps a lot.
Yeah, I have 2 a day and then 3 on my long school days. Sometimes. Although, actually, sometimes that's just like 2 meals and a snack. Depends, but... What am I being too random? Is that what's so funny? Or phrasing things weird?
I mean, it doesn't... You're like, on these days, I'm a normal human being. I eat 3 times a day. I'm like, okay, sure.
Oh, well, it's... I mean, two times a day to me isn't that abnormal. But I guess...
Yeah, no, most people eat 2. It's also from time-wise, dude. Like, if you just eat all at once.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Makes me feel bad for people who don't like eating, because eating is just such a nice thing.
Yeah, those silly kids in Africa, they really just don't like that eating thing, huh?
I think they like it more than anyone else. They just...
I don't know of anyone who doesn't like eating. What the heck? What weird statements this is.
There are... Well, I guess it's pretty rare, but I've heard cases of people who don't like... Well, sometimes it's due to eating disorders as well. That makes it harder to...
Yeah, but that's not their fault.
Eating. No, it's not. No, I'm not saying it's their fault. Of course not. But it's, you know, it's rough.
Yeah. Two or 3 meals is normal. Yeah, that's what I was like.
Yeah, I guess. No,
Do you also breathe? I'm just wondering.
I guess I was just saying it out of explaining how I do it, and not. I wasn't expecting it to be like perceived as shocking. I mean.
Yeah, I was just like, all right.
Maybe we'll meet up with a
maybe I should save the things that I mention for things that are interesting and not the boring things.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good skill if you could do that. A lot of things happen, but it's important to discern what was interesting and what wasn't.
Yeah, that is true. Although sometimes when you're on stream for a while, it's just like the after talk. It's
after talk.
Just like well, it's easy to just kind of say like whatever pops into your head. So that's sometimes how I do it.
Oh, 2 hours over though. It's tomorrow. All right, Black Super. I promise I'll do it soon. I just have no energy right now. I'm hungry. tomorrow we'll play it before. We'll check it out before the. What? The hell happened? Oh my god, what am I looking at? Oh my god, chat. What the hell? Are you serious? We're gonna lose this? This was miserable.
Time to try again.
What the hell? Okay.
Ready?
I'm gonna try again. What the heck was that?
Here it comes. Here it is. Everyone, make some noise. My noise.
Oh my god.
What a shame.
What the fuck? Okay. I don't know how this team lost. Good night, Pablo.
Adios, Pablo.
Jasper, you have any idea what's going on? Like, why am I losing this? Is Biscuit really that good? Alright, let's try it again.
One of their names is Biscuit, huh? Reminds me of like Cookie Run or something.
So you like Cookie Run?
No, I've never played. Actually, I remember getting annoyed about people posting about it because it seemed like it was such a like. Why would you want to play as cookies? I never got the appeal behind it.
Memories are eternal. Become tastier.
Then it just kind of died, I think.
Giving up so soon?
It did.
At least in popularity, if not the game itself.
System error. What the hell?
Welcome to El Marina. We have a star in our midst.
Was it RNG? I'm gonna try one more time. Was it RNG? Let's see.
Let's get this show on the road.
She's really good. Yeah, Biscuit's the reason why he has any chance of beating me. As soon as I get Biscuit, these guys are gonna lose because I outleveled him.
Sorry. Girls, teach them a lesson. I'm on my way. Develop something like an infinite magazine.
Reset time. Probably not a whole lot happening. Hero's Journey quests again. Otherwise, oh, Bound Hero Battle with Zed and Asbel. But other than that, seems to be pretty normal.
Is playing 4 gacha games too much? No, I play 5. There's some gacha games you can play at the same time, like Feh. You could play at the same time as something else.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow, I got nothing. Let's see. Lex. That's sort of fun. I'm looking forward to.
The winner, it's you!
I think I just got unlucky at the start, chat. What the hell? Well, that sucks. I wasted a lot of resources on that. I'm playing 4. I'm planning to play at least 2 more. Yeah. Yeah, Vice Sweeper, I totally understand that. Lexify is going to be EOS. End of service brain.
No,
Okay.
no, I don't think so. Lex is early book 5, and we're already getting a good way into book 4 now. I think when you start talking like maybe mid-book 6 refines, that's when you're thinking, okay, that's a little more risky. Yeah, Lex is like, I want to say like a little under a year from now.
Alright, chat, we're going to do a quick 10 poll. Alright, Hopium, please.
I've actually never seen pulls in this game. Let's take a look.
It has to go gold. Or it sparks. And we got nothing. Great!
Oof. So purple's the standard color, and then gold is for their rarer units?
So, SR, you can equate SR to a 4-star, and R to a 3-star. So I'm looking for SSR, which is the 5-star. So,
yeah,
if it's purple, it just means it's SR. It can spark and turn gold all of a sudden. So they do have that. But yeah, this is just nothing. This is the social points, by the way, which is you get these points just for logging in and having friends.
That's pretty nice. Just actually getting stuff for having friends.
You have a chance at 5. It's half the rate of a 5-star, but you have a chance at every 5-star except for the Pilgrim class. But there's a lot of really good Nikkes available. So it's half the rate, but you don't pay it for it. It's no currency. It's just logging in and pressing the friends button. And
yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, every week you should get at least 20 pulls for free. At 2% chance.
You mentioned that a couple weeks back. Yeah.
I feel like the way they handle this game is way better than Feh, because if you're going to release so many characters and whatnot, which they don't, there's only like 100 characters in this game.
Oh, that's not too bad, yeah.
Yeah. So this game is good for collectors, because they can actually get everybody.
Yeah, that's one thing. Yeah, Feh for collectors is an absolute nightmare. I mean, just look at what Legion tries to go through and all the hoops he has to jump through to justify his going on one banner from the next to the next.
Exactly.
Even me to some extent. I'm not a huge collector, but I find myself always being like, oh, there's someone on this banner I really want. And then a month later, it's like, oh, there's another person. So, I mean, I've been getting better at it recently. I've been saving up much better than I used to, but even still.
Alright, chat. If you guys are new, be sure to drop a follow, subscribe, like if you haven't already. It really helps out. Yeah, normally I would play a lot more, but I genuinely didn't sleep well last night. I woke up like 5 times. It was really bad.
You are quite fascinating, cutie.
That's rough. I have that happen every once in a great while. And it's always really just uncomfortable when I do it. Feels like I'm just not going to be able to have anything go right in the day if I have like a 2-hour sleep with like, 3 interruptions.
Yeah, that's why I was just reading manga, because it's just like, this is stupid. It's not...
Yeah.
Alright, chat. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big night, because it'll be finally the time to play Persona 3 Reload. I'll watch the Sparkle trailer tomorrow as well. I don't want to watch it while I'm dead, because I won't even react. I'm barely even here right now. Let's raid this dude. Oh, it's Mayumi. Could raid Mayumi. Nah. Let's raid Dark Layfrin. I like his tags. Did you guys read his tags? This guy's tags are low energy, casual Asian anime, and it said unlucky as well. Let's see. Yeah, he tagged himself unlucky. Let's just rate him and say nice tags. Tag. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta admire that.
Alright, but yeah, chat. Tomorrow will be a great new day with a big new game. Also another reason I want to go to bed early so I can wake up and edit a video in time. So yeah.
Good stuff.
Alright, we'll say nice tags. Join me for the raid. Let's make this night. Use whichever emote you want.
Oh yeah, I've got a selection.
Good night, Lightning.
Adios, Lightning.
Persona 3 game over
oh my god, I was never gonna stop doing the Persona 3 and thing. Death is not a...
Yeah, I know. I hate it when he does that. Good night, Jasper. This is early for me, before 3 a.m.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Good night, Pablo. Good night, Body Sweeper. Good night, Andre.
Adios to all. We'll be back tomorrow.
Good night, everyone. Till next time, till tomorrow. Take care of yourselves and night-night.
Adieu.
Night, Casey. Alright, let's go.
Casey.
Good night, Perry.